Yo, what up, what up, what up, man? Welcome back to Score the Fight, man. I got the fellas with me today, and I appreciate y'all for tuning in. This is going to be a rematch of an exhibition, so this is a little bit different than what we normally
Not
do.
yet. Not
Uh, Go ahead.
load up. There you go. All right, you good? It's ready.
Yo, 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 what up, what up, what up? Thank you for joining me again on Score the Fight, man. This is a special event tonight. This is not the normal what we usually do. We usually do like boxing events and stuff like that. This is an exhibition. This is Floyd Mayweather versus John Gotti the third, the grandson of the famous John Gotti, the Teflon Don. Okay, this is a rematch of last time because last time they just got it on in the ring, man. They just started fighting, going crazy. If you seen that clip,
Yeah, that
I,
jump went straight hood, bro. That jump turned to a hood cookout.
yeah, we gonna that clip was crazy. So I got the fellas in here with me, man. I'm gonna let them introduce themselves.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's your boy Big Son. Been in the game for 10 years. Proud to say that. Proud to be on the show with the men and able to do it again once more and again. So
Oh
yeah,
yeah, for sure,
nice
for
to
sure.
meet y'all out there.
Uptown Vito, man. Y'all
Yes,
know
indeed.
what it is. 10-year vet on the game, on the podcasting circuit. It's first year on the Score to Fight, man, but I'm here. Enjoy the boxing game and I love giving you guys an analytic view from the top to the bottom. Welcome.
All right, for sure, for
Yes,
sure.
indeed. It's ETA Row. ETA Row. You know what I'm saying? Score the fight, man. Score the fight. Y'all already know. Coming off a historical score the fight last time out. So hopefully we get some of the same guys, the same people to come back, man. So shout out to everybody out there. Be good. See y'all. Within the fight.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. And right now, I'm gonna bring them up to date a little bit. Right now, we are in the first round of the second fight, and that is Silva versus Ortega. A lot of these guys. This is not uh, a real professional event. This is a exhibition event, but they do have professionals here, and so we get a chance to see some guys that we normally might not see in different situations. There's and of course we get to see the young Kermel Moton. That's the second person that we're here for tonight. I don't know about everybody else, but I'm gonna say myself because we don't really get a chance to see Kermel because he doesn't really get a chance to be on the main events of cards because he's such a young prospect. Him being, I believe, 3-0 with two knockouts. So, you know, uh, I'm gonna let the fellas speak a little bit. We don't get to see no Money Mayweather fight, so I'm gonna let the fellas speak a little bit, and if they got something to get off their chest right now, will be the time to do so.
I mean, I think that it's awesome that not only we finally get to see Carmel on a card in as young a career as he's had, thus far along the way. But he has been in the gym working out, boxing, sparring. People, Tank was one of the people behind him when he first came out. If some of y'all know how he looks, he kind of reminds you of a younger version of Tank. But on another note, it's real big in my eyes and the way I feel about people looking out for people and reaching back. For Floyd to even have him on the card at all, because Floyd is the main event tonight, and we all know that. And it's big of Floyd to even open up a space like that for as young of a fighter as Camille. That's what I have on that. As far as Floyd, Um, I just had to take a brief chuckle because as I think about what took place last time they were in the ring, it just didn't sit well. And I hope we can actually see them get through the fight without actually going back to the aesthetics of, the whole brawl in the ring and all that. I just hope that it doesn't take place, but that the smoke is still in the air. We're going to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Like, that that smoke is still in the air,
Yes,
and
sir.
You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
somebody might want to grab a puff or two off of that smoke that's in the air because it's real good smoke at this point. So I just hope that I just hope that we can all we can all just get along. You know what I'm saying? For the sake of the entertainment
Yeah,
business and the sake of boxing itself. You know what I'm saying? You
yes.
don't want to get sought out as mongrel, inhumane, carnivores just seeking meat any way
Yes.
you can get it. You know what I'm saying? So, um, for the sake of boxing, I just hope that we see these guys come out here and actually boxing and nothing else, takes place other than boxing. So that's my take right
Yes, I can agree with you on that. I'm gonna take a quick break and let them know what's going on in this current fight. Right now, we got Ortega versus Silver, and I'm gonna give my first round to Silver. I feel like Silver landed the cleaner punches. Ortega is right there, so that could have been a swing round, and because Ortega was countering very well, and Ortega is countering very well right now with this stage of the fight as well too. V, if you want to jump in, you got anything to say, as far as the fight, the John Gotti and Floyd Mayweather fight, go be my guest.
I have no idea why these guys are fighting. Um, but I do agree heavily with Big Son on basically this being an event to open up doors for younger talent in the sport. The
Okay.
sport is lacking some fresh names, at least with the caliber of talent that has been around for a while. In sports, period, I think it's easy to point out the same thing that Ro and I talked about a little while about politics and things like. After this year, there are going to be a lot of names that a lot of fans are unfamiliar with. So I think that's a good thing in a sense of the fact that sports is going to need some, let's say, new blood.
Yeah.
And it's good. Like I said, if you look at the NBA, how Anthony Edwards is taking the reins, at least on just trying to be the face. He's had a recent little rap battle thing, or at least just a little rap he put out after the Olympics. And people are just thinking about the fact that, hey, look, it's okay for someone else to kind of take the light and show, what I'm saying, that they can play the game at a high level. So the same thing with boxing, what I'm saying? It's a lot of fighters that are really good that haven't got a chance to fight some of the top names. And you need events like this for people to see who you are, to see if you're an entertainment ticket to sell.
I mean,
there.
I
Well
For
put,
agree.
my
I
brother.
agree. I agree.
Well put.
for me,
I agree.
I think for me,
Go ahead.
I like the fact that it's that we get to see Floyd. We don't get to see Floyd every day. That's not something that even happens once a year. So this probably like once every 2 or 3 years we get to see Floyd out there. So that's what I'm excited about. See what Floyd got, man. See how Floyd look. It could be the possible start of a return for Floyd. Saying possibly, who knows? So
Nah.
let's see how he feel and how he look. That's what I'm excited to see.
I don't think he's returning, man. This is just an exhibition fight. And I think that what you guys are alluding to, this is more or less to keep his name alive as far as being able to show more talent. Show his fighters, put his fighters on a big stage, on a stage where, you know, uh they can be represented by somebody and be at a major, have as many eyes on them as possible, to be honest. So I man, this is gonna look like this is gonna be a really good event right here, man. Kermel Moton though is who I'm really excited for seeing. I think Kermel Moton is a young, talented boxer. He has all of every tool that you think you might want, and that's a very important thing, I think, in this day and age, at least. You
But
know,
just to touch on what Rose said, just to cause a little heat in the kitchen. If Floyd loses this fight, does that bring him out of retirement?
Hell no. Hell no. You don't lose a fight and come out of retirement if he was just dominating this
I
fight.
mean, it's an exhibition though, so if it's an
It-
exhibition, it's not necessarily a loss on his record, but it's a blemish on your ego.
yeah, but that doesn't make you come out of retirement for that fight. If anything, the way that you would get him to come out of retirement is if you go out there and knock him out in like the first or second round. Then it'll be
Social,
like
so I
Floyd.
think
Floyd
social
still
media
got
would
it.
be. I think social media. I think social media would really get on Floyd's case if he lost this fight.
No, they would. They would get on his case. He cannot lose. But the way to bring him out of retirement wouldn't be a bad performance. It'd be a good one, I think. If people get to talking about coming out of retirement, because if he loses, they're gonna be like, he should have been retired. He cheated on his part of that fight or whatever. But I think that in this situation, if he goes out there and just kind of knocks him out and shows that, oh, we have a knockdown. We have a knockdown. Oh, the fight is over. The fight is over. Silva was just dominating that fight. Oh man, I didn't think they was gonna call it that quick. I mean, Silva was beating him 3 rounds to none, and then Silva just started beating him up in that last round. The ref said, "You know what? I had enough, and we're gonna wave that off. That's the end of that." You know. So, Silva's going to take this victory, man. 3 rounds in, 3 rounds and some change, and it was just dominated by Silva the whole fight, basically. And earlier today, we had a women's fight. Sanchez versus Rodriguez, and Sanchez won unanimously with a unanimous decision. It really wasn't even close. Me personally, I gave Rodriguez the first 2 rounds. Then I gave her the 4th round, the 5th round, the 6th round, and I feel like she lost the last 2 rounds. It was a 8-round contest. But back to what I was saying about Floyd. I mean, realistically, Floyd, I don't see him coming out of retirement. There's no reason for him to come out of retirement. He retired at 50-0, and even though a lot of people don't count the Conor McGregor win as a win, and they still say 49 and all that, I think that he has proven that he is, if not the greatest, one of the greatest boxers
Money.
of
Money
this
is the
generation.
reason he would come back. Money, cold, hard cash
It,
is the
it'll
reason he would
cost.
come back. Cold, hard.
Yeah, no, yeah, uh, yeah. I don't think that. I'm not saying. I don't think that Floyd comes back because of money. There's no. You got to pay him $200-300 million, and who are they going to get him to fight for $200-300 million? That's going to sell like that.
Canelo,
Canelo, Canelo,
Canelo,
He
Canelo,
already
a
beat
Canelo,
Canelo.
rematch, a rematch
Canelo.
of Canelo,
He already beat Canelo.
a rematch of Canelo would sell the
It
tickets though.
it wasn't even close the
And
first time.
Canelo would take that fight. Canelo
Canelo
would
is a
take
better
that fight.
Canelo is a way better fighter now. I'm not saying that Floyd
What?
isn't a better boxer. I'm just saying Canelo's a
I
way better
mean,
fighter.
all of us would take that fight, Ro. That's money right there you talking about. I don't care if the
Yeah,
man go beat me up again. We talking about a payday. I'm taking that
Yeah,
payday.
Canelo would take that.
yeah. Canelo would love to fight him again. If I was Canelo, I would love to fight him again. You know what I mean? But realistically, realistically, he beat Canelo when Canelo was young, hungry, and undefeated. Even if you beat
If,
him now, it doesn't it
if he
doesn't
got
really matter.
something to win, though, if he come out, hold up, hear me out. If he come back and beat Canelo now, guess what? He'll be listed as one of the, even though he's already one of the greatest, he'll be now up there with all the people that people say he's not up there with. That would
I
be
mean, how
something
could you not
that
say
would
he's
be,
one of the greats?
special.
How could you not say
But
he's
I'm
one of the
saying
greats
he's
right
one of the greatest.
How many?
But when
Hold
you
on, hold on, hold on. To Rose's point, how many fighters in this era? I mean, well, Floyd. How many fighters have he fought twice?
now? Two, I believe.
right,
Castillo and Maidana.
But that's when he was pretty boy. Not since he been Money May,
No,
right?
no, Castillo was Pretty Boy. Maidana was Money May.
Both of the fights.
Yes.
I thought the first one was Pretty Boy.
No, no, no. The first one he was Money.
if he
The
came
first one
back
he was
and beat
Money, and the
Canelo
second one he
right
was Money.
now, if he
What you
came
say?
back and beat Canelo right
I
now,
think, yeah,
they
I
would
think that'll put a different status on him.
hell
It
yeah,
would. I mean,
hell
it'll
yeah.
add to his status, but he doesn't need to. He doesn't need his status to be added to. If
I
that
think
makes
he
any
do.
sense.
Yeah, he do.
I
When you
think
think
all
when you think about the other champions and the people that they had to beat and what they did in their careers, I think he would. I think he do.
I think
I
I
don't
think
think he's pound for pound the best fighter of all time. I don't think he's that. That's just
Does
my
does
personal opinion.
does he have to prove that?
Does he have to
He
prove what? That he's the
That he
greatest?
is. That he is the greatest
It
pound for
would
pound of all
solidify
time.
that
Yeah, you
shit
got it.
going
You ain't the greatest right now. Of course, you got to prove it.
right
Nah, he
now.
don't
People
have
say he
to.
took a lot of weak fights. They say he took a lot of weak fights. That's what they say. The
People
older
complain
Floyd.
about look, this is my opinion about Floyd Mayweather, right? People complain a lot about Floyd Mayweather, but in reality, and this is just the reality, he beat everybody he was supposed to beat that was in his era. You know, now he could have dared to be great with other fighters, right? He could have went up or whatever, but we talking about a person that started at about 130 pounds. He went up to 154. He beat the best 154 pounder, and he beat the future best 154 pounder. So when he beat Canelo Alvarez, he literally beat the next wave, the next generation of boxing. What does he got to come back and fight Canelo again for? That wouldn't even make sense. Hello?
No,
Yeah, I don't. I would.
It's
I would say
now Canelo
with a career
season
like he had. Yeah, with a career like he had, it's always it's nothing wrong with him. You know, making it known. Like, look, yeah, I've been out of the game 4 years. I will still come in and beat Shorty head and come in and actually do it.
I mean, he
yeah,
don't
they
have
do.
to though. That's what I'm
That
saying.
put
Like
him on
Why
there's
don't he though? This is my
what
thing.
what
I
I'm saying
When you
is
think of the
he doesn't
greats, nah,
he
listen. When you
doesn't
think of the
because he's
greats, right?
undefeated.
Like Sugar Ray
yeah.
Leonard. How many times did Sugar Ray Leonard go up against top dogs more than once and did not run from it? You see what I'm
I agree.
saying?
George Foreman.
Not no. Oh,
George
I'm gonna
Foreman
wait till the land a little
took
older.
off.
Nah, he never ran from none of that.
George
Huh?
Foreman took off almost 20 years. George Foreman
No,
took off a bunch of
there,
years.
there, there wasn't the same quality of boxers. I won't agree about that one.
What you said, quality of boxers?
Yeah, like I don't think the quality of boxers were the same as now as far as some of the rematches. Like George Foreman fought the big names more than once because it wasn't nobody else really trying to fight Big George. Um, the Sugar Rays, like those fights against Hagler were the fights of a century because those were the best fighters at those times in that weight class, and that was what was going to sell for boxing. I think that, and maybe to some of the negative part of Floyd Mayweather, if there's anything, I think that that's the only part that I could say that I feel like he's responsible for kind of messing up boxing because it's either about the money or it's about being undefeated. And we've missed so many really good bouts, or boxing has really missed a lot of money matches trying to keep their fighters undefeated and selling us fights against nobody's.
I agree.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
agree. I
So
agree.
in a sense, I understand what Leo's saying, but I also understand what Ro is saying, where hey, the boxing community is not as impressed as some of the former champions, even that have losses because they fought the fights that the people wanted them to fight. And you still gotta remember that even though you made the money, which is no negative part, by all means, that's great that you made the money, but did you leave the game better than you did when you came in? And that's often the thing that a lot of greats and veterans and legends say about the sports that they relate to or play in.
I agree. I agree in a sense. The reason I'm saying this is because a lot of people complain about Floyd, but I think it's more or less based in he made the best fighters look average. You know, he made the top dogs look average, and and when you make them look average, people say they wasn't that good of a fighter to begin with. Realistically, he beat Pacquiao, right? Pacquiao was still beating people years after Mayweather beat him. You get what I'm saying? So
But he put Pacquiao through a whole lot to make sure he could fight that fight. And that's also a lot of what people have said though. That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I said that I get Rose Point where you got a lot of fixed fights. And I'm not saying that the outcome was fixed. I'm saying that you fought a lot of fights that you had had an advantage at. If you fought a young fighter who was talented, you fought him because of his inexperience rather than you fought him for his inexperience, but used his record as a reason to say that I beat somebody that was, official. And yes, you may have a belt. I'm not knocking that that's an actual thing. But everybody that wins a belt isn't a great champion. Sometimes you
Who
just
has
have the
Floyd beat in
advantage
his
over the
prime?
fighter that you can.
to
different
Vito's
fighter.
point. Who is Floyd beating his prime? In his
No,
prime, ultimate prime, when he's at his
That's
Oscar De
it
La
though.
Hoya.
That's the argument because that's the only like valid name. I mean, like you said, he did a lot of running around the courtyard, the schoolyard per se. When it came to Pacquiao, he made that man run
he
around
for the
chasing him
old
like
De
what
La
3 years?
Floyd for the old De La Hoya.
no, hold up. We gonna say
Nah. De
Pacquiao.
La Hoya was prime. De La Hoya was prime,
Nah, De La
and that
Hoya
was a
was
good
old.
fight.
De
That
La
was a
Hoya
good
was
Hold on,
fight.
old.
hold on.
De
Now,
La
De La
Hoya
Hoya was old.
retired right after. He was old.
Nah,
Thank you.
Pacquiao retired. De La Hoya actually. Pacquiao did. Now
Yeah,
listen.
Pacquiao did
Wasn't
that.
wasn't it
Not
one fight
Floyd.
after? Wasn't that one fight after?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I'm.
but
That's why I won't
now
say that De La Hoya.
Oscar De La Hoya himself said Pacquiao retired him.
No, listen, I completely understood. That's fine. What I'm saying is that he's not in his prime if he only got 2 fights after Floyd fight him. You can't be in your prime
Right.
if you near ending it.
No.
Right.
And Pacquiao didn't like destroy an orbital bone in his eye or something like that. You're old and it's time to hang
Right.
it up. That's not in your
Right.
prime. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Again, the fighters that Floyd has fought that you would say maybe were in their prime would be based on their record and based on when he fought him. But I'm saying, just me personally, I'm saying there's no knock to Floyd. It's just a asterisk sometimes, like the wet ball or the deflated balls to Tom Brady. If you fight a fighter who's 30-0, but he's inexperienced, your 30 fights that you have over him, or your 20 fights that you got over him, or your 15 fights you got over him, are against quality fighters when you're younger, which is great. But if you're fighting what's the guy over in Britain that he knocked into the turnbuckle? Like if you fight somebody that's 20 something
Ricky
and
Hatton.
yeah, Ricky Hatton. Like he wasn't experienced enough to fight Floyd. His record said so, but his boxing skills was not experienced enough to fight Floyd Mayweather.
I mean, but that's who he had. That's the person that he had to fight. That was the big. That was the
But
opponent at the time.
but we but Canelo right now is in his prime. He
Yeah.
beat Canelo right now. That's
Yes.
saying something.
Yes.
He beat him at the beginning of his prime, son. Not
No,
even
That's
at the
saying
no,
beginning,
no,
Good thing.
no.
bruh.
He
Bruh.
wasn't at the
he's a
beginning
better
of his prime. He
Yes,
was
matter.
just
he
like
was
Ricky.
not.
He was just like Ricky Hatton, bro. That's what I'm saying. His record
Yeah.
suggested that he was where he would
No,
be. Or it was, bro. He was. He who had he fought before for fighting Floyd?
Yeah.
Austin Trout, right before
Who
Floyd.
you talking about the show? You talking about the Showtime boxer? I don't know why y'all
Oh my.
keep naming him like he's a TV actor boxer from Showtime,
Let,
bro. After he got knocked out the most recent time, he's a regular fighter.
I mean, yeah, recently, but I'm saying like at the time, you gotta think about what I'm saying. At the time of these fighters fighting, right? Like
Trout
Ricky
wasn't even a
Hatton, right?
veteran fighter though. That's what I'm saying. Trout was fairly young himself. Can you agree?
Yeah, he was fairly young. I would say that both of them was
Yeah,
young.
so it's two young fighters. They weren't either were not in their complete prime yet. Trout had a lot of fights, but he had a lot of fights because of them fights on Showtime. That's you're fighting on a TV show, which means you're fighting way more fights in a year than a normal fighter would fight. Then you're fighting against inexperienced boxers or people who used to box or were trying to box. And you got a lot
No,
of your
Trout.
record. You have a lot of your record from fighters who were not professionals. You won a
I would say
tournament, and they added up all of your wins from the tournament. Once you got out of the tournament, he was fighting, and he did do well after that. I'm not saying that he didn't do
yeah,
well after
yeah.
that
That's
or
what
that
I'm
he was a
saying.
bum. I'm
There,
not
yeah.
saying it. What I'm saying is that you got the fighters that are overseas, like the Mexican fighters. You know what I'm saying? Quid pro quo, and they have
We
fucking freaking 80 fights before they come into the country and fight maybe 20 professional fights. You know what I'm saying? You can use
Mhm.
that at the 80 fights as proof that they've had experience in the ring, but who are they fighting for the 80 fights? If they're fighting people who aren't even professionals or barely making it to the professional rankings or got a bunch
Yeah.
of
Hey,
losses,
Big Son,
it's just
we
ring
got some
experience.
comments. Hey, Big Son, we got some comments. Big Son, if you could dive into them comments, I
Okay,
think we got some comments.
I got y'all. I'm gonna read the comment off. So Deshaun La James Key says, "Who was on his level once he reached his prime? Nobody, and that's the point." So when we speak about Floyd's prime, so what do y'all consider the prime? Like what, 27,
Pacquiao was on his
28?
level. De La Hoya was
No,
on his
hold up.
level. He fought them
Hold on.
all. He fought them all later in
I
his
think
So
Canelo right
Pacquiao,
fight.
now. I think
hold
Canelo
on.
right now is on his level.
Hold on. Pacquiao. Let me explain the Pacquiao situation because we keep getting to the side of Pacquiao situation, and I feel like a lot of people are misled when it comes to this situation. Floyd offered Pacquiao to fight. You can go look it up right now, where Freddie Roach, which is Pacquiao trainer, is saying we didn't take the fight. That wasn't on Floyd. We didn't take the fight. The
Whether it's on
reason,
Floyd or not,
hold on, the
he's
reason that they didn't take the fight was because they wanted to do VADA testing. They wanted to do testing, basically random drug tests, and that's the only thing Floyd wanted at the time, and Pacquiao turned it down.
So should we assume that Pacquiao, all of his fights are flawed except for the one against Floyd? So why so Pacquiao shouldn't even count as a reputable
No,
fight.
no. What I'm saying is that
It should.
you
I'm just
can't
going
keep
off of
blaming.
what
You
I'm
can't
going
keep
off of
blaming
what you.
Floyd. You can't keep blaming Floyd for something that Pacquiao turned
No,
down.
I'm not blaming him. Then I'm not counting Pacquiao as an amazing victory. If Pacquiao's a cheater, then it doesn't even count.
right.
If you
That's
feel
true.
like he's a cheater, then you basically null and void all of his other fights. So you basically fought somebody that was 3 or 4-0.
I don't know. I ain't
It,
saying that he. I'm not saying that he was doping. I'm just saying that that's why he turned it down.
no, I'm saying from the standpoint of Pacquiao, just to give some just like Ryan Garcia right now. Not that he wouldn't take the test, but think about Ryan Garcia in the future if somebody was trying to test him more than the required amount of times. I don't want to
Yeah.
sign a contract because I've already been through this. If I've already been through this as Pacquiao in other fights and I have not been banned from boxing, why are you trying to put me through all this extra stuff to fight me?
No,
I am
Pacquiao
now going to
wasn't
say I don't
doing.
want to fight you because you obviously are scared.
Nah,
I don't have
Pacquiao.
time for this. I will take the other fights who are trying to
Hold
fight
on,
me.
though. This is the thing. Pacquiao wasn't doing random drug testing at that time.
That's what I'm saying. You helping my point right now. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. So hear me out. If I'm not doing random drug testing, then this means that boxing is not finding any of my victories suspicious or anything.
Yeah.
Floyd is the only one that finds that my fighting or my what I'm doing to other people is suspicious because I'm too small to be beating people up like this. Because you don't knock nobody out. I'm too
No,
small to be
no,
beating
no, no,
people
no.
up.
Floyd
Come
did that with
on,
all
bro.
of it. This is the thing. This is where the difference in companies come into play at. Floyd was doing random drug testing for all his fights. Okay. Pacquiao
I
wasn't.
don't believe as the boxer you should be able to do this. The you have a boxing association. They should be doing this. And I
No,
believe
it's sanctioned. Basically, it's the base. It's done in negotiation. Drug testing. The form of it is done in negotiation.
so
So
nobody
like
else
right
wanted to
now, right?
drug
If I
test
come to you, right?
Pacquiao. So
Listen.
everybody else that was fighting Pacquiao didn't have a reason to drug test him, or boxing wasn't drug testing Pacquiao.
No, it's not. They was just doing different drug testing. So like, all right, like say if me and you about to fight, right? I come to you, I say, hey, I do random drug testing. That's what I want for this fight. And you say, hey, nah, what I do is this standard drug testing where we test the night before the fight, the 2 weeks before the fight, and whatever, whatever, whatever. And that was the discrepancy of it. At that time, Mayweather was the A side. Pacquiao would, when it comes to A side, the B side can't really send the A side a contract. That's not how it works. The A side send the B side a contract. The B side now says, hey, I want to do this in the contract, so that don't work for me. I want to do this, I want to do that. Right? And
So
the A side now
all this
says,
still goes, and I'm
you
not
know,
taking it away from you, and I will give you that and say that is totally in agreement. What I'm
yeah,
saying that I have an issue with that most people, just most boxing fans have an issue with is the fact
yeah,
that you're one of the only fighters that go through these lengths. So it still goes to at least note in some way that you have fixed fights. You're
yeah,
fixing the fights to your advantage, or at least to your liking, and you're not really challenging yourself. He had the reach over 9 of the last 11 fighters that he fought. He doesn't have knockout power as he used to. So, in an advantage of I am hitting you and trying not to get hit, those guys are usually not in range to be able to hit him. So, these are still a tactical advantage rather
yeah.
than fighting the fighters that are trying to fight you that are in
Reach.
range to be able to fight you.
I think reach matters, but not as much. Because when you look at somebody like Madonna, the way that he fought Floyd, he was right up on Floyd. The reach didn't matter with those fights. Because Madonna was head in your chest, throwing awkward overhand rights and lefts and stuff. And so
But
I
outside
think
of Madonna beating Broner, what fighters did Madonna beat that he was
who,
supposed to be
Chino,
fighting Floyd
Chino,
Mayweather?
Chino, uh, I can't think of offhand. I'm going to so I am going to bring up a couple different records like we talked about. Canelo Alvarez, right? Before we get to that, and remind me when we get there because I'm gonna look up his record as well. So before he fought Floyd Mayweather, I agree, like I've been saying, that he was young, but I believe that was the beginning of his prime. He had beat Shane Mosley, Josesito Lopez, and then Austin Trout in three back-to-back fights before he fought Floyd Mayweather. So three top level that was the beginning to me of his prime. After that, he fought Angulu, who a lot of people don't even know, but they Eric London Lara, he had a split decision. I feel like that was a draw. You get what I mean? And then he fought James Kirkland, Miguel Cotto, Amir Khan, and then that's when he started going on his biggest run. Okay, but his prime started back when he beat Shane Mosley.
Shane Mosley was old.
Yes, he was old, but
That's not
nonetheless,
a prime fight, bro.
no,
Okay,
I'm
okay.
talking
You're
about
the
Canelo
boxing
being.
expert, so I'll give you that.
I'm
I
saying
give you
I'm
that.
talking about Canelo being in his prime. He stepped up and beat a top level competition fighter. Okay, now he was old. Shane Mosley was old, but guess what? Shane Mosley damn near knocked out Mayweather being that age. You know what I'm saying? It was
That
around the
okay.
Mayweather fight.
All right.
So I mean, he wasn't so old the way he couldn't damn near knock out somebody that hasn't been really knocked down in his career.
That was the one punch he landed in that fight. Other than
No,
that,
no, he
nobody.
actually was actually doing good until he landed that punch. If you go back and look at that fight, early in that fight, Shane Mosley had a lot of success. But once he landed that punch, it seemed like Mayweather just turned on a switch and that was it, man. He couldn't do nothing after that. I think he just really hit him with everything he had, and then it was no more. It was nothing left. It was nothing left. But
Yeah, Floyd stated you gonna have to kill me to win this fight after he hit him like that. He told him, whispered to
yeah,
him, you gonna have to
yeah.
kill me.
Yeah. So I would say that was the beginning of Canelo Alvarez. That was very early on in his prime, but I believe that was the start of his prime. I mean, at that time, the only name that he really had was Matthew Hatton, which is Ricky Hatton's brother. He had a unanimous decision, but he was 36-0 at that time when he fought Matthew Hatton. When he beat Shane Mosley, he was 40-0. Okay, this is not somebody that wasn't already in his prime. You get what I'm saying? And right now he's 61-2. So meaning he's had about 20 something fights since then. You know what I mean? So like he has been still fighting. But that's been 8 years. Canelo fight a lot. Canelo is an active fighter, one of the most active fighters in the sport. Like uh in 2011, before he fought Shane Mosley, he fought 4 times that year.
Who he fight?
Yeah, you active.
Yeah.
Who he
That's
fight?
active. That's putting
He
yourself on
wasn't
the
fighting
old on the
nobody. He
old on
wasn't
the
fighting
old
nobody.
regiment.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
I mean,
saying?
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. Shane Mosley is the way that Canelo Alvarez really got hot. A lot of people ain't even know who Canelo was until after he fought Shane. So a lot of people give Mayweather the credit because Mayweather blew him up, okay? But Shane got him on the map, basically. Got him noticed. So that's just my take on it. Oh yeah, we were supposed to be looking at
Canelo
Floyd.
record.
I'm gonna look at Floyd's record because I feel like Floyd Mayweather's level of competition is better than what people say it is. That's just my
Well,
opinion.
at at the age of 30, he was 30 when he fought De La Hoya, and De La Hoya was 34. So how
Yeah,
long after him and De La Hoya fought did De La Hoya retire? I thought De La Hoya retired at like 37.
yeah. I mean, he retired like 2 3 years later. I can double check that for you. He fought after he fought Pacquiao was his retirement.
Because he didn't De La Hoya also take on what's my man Bernard?
Yes, and he got
He
and
took on
Bernard
Bernard
stopped
too,
him.
right?
Bernard, no, Bernard stopped him. Bernard hit him with a body shot and stopped him.
I know. I'm saying he took on Bernard as well, though.
Yeah. He fought him. He fought him. But nah, just
Yeah,
man, put the pause on him.
yeah. He put that body
He
work in.
fought two
Everybody
more
know about it.
fights.
Uh,
Yeah, he fought two more fights after Mayweather. Steve fought, which he won by unanimous decision, and then he got stopped by Pacquiao in the eighth round. Uh, Oscar De La Hoya. I would say Oscar De La Hoya was out of his prime when he fought Floyd. It wasn't like he was in his prime. That wasn't the golden boy no more, you know. But Sean Bay Mitchell is somebody I think was a good fight for Floyd. He fought somebody that was during his time, huh?
Boo.
You don't think Sean Bay was all right?
Sean Bay was a bum, but all right, I give you that. I
Sean
just
Bay was all right, bro. Maybe you don't like Sean Bay, but he was all right, record wise and all of, he was all right. I'm not saying he was like a dominant fighter, but to me, he was all right. You know what I'm saying?
he was a neighborhood hero.
He fought Demarcus Corley. He fought Demarcus Corley when Corley
he
was
said
still
he's a
good.
neighborhood hero.
Was bro. Sean Bay Mitchell was a neighborhood hero.
Hey, bro, look, hey, you know who I was talking about when I said him though, didn't
Yeah, that's what I did, man. But you remember bums and like no good ones. Everybody
you?
remember Earl Manor.
Hey, so I would say he fought Diego Corrales. He fought Emmanuel Augustus. All of these is in his prime.
Diego. When he fought him, that was in his prime. But
In
we
his
already
prime,
know Diego got a glass chin, bro. That man got knocked out
bruh,
once in 3 fights and still wasn't show.
bruh.
He
All right,
got glass chin.
Jose
But it
Luis
was in a prime,
Castillo.
though. It was in a prime. I give you that. It was in a prime.
Jose Luis Castillo. He fought him
Yeah,
twice.
that was prime.
Prime. You
What
get
was
what I'm
his record
saying?
though? What was his record
Huh?
though, bro? What was his
Jose
record?
Luis Castillo
Yes.
when he fought Floyd.
Yes.
All right, I'm going. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna see.
What was
Uh,
his record?
the first time he fought him, he was 45-5 with one draw.
Mm. Yeah, ain't no bad record. You smoothing butter on that toast at that
Yeah,
at
I
that
mean
at that
45-5
pace.
is pretty decent.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
You don't even need no peanut butter on your peanut butter and jelly
five lo-
sandwich. Yeah.
five losses is a lot. I would say five losses is a lot at that time,
Out of
but
50 fights though,
yeah,
I
50
don't know.
fights. Yeah, yeah, he was doing pretty decent. I would say that to me, Zab, when he fought Zab was at the end of his prime.
Yep.
Zab was at the end of his career, but he was still in his prime.
Yeah. Yeah. I
After
say that
Zab
because
fought
Zab, that
Costa
used to be
Zoo,
my
Zab
man.
wasn't the same, bro.
Huh?
After fought Costa Zoo, he wasn't the same.
Uh
He wasn't the same, bro.
I could say that a little. I could say
When
a
you when you
little bit.
when you get up and point at the ref like he did something wrong to you, you no longer who you are.
I mean, he lost after he called four Costa Zoo. He lost two fights out of what,
Three.
one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. He lost two out of the next eight fights, bro. He won like six fights out of those eight.
Who he was fighting on TV though.
He was fighting Corey Spinks. He beat Corey Spinks during that time. You know what
Bum,
I mean? He fought
bum.
he beat Demarcus Corley too at that during that time. So like we talking about somebody that was still decent, bro. It wasn't like he was a bum. And we got Rodriguez versus Vaca. I hope I'm saying his name right, or Vaca. I hate saying his name because I be thinking I'm butchering it. It's VACA for you people that don't know. And this is the
Yeah.
first round out of of a 10 round battle. And Rodriguez has been on that front foot, trying to push Vaca back, but so far it's just a stand up fight. Now we do have a person that was involved in the fight of the year uh coming up on this card. And he was in the fight of the year versus Louis Neri. Okay. And so this is I believe I believe it is Rodriguez, but I'm gonna double check. Hey, so fellas, I got a question right now, fellas. Right. So, do you guys think that Floyd Mayweather would belong on the Mount Rushmore of boxing?
Yeah, I still got to give him that.
So that's top four. How about you,
I
Big
mean,
Flavor?
wait a minute, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. It's four. It's
Top
just
four.
four. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ooh. That means you got to put him over Sugar Ray or like Sugar Ray Robinson or Leonard. And
I think he's. I think. Hey, I'm gonna be real. I respect Sugar Ray Leonard. I think Sugar Ray Leonard is definitely belongs on top 10 pound for pound. Um, but unfortunately, I
no, I
would.
could put Floyd above it. I was just saying that you have to
Yeah,
think about consider that. And I would say
yeah.
Sugar Ray Robinson more than Sugar Ray Leonard
It definitely would be
because of
Sugar
the
Ray Robinson
weight
more than Sugar
class.
Ray Leonard. Yeah, it'd definitely
Yes.
be Sugar Ray
So
Robinson more than Sugar Ray Leonard, in my opinion.
that would be my like it would be I would have to decide between them two based on
So,
the weight class.
so who the other ones then?
I
So
guess
who?
I guess Muhammad Ali, of course.
Okay,
Um, after Muhammad Ali, I want to say Mike, but I can't. I'm gonna go by weight class because if you got four, you gotta understand that boxing is a widespread sport, and I don't know if I
okay.
could put two heavyweights up there. Even though I feel like
You can if
Mike
you want.
Tyson was my favorite fighter. No,
You
that's what I'm
can.
saying. Mike Tyson is my favorite fighter, but I do think that between him and Muhammad Ali, I would have to go with Muhammad Ali. It
Okay.
was just it was just a lot. Without the laws of his trainer, I would have had Mike Tyson, but I'll say Muhammad Ali right now. In Roy Jones, I gotta say Roy Jones, bro. To go to win it in all of the weight classes is also admirable as well. And then to fight Mike, like that's just that's just unthinkable. During his prime, he's probably one of the better fighters that I've ever seen. Um, shit, I can't say that Floyd's not up there, and it may be too early at the moment, but I can't say that it's not a good argument for Tank to be on there right now either. There's not really fighters that knock everybody that they fight out.
I mean, I can't say Tank yet. I can't say Tank yet, but I would have to definitely say Muhammad Ali as he's going up there for sure. To me,
Going top
we
what
talk
top
about
tier we
we talk
talking?
about
Top
nah,
four,
we're not
top
talking
five.
about top. We're not talking about top. We just talk about Mount Rushmore. So you could say that they are not
So
equal but equal. If that there's no numbers here. It's just the top four total.
so if I would say the reason why I would put Tank on there is because Tank has fought in everybody in their prime. He haven't, you know what I'm saying, stride away from nothing. Like I don't want to fight it. Oh, you want all right, I'm gonna
All
put
right.
that together. We're gonna get this person together and we're gonna
I
rumble.
got a
We're
question.
gonna
I
get
got
it
a
in.
question. Here we go. So are you putting Tank over Roy Jones Jr.?
Mm. And Roy, my man. Roy, my man. And I'm gonna say yeah. I'm gonna say
Wow.
yeah.
Wow.
I'm gonna say yeah. The reason why I'm gonna say yeah is because I don't see Tank being foolish enough to let his career get to his head and get knocked out three times at the end of his career. You see what I'm saying?
Oh.
I
Tank
think
not gonna
Tank.
fight that long. Tank not gonna fight that long.
I just think Tank is way more calculated and got a better calculated register than Roy because you know Roy must have forgot who Roy was at that age when he went out there and fought Tolliver and went and fought Johnson and got knocked out and all that. So like Roy is my
I
man and
mean, but
all, but the way his career
the
ended
heart,
kind of killed his legacy a
brother.
little bit for me.
I don't think so, bro. It's not that many fighters that move up that many classes, bro. He got to win in almost like he got to win in almost every class of fighting, bro. Like that, you can't name that many fighters that got
That's true. That's my man.
I mean,
I love Roy, but I'm
and,
just saying.
and if some of the argument in boxing is that people don't fight the fights, and yes, some of those fighters weren't the top in their sport. We're talking about a guy that started out at what 140 something, one like 130, 140 something. So you're talking about going up to being a 200-pound fighter. That's 60 pounds that you got to walk around with. Not to mention you got to put on some before the fight starts, and that's just something that he wasn't supposed to take those punches, bro. He wasn't ever really equipped to take those. He was older, so he got that old age weight, and he started to want to fight up. And I think that it was either work out or go up. And he was like, I'm not gonna work out as much or starve myself, so I'm gonna go up. And he beat the challenges. The John Ruiz fight as a light heavyweight was a spectacular win, and it was a well boxed fight. It was a really good fight. And again, just the feat itself to go up that many classes is at least respected by me because it's not. I haven't seen that many people do that.
Oh no, I definitely give him the utmost respect as a fighter. I'm just saying, would I place him on the mount? Would I place him over what's the name on the mountain? Not saying that he ain't on the Mount Rushmore, but he just ain't over to me. He just ain't over to me.
I so just tell me your Mount Rushmore so we can see, so I can see where you're at with it. Cause I would
You
say
said my
yeah,
Mount Rushmore.
your Mount Rushmore. We not talking about everybody's. We just this specific
Mm,
to you.
okay. Number one for me, a lot of people probably would take this guy. Number one for me would be Sugar Ray Robinson. Number one on totem pole for
Okay, I
me.
can respect that.
Sugar Ray Robinson.
He's
At
definitely
one
in
point in
mine.
his career, I think after like after his 30, so I got to go back and look it up. I think after his 30, because I was watching this documentary a few weeks ago. After like his 30 or 40 something fight, one of them he had lost or some crazy number he had lost or whatever the case may be. But after that fight, my man went on a tear and win like 60 something. I think they say 60 something fights and didn't lose. I'm like, that's crazy. So
Yeah.
him, number one. Um, ooh, this is very
And
weird.
when he did lose, he didn't lose like inside 12 rounds. I believe he beat whoever that person he lost to. He beat him up for like 12, 13 rounds, and then
Yeah,
lost like in the 15th, 16th round, something like that.
yeah,
Something crazy.
yeah. Because they used to fight a lot of rounds back then.
Yeah.
Even like back in Jack Johnson days, they used to fight like 22 rounds. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So
Somebody got
it,
a
it he was different back then. It come from a different cloth. But I would say Sugar Ray Robinson. I would definitely have to put Ali up there. Um, let's see, because the Mount Rushmore is on like four people up there, right?
4 people. Yeah.
Tyson and Tank. That's my
Okay. I mean
four.
that's your 4. Okay. Uh, me, I'm a little different. Uh, I can definitely say I'm gonna get these 2 people out the way first early because y'all already said them. And that's Sugar Ray Robinson and Muhammad
Oh,
Ali.
hold on. What's Big Zon's? I missed the last two.
Oh, mine was Tyson and Tank the last two.
Okay.
All right, so for sure, like I said, the other 2 that you guys already got up there, they gotta be up there. You know what I mean? They absolutely gotta be up there. So I mean, Ali is a guy that you absolutely got to put on your Mount Rushmore. He's probably the most famous boxer of all time.
If not one
You
of the
know,
most famous people.
yeah, he's like the most. Yeah, you can compare him to like he's Michael Jackson famous, basically. You know
Yes.
what I mean?
Yeah. Anytime you go to Africa and they in the middle of the street when you get off the plane jogging with you, talk about some Ali. Pumbaa, hey,
Yeah,
you the man. You the win international with it. You the man. I'm sorry.
yeah. So Ali, of course, and Sugar Ray Robinson because of, I mean, record. I mean, like, it's no way that you have a list of top guys and Sugar Ray Robinson is not even somewhere up there. You know what I mean? I
Yeah,
think Sugar
that
Ray,
man was like, what he had 100 and something fights in his career.
he had over 100 something
Yeah,
fights.
over 100 and something fights in his career. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
crazy number,
he
bro.
was 174, 19 and 6 with
Yeah,
109 with
yeah.
109 KOs.
I think
Okay.
it was after he lost his 100 fight. He didn't. Some I forgot what it
Yeah,
was. I gotta look it up.
after he won, I believe it was like 40 something fights at the time. I think it was like 46, 47 fights. He lost and then won 70 something straight fights or some shit like that. Something
Wow.
crazy. It's nuts actually.
Yeah,
You know what I
Guinness Book of Records wasn't even
mean?
around when he was doing that type of stuff.
He has 91 straight wins. He was 40-0. He lost
Yeah,
one and then went 90
and
straight
then
wins. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
that's what it was. That's what
Yeah.
it was. When
I had to go
yeah,
to the notes. I had to go to
that's
the notes. And
man.
so those two guys definitely.
Oh,
Um,
hold up. Deshaun says rematch would be a sleep fest between Floyd and oh no, I don't think that would be no sleep fest. I'm sorry.
between who?
Between Floyd and what's the boy we were just talking about Floyd fighting again? Um
Canelo?
yeah.
Canelo? Yeah,
Deshaun
yeah.
said that would be a sleep fest. It wouldn't be a fight. He don't think a lot of people would be interested to see that.
I mean, people will be interested to see it, especially Mexico. It'll sell, but
Yep.
realistically, do I think that that's a fight Floyd wants to take? No. Do I think that he could still beat Canelo potentially? Because the reason that he beat Canelo wasn't on his power or none of that. It was the fact that he was able to telegraph all of Canelo's punches. And
I don't
because
think he could
Floyd,
do that
a
next
lot of
time.
people don't know that Canelo loads up. If you are a boxing coach and you're trying to beat Canelo Alvarez, you have to just be faster than him. Lundy Lara showed you that in their split in his Canelo split decision win because Lara's just faster to the punch. He jabbed faster. He moved out the way because Canelo telegraphs his punches a whole lot. Everybody can't take Canelo's punch though, and that's the problem. If he hits you with that loaded up punch, then that's it for you. So I really would say that I'm not really interested in them fighting again. If anybody to come back, I'd love to see Oscar De La Hoya and Floyd fight as a real fight before I love to see Canelo.
Boo!
I'm gonna tell you why. Because Oscar really don't like Floyd.
Boo!
No, they
Oscar ain't got no body.
Oscar,
Oscar get hit in the
man,
liver.
I also ain't got
Oscar
no
gonna
more
get hit in
fighting to
the liver
tank.
and die. Oscar gonna get hit in
Oscar
the liver and pass out.
Oscar got
And
but
tequila and Ave
and no,
potent.
no knock to him because I ain't in
age
his personal life,
age
but he's
wise,
made it known. Oscar be on the yayo.
yes, Oscar said it himself. He was on that shit.
Yeah,
Not to go.
man. No.
If you haven't checked out, if you haven't checked out, if you haven't checked out that Shannon Sharp, he has an interview with Oscar De La Hoya that just came out where Oscar kind of laid it all on the line. Oscar said some wild shit like, uh, all men have worn women's clothes. And Shannon Sharp like, man, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Jack. Shannon Sharp be, nah, bro. What are you talking about? All men haven't done that. Like, I don't agree with you, bro. Like, and I feel Shannon Sharp, bro. Like, you ain't never caught me in no lace front with some thongs on, nigga. What's wrong with you?
As close as Big Son got to woman clothes is cutting my mother or my white pantyhose and tying a knot at the top and putting that thing on my head for a wave cap. That's as close as you're gonna get as Big Son putting on some woman clothes. That's
Hey,
it. That's all.
you hear me? You hear me? Nah, bro, you wearing pantyhose, bro. You talking about every man done it. Nah, every man has not. Every man has not.
Pantyhose. Who was wearing
Bro,
pantyhose?
have y'all ever seen that picture of Oscar De La Hoya with the with the fishnet
Nah,
outfit on,
yeah, nah, he's wilding.
bruh. Fishnet
He's
outfit,
wilding.
bro. Your man has on a, I
Hey man,
swear, on everything I love, bro. A fishnet outfit. He ain't right.
some of these dudes sign these deals, man. Don't be knowing what they signing.
Well, no, what he said is
Hold
he was
on,
in
hold
there.
on. Who got on the fishnet? What?
Yeah, Oscar De La Hoya
Nah,
had on a fishnet outfit, bruh. I swear on
Oh
everything,
man,
bruh. I
Oscar
swear.
De La Hoya then went bad. Oh
Yeah.
man, now
Yeah,
Oscar.
he said he was drugged up. He said he was out. Basically, he got Murray and Burry. Basically, he out there
yeah,
chasing Jones. You know
okay.
what I'm saying? And ends up in a bad situation, TMZ style. And I'm gonna give you guys a good feeling on this fight so far. Rodriguez has been on that front foot, and Vaca, or however you say his name, Vaca, I don't want to mess it up. He has just been on that back foot. He's been boxing pretty good off that back foot, but he doesn't look like he wants to engage. At one point in the fourth round, Rodriguez is like yelling at him, "Come on, let's get this on." And Vaca was not trying to engage at all. Right now, I have it 4 rounds to 1 for Rodriguez.
Bro, you on?
I don't think he's on. I think that's just me, you, and Big Son right now.
Okay, okay. I was
Yeah,
just
yeah.
gonna get his Mount Rushmore.
Okay, yeah. Now I gotta finish mine. So I wanted to give him a quick break into that because this is the fifth round. Excuse me, this is the sixth round. My bad, fifth round. I was right for the fight, and I don't want them to fall too far behind. So of course, like I said, Sugar Ray Robinson, Muhammad Ali, like everybody else said. Then I go to people that has made impacts in boxing, right? For me, this is just how I look at it. To me, Joe Louis gotta go up there. Without Joe Louis, there is no Muhammad Ali. There is no George Foreman. There is no Mike Tyson. There is no Deontay Wilder. There is no and the long list of black champions. There would be no black heavyweight champion of the world if it was not for Joe Louis. Not only did Joe Louis have the longest winning streak as a heavyweight, you know what I mean? Title defenses, but he changed boxing because what he did was to get that heavyweight title, he had to give up 10% of his purses for the rest of his career. So he gave up 10% of his money, of his earnings, for the rest of his career to become heavyweight champion because they, after Jack Johnson, they would not let a black man be a heavyweight champion of the world. So for me, Joe Louis got to go up there. And the last
Over
person,
Jack Johnson?
Jack Johnson is not on my Mount Rushmore. No offense to Jack Johnson. I think that he's great. And he may be, I don't know if he's in my top 10, but he's definitely up there. I'm not saying that I couldn't say top 10. I might be 11, but he's close. But I would say that to me, what Joe Louis did, and Joe Louis held the belt longer. It's not like he just did that. You know what I mean?
They wasn't trying to
He
give the
Jack
belt to him,
Johnson.
bro.
held the champion.
Jack
They wasn't
He,
trying
Johnson.
to. They wasn't trying to give him a belt.
huh?
Um,
They wasn't trying to give him a belt.
You said they wasn't
I
trying.
will put
You
Jack
breaking up?
Johnson in a class of his own
Yeah,
because see,
yeah.
Jack
Jack
Johnson
Johnson is
fought at the
like,
time of racism. Like Jack Johnson was getting death threats from the white fighters corner, white
So
people in general. Like
so what?
if you beat him, we gonna hang you and all of
Yeah,
that.
I
And
mean
Jack Johnson go right out there
we
and
talking
beat
Joe
him and
Louis,
all of
bro.
that and married a white woman.
Bro, we talking. Listen, bro, we talking Joe
shit.
Louis. Joe Louis. Listen, bro. I'm gonna read off some of. I'm gonna read off some of the stuff that y'all slipping on Joe. Since y'all don't think I'm know what I'm talking about.
Nah, I'm
Joe
not
Louis.
saying Joe Lewis ain't no dog.
Listen,
If we want to be
Listen
honest,
to
hold
it.
on. If we want to be
Listen to
honest,
it.
Muhammad Ali was who he was because of Joe. He idols
Listen.
Joe Lewis.
Listen. He has the longest span of any heavyweight title holder and participated in 26 heavyweight championship fights, first and foremost, right? He made 25 title defenses. 25. Nobody else was doing that. He held the championship for
Jack
almost
Johnson
12
didn't get a chance
years.
to do that, bro. Jack
Huh?
Johnson never got a
And
chance
and,
to do. He didn't get a
and
chance
Because
to
Jack
he
do that.
Johnson will
lost.
fight 3 fights in one day.
Like,
Bruh,
In
because he
one day,
lost.
bro. 22 rounds, one
Because he
day.
lost, bruh. I'm
yeah, I'm just saying
fine.
that should do that.
I'm,
I
I'm
got you.
I'm fine with what you're saying, but I'm saying this is that Joe Louis did this consecutively. His record still stands
Jack,
right now to
what
this
I'm
day.
saying is that Jack didn't get a chance to set this record because he wasn't given the opportunity to do some of the things that Jack was able, that Joe Louis was able to do. I mean, I don't disagree with what
I
Joe
mean,
Louis has done, but I was just saying that I don't think that Jack should be left off the list. Like talking
I'm
about
just
me first, like if
just saying, bruh. He's the reason why Jack Johnson. It was the reason why they didn't have black champions.
all right, brother, thank you.
You get what I'm
You
saying?
said what?
Jack Johnson was the
No,
reason
no,
they
no.
no longer had black champions. Joe Louis is the reason why they're still black champions to today. So that's the
Hold
difference
on,
there.
hold on, hold on, hold on. You said Jack Johnson is the reason why they didn't have any black
Well,
champions?
not the only reason, but like his antics at the time. You know what I'm saying? That's like
What,
I'm
being
not saying that
black?
he was wrong. Oh no. I'm not saying that he was wrong. He was being himself. So you're not wrong for being yourself. But guess what? Sometimes you got Robert Gronkowski's. And Jack Johnson was a Robert Gronkowski. You know what I'm saying? He was out there partying, chilling with the white Joes. He knew this was gonna agitate them. He knew that this was getting under their skin. He did it more because he got under their skin. You got somebody like Joe
You
Louis,
so
however.
so 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 for the first time that you have one of us at a time when you shouldn't be allowed to do this, and you have someone taking the situation and I guess kind of doing what everyone should be free to do. It wasn't
Yeah,
like he was doing something that everybody could do willingly. We do all remember the Emmett Till story.
yeah,
I
I
mean,
agree.
it's not free to just walk around doing what he was doing. So
I agree.
because you don't even have enough respect for us as a people to even give us the opportunity to hold the title that he's winning fights for, then I'm gonna make you mad in other ways. I'm sorry. That's just how I thought that all of us were when we don't get our way in a world or a society that tries to hold us back from being able to accomplish things. Sometimes you have to take things. And hey, you know what? We didn't take anything by robbing anybody or killing people, but he took his wins in the ring and he, took a few white women with him.
Bruh, listen, this is the difference between Jack Johnson and Joe Louis. Jack Johnson got the belt, held the belt for 5 years and lost it. They didn't strip him of the belt. He lost it. Joe Louis
How
held the
long did
belt
it take for him to
for
get the belt when he hadn't
He
had
lost
any
that. He
losses?
lost that
years,
belt.
bruh.
He lost. Look, he lost that. You want to know why he lost that belt? On that day that they had the fight, he had 3 fights in front of it. They did that on purpose. That's
Bruh.
how he lost that
I'm
belt.
about
He
to say
didn't.
Leo. I'm about to
What I'm
say Leo.
saying,
I
Joe
don't know
Louis ain't gonna defend the
if,
belt. You got to fight 3 fights in a day. You
in
ain't
the
defending
same
no belt
day,
like that.
right? We talking about back to back to back. We're not talking about. We talking about with a 15-minute break, possibly in the middle of 3 fights back to back to back. He lost the last fight
Hmm.
when they was fighting
Bruh.
15 rounds. Unless you knock me out,
The,
yeah. You can. I'm
I'm
not
just saying
arguing with you. I'm just pointing out a
on his
point that
record. On his
this is the first. This is the
listen,
first.
No,
Like
on
Jackie
his
Robinson
Jack
was the
record.
Johnson,
first.
bro. Jack
Listen,
Johnson. Those were 22
listen.
rounds
My
back then. It
opinion.
wasn't no
Listen,
16 nothing.
I'm just saying.
22 rounds back then.
I'm looking at his record right now. What they have on paper. So if he fought 3 times and lost, that's not on the record. The 3 wins that he had.
What do you mean? He has
I'm just saying,
94
like his
wins.
record right now, he lost the heavyweight title April 5th, April 5th, 1915. Right?
Of course they weren't. Of course they
Now,
wouldn't put it on there, Leo. We were just talking about them not giving us our due
but
just.
they got all his other wins. They got the January win, the June win, the December win, the July win, the July win. They showed that he's fought twice in one day on here. It's not like they don't show other times he's done it. I'm not
what
saying.
I'm saying is like in society about today. If something goes down in the hood, right? Something goes down in the hood, and potentially with somebody like a name like that, they you just figure, this person fought three people, and all you're gonna hear about is the knockout. You're not gonna hear about the other wins that he had. They might have recorded them that day, them other days, but on what I'm saying, on that particular day that he lost, the champion actually lost. I don't think that they would cost the other fights,
All that,
even if it wasn't just three,
all that.
maybe
I don't
two.
know.
They're not gonna put them up there.
I think they would have
No,
just
Leo,
personally.
Leo, 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 Leo,
What up?
Leo, Leo. Please, please, please take into consideration that the Wilt Chamberlain game wasn't televised, and people still don't know if that was real, and that was almost 40 years after that. They don't even have all of the fights that Jack had recorded. That's not
I
even
can.
his entire record, bro. He fought like 10 or 15 dudes in one day when he first started fighting. That's not going to be on his record.
Yeah, you
They,
know.
Um,
they used to have all day. They used to have all day brawls, and Jack would literally beat ass. Pardon my French, all day long.
I get it, but I'm saying
And
professionally.
again, I'm saying that this is the first. This is the first of
I see,
any man of color to even be able to accomplish the things that he
but
was able to
but
accomplish.
what I'm saying is on his record, bro. I'm not saying I'm not discrediting anything you guys are saying. On his record, like they got dates, right? December, they say December 1st, 1905. He fought, right? He won the heavyweight colored world championship. December 2nd, the next day, he
Leo,
fought.
did you hear what you just said? Leo, did you hear what you just said?
What's up?
We
Colored.
had our own belt. Yeah,
Yes.
right. We had our own. That's for you fighting black people. We're not even letting you fight the fighters that we consider our champions yet.
I agree. I agree. I understand that. What I'm saying is that I respect Jack for breaking in the door.
You
But
gotta be ready to be long to the
when I
door.
look
I
at
gotta
his
pee.
reign as heavyweight champion, it is nowhere near what Joe
I
Lewis
almost
was.
peed on myself and all day. I don't know why I
You
didn't
get
go
what
in
I'm
the
He
room.
saying?
wasn't. Joe Lewis wasn't fighting 22 round fights, bro. Could you
Joe
imagine
Lewis,
that?
I get you. I agree with that. I agree with
He's
that.
fought a 22
Joe,
rounder.
but
Has
but
he
Joe
has he
Joe might
fought a
have. You
with?
talking about
Did you see
1937?
the gloves that Jack Johnson had to wear?
Did you see the ones Joe Lewis was wearing? The same ones.
They no, they what? Oh, all right, you got it.
They around the same ones, bro. They around.
No, they not. Yeah. No,
You
they
talk,
not, bro.
Nah,
man.
I
Hey,
have to agree
No, they
with
not,
it.
bro.
I have to agree with Vito. Those are not the
look,
Jack
same
Johnson
ones.
got on. Jack Johnson got on folded footballs tied up. Joe Lewis got on gloves. Jack Johnson
bro.
got on folded leather
Jack
pigskin, bro.
Jack Johnson. Don't get me wrong. He was old as hell during this fight. So his last fight was in 1931. Okay, he was old as hell. He was 53. Okay, so it's not like I'm saying this like he was young, a young man. Joe Lewis
When
was the
Joe Lewis
champion.
retired,
Joe Lewis was the champion in 1950, 1950, excuse me, 37. Joe Lewis was born in 1914, bruh. You see the Joes Joe Lewis got? Joe Lewis ain't got real gloves, man. Them Joes fake as hell. them Joes
Joe
are wild.
Lewis was born when my man. Joe Lewis was born. My man was already fighting, bro.
Yeah,
My man
I'm
Jack
not.
was already fighting, bro.
I understand this. I understand
We
what y'all saying. I'm just saying, for me, for somebody that held the heavyweight title for almost 12 years, got 25 title defenses, then literally dominated the whole sport for over a decade,
Who
compared
who
to
was he
somebody,
fighting?
he was fighting everybody, anybody. Joe Lewis, everybody,
Jack was fighting giants, bro.
bruh.
Like Jack was fighting real live
Bruh.
giants, bro.
I get you, bro.
Ogres, what
I'm
they
just
be called.
saying. You talking about this? You talking about he's won Olympic gold medals. I mean, he's a gold
He
medal.
never fought two people in one day. He never
Yes,
fought three people in
bruh.
one
Come
day,
on,
bro.
bro. Yes, he did, bruh.
What in the streets? Not as a boxer.
Bruh, let me go confirm this now, cause uh, let me see. So far, you all right. I will say that.
Jack Johnson was different, bro. I'm telling you, bro. He
I'm
was
not
like
knocking Jack
the
Johnson.
babe in the he was like Babe the Blue Ox, bro.
I am not knocking Jack Johnson, right? And I respect what Jack Johnson has done. And everybody's saying that he fought multiple times in one day, but I don't see it on there. I see different days. I'm just saying.
We're talking about a racist piece of people that was not trying to give, bro. The man was the champ. He was the champ, and they gave him the colored belt, bro. He was whooping everybody. We weren't even getting
So
any. We
was
were, bro. We barely get respect today, bro. Okay, let's be honest about it. We barely get any respect today. We're
I
talking
res-
about at a time where you're about 40 years after slavery ended. You ain't. You barely should even be free. You're fighting for your life, literally at this time.
I get you, bruh. I get you, bruh. Yeah.
I'm
So
just saying that
Jack Johnson, listen,
Jackie Robinson is a great baseball
Jack
player.
Johnson
Not the
retired
not the best in
3
my
years.
opinion, but
Listen, Jack Johnson retired
but
3 years before Joe Lewis started fighting. 3 years. We're
they
not
couldn't
talking.
have been using the same gloves. Couldn't have been using the same gloves. Couldn't have been. At 50 years old, Joe Lewis started fighting. Ain't no way they using the same gloves 50 years later, bro. Chill out.
Bruh, when do you think boxing gloves change? I'm gonna look at the evolution of boxing gloves. We'll have to find that out. I will. I don't mind because this is something that piques my interest.
From 1915 to 19, would you say 37? They had to change, bro.
Huh?
Didn't you say Joe
Yeah,
Lewis
it
was
had to
fighting in 30s?
change.
What 37? They had to change, bro.
I agree,
15,
man.
17 years fighting in pigskin.
I agree, man. Hey, Deshaun said, man, Canelo ain't giving Floyd no pressure. You know what I mean? Uh,
Y'all ain't seen Floyd fight. Y'all about to see Floyd old ass in action tonight.
yeah, old Floyd ain't this. I'm gonna say this. I do not think this old version of Floyd Mayweather should be fighting at a high level top competition boxing opponent.
That's
Um,
why he fighting Gotti,
yeah, I don't think so.
another old guy. Too.
And I'm not saying that he's too old to fight. I'm just saying that um looking at boxing, right? We've seen a couple ageless wonders. Bernard Hopkins, George Foreman, to name, two of the guys that just seem to be ageless that automatically pop into people's mind when they think about boxing. And Floyd
Where,
Mayweather,
where we at in the fight? We got an undercard. Where we at?
yeah, we still on the undercard. This the ninth round of the Rodriguez versus Vaca fight. I believe Kermel Moton is not fighting next, but he fights the fight after next. Yeah. As a matter of fact, yeah. As a matter of fact, Kermel Moton fights next, so we're gonna definitely tune into that. We're gonna be going play by play with that. Uh, but for the Rodriguez versus Vaga fight, this has been a pretty boring fight in my opinion. I've definitely been watching it going along right now. It appears I got Rodriguez up, but Vaca has been moving well and boxing well, and a lot of these rounds are swing rounds. So, um, I just feel like Rodriguez has been on the front foot. He's been initiating the action. He's been throwing more punches. Neither one of them have been landing a whole lot. I think Vaca is boxing beautifully though, on the back foot, moving, hitting, trying not to get hit. But I just don't think that these guys are very sharp right now. Just letting you know though, that's where we at on this current fight. And we have two fights after this, and that will be the Kermel Moton fight and the Victor Ortiz fight. So Kermel Moton will be fighting Victor Vasquez, and Victor Ortiz will be fighting Damian, look like Corella. Looks like he's Argentinian. If that hopefully that answers everybody's questions with that. But my last person on my
Yeah.
Mount Rushmore is going to be the $1 billion man, Floyd Money Mayweather. The reason I put him on my Mount Rushmore, not saying that he's my this is my Mount Rushmore, So I'm saying what I'm saying. The most popular boxer of all time would be Muhammad Ali. The most respected boxer would probably be Sugar Ray Robinson. The most to me the best heavyweight of all time is Joe Louis. And he has the long streak, 25 title defenses, and all of the other accolades that go along with it. And then the person that's made the most money in boxing is Floyd Money Mayweather. Floyd changed boxing to the point where a lot of boxers can see big bucks. Where these mega fights aren't just big, but they're mega. Uh, the first $100 million man, Sugar Ray Robinson. I mean, Sugar Ray Leonard would be my honorable mention for the Mount Rushmore. He would be my number five for Mount Rushmore because he was the first to make 100 million. But making $1 billion in boxing is crazy. And the way that he made $1 billion was off of skills, off of you want to see me lose so bad that this is what it is. That's my opinion on Mount Rushmore of boxing.
Okay. What you got, Ro? Who your Mount Rushmore? Talk to us. Let us know something. Once again,
Hey,
thank
bro.
y'all for tuning in to
I
Nick
mean,
Sports Show.
Hey, bro.
I got Ali Tyson, um, Sugar Ray Robinson, Ali Tyson and Sugar Ray Robinson. What is it? A four?
Yeah,
Yeah.
full for the Mount Rushmore.
Ali Tyson, Sugar Ray Robinson, um and Joe Louis. No, Jack Johnson. I say Jack Johnson because if it wasn't for him, it wouldn't have been no Joe Louis. So I'm gonna say Jack Johnson over Joe Louis.
Okay.
I don't know, man. Look, this the
Bro, Joe
story,
Lewis is fighting nobodies, bro. Max Schmeling. Max
bruh. You know
Schmeling.
what Schmeling was at the time.
He was a
See, you
paratrooper.
saying you saying this like you know what I'm saying, like he wasn't a champion.
He's a per. He was a paratrooper.
You know what his record is? He got
He was
40 knockouts.
190 pounds. Joe Louis was 215 pounds. He was 220 at the fight. Max Schmeling was 194. That's almost 25 pounds. He beat up a
Bruh,
baby. He beat
listen,
up a baby.
look, bruh,
Jack
all I'm
Johnson
saying
was going against ogres, bro. I'm not.
I can look, I understand what you're saying. I do. I'm just saying that
Bro, they was
Max
purposely
Schmeling, the
trying to
person
put
that you
people in
talking
there
about,
to kill the man. They were putting people in the ring to try to kill the
the
man,
the
bro.
person that you are talking about, that you are saying is no big deal, he's 56-10 with 40 knockouts. With 40, he had 40 knockouts, bruh.
He's fighting other nobodies. Joe Louis is just super talented in comparison to the fighting pool at the time. He wasn't fighting multiple fights in a day, and he wasn't fighting. Oh, he wasn't fighting people that was trying to kill him in the ring, bro.
Bruh, bruh. I'm
I,
just
I'm just
saying,
saying.
bruh.
I don't know. I don't know what boxers had to face death in the ring, outside of it happening on accident.
I'm just saying, bruh. Like he fought when you fight everybody. This is my argument. You can't really get mad at the person for not having the like super top level of competition. Like he fought everybody that was comparable. He beat him.
Will Chamberlain to you is the best center in the NBA history.
He's one of the best centers. Yeah, you got to consider him one of the
No,
best.
is he the best? Why is he not
Uh,
the best? It's
I
not
can say
considered. If
I
the
can
level
say
of
like
competition does not matter, then he should be the best.
I
He's
mean
averaged the
Kareem
most points, the most
Abdul-Jabbar should be up there
rebounds.
too, though,
He don't.
right?
He's never averaged 45 points in 20 or 40 rebounds in a
I
season. It's
agree.
never
I
happened.
agree. I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that a million
I don't even
percent.
know
But
how Kareem. I don't even know how Kareem numbers are even close to his in total numbers for the fact that he's averaged those numbers in multiple seasons, and Kareem has never. I don't even know how they even add up the numbers that they got the points that Kareem's the leader in or was the leader in points. Not saying that he shouldn't have been. I'm just saying that Wilt scored at such a high clip that he probably was scoring 2, 3 seasons worth of points in 1 year for most people's career.
yeah, but obviously Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was just as dominant for a long time.
What I'm saying is that when Kareem was doing it, it was better players, and he was scoring less per game and for his average. This is just facts. All right. He never had a almost 50 point a game season. For you to average 50 a game a
Yeah, that's
season,
crazy.
you
That's
have had
crazy.
to score almost 60, 70 points at each, like at several nights. 20 nights of this season, I scored 70. 35 nights, I scored 60. 25 times I scored 30,
But it was
and then
it
the
was
rest of
less
the time I
games
averaged about 45.
back then, right?
No,
Huh?
no, that didn't happen. That did happen. He has the most. He has the most scoring with 100. Kobe is second actually with 82, and then David Robinson, I believe, is third with like 71.
Yeah.
Who you talking about? Yeah, yeah. Kobe's second with 81. David Robinson is actually David Robinson is third. I mean fourth. Devin Booker
Oh yeah,
71
73.
is over David Robinson
Oh
70.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Then
yeah, yeah.
then it's I think Donovan Mitchell. No. Luca got 66. No, Harden got 60. Harden got 63. Harden got 66. Luca got 63, and somebody else a little bit before that. But I think Wilt got every other number after that. Like he's got fucking 60, 61, 59, 58, 55, 50. If you go on 2K, bro, it's endless, bro. It's just down there. It just keeps popping up of how many times he's had a just super amount of scoring points, bro, in the season. And again, for you to average 45 to 50 points in the season, you have had to go nuts. And it's not just 1 year. He was doing this a long time, bro, until the likes of like Kareem's and all of them came in. His averages went down, but he was older. And again, we talking about somebody that's scoring at such a high clip that is I probably need to slow down just a tad bit. And again, just me personally, I'd have to go back to look at year by year. But unless he retired after only 10 years, and I know he didn't, he played more. If he only retired after 10 years, I can understand how Kareem passed it. But Kareem would have had to play, in my opinion, before I go look at the numbers, 20 years, 20 plus years to beat somebody who's scoring 50 a game. And I never seen Kareem score 50 a game in a season. But the numbers are crazy, bro. And it's not just 1 year. It's not like he just had 1 year like this. He did this for 4 or 5 seasons.
Okay, so we have a score card. We have a winner in this last fight, Cesar Vaca. The scorecards was 95, 95, 97, 94, and 98 to 92. All two of them for Vaca. One is a draw. I felt like Rodriguez was moving forward a little bit more, but I do feel like Vaca was boxing beautifully, like I said, on that back foot. So it's about the style, I think, and I feel like Vaca did land some good punches, but I feel like he ran a little bit for me. But he was the sharper boxer, I would say. He was boxing beautifully off that back foot. So thank you guys for listening to us. Thank you guys for tuning in. This is Score the Fight, and you know we got this Kermel Moten fight up next. So V,
Yeah.
all right, got a question, man. So, do you think that Jack Johnson would have beat somebody like Muhammad Ali because he was fighting monsters?
No, Muhammad. So that's the same as the argument about like Michael Jordan's competition against Kobe's competition. I mean against LeBron's competition.
Oh yeah,
Um,
Deshaun. Make sure you get Deshaun in there. My bad, Vito. Go ahead. My bad.
that's all good. That's all
Yeah, we
good.
got him. We got him. We've been tuning in.
Um,
Oh,
Oh
he
no,
put
he
his.
got
He put
another
his.
one. He got another one up here, real quick, real quick. And
Quick.
Charlotte James Keith says Ali, Floyd, Roy, Tyson is the modern day Mount Rushmore. Ali, Floyd, Roy, Tyson. I
I
mean, you
think that's a
got your
good list.
opinion, bro. That's your opinion, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's not a bad Rushmore.
nah,
You
nah,
know,
not at all, not at all. I
especially
don't
with
think Jack could beat Floyd though, because I don't think Jack could beat Ali because I think Ali was just too talented by the time Ali got into his groove, bro. Ali was just he was a different talent, and I think he may have outsmarted Jack. Just he was just a different type of fighter, bro. Yeah, I've watched him fight a lot of times with his replays and stuff like that, and he was able to set like the way that Floyd is smart. The way that Tank is smart. He was just able to find an edge against fighters that may have had physical advantages over him more than one time, and more than one great fighter at that.
mm, yeah, no,
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Uh,
no,
Look, I mean, you could say a modern mount, and I can respect that. If you do modern versus old school or whatever, so I can respect that. I can respect that list because Ali was in the '60s. Uh, I guess Roy would be like
Roy was
'90s.
90s. Yeah,
Yeah,
Roy was
Roy was
90s.
'90s.
Tyson was
Tyson
80s.
late '80s, and then
Yeah.
you say Floyd to be the 2000s. I can respect that. I could definitely respect that. So, question. This is a question for the team now. Fighting right now, right? And I know it's a lot of guys talking about this or that. Do we think that there is a boxer right now that is the clear pound for pound number one?
In boxing right now,
Yes, a clear, not saying questionable. Is there a clear pound for pound number one?
my pick would be Bud if I say anybody. Clear pound for pound. Bud is Bud for me. Right? You talking about right now, right?
Yeah, right now, just right
Yeah,
now.
yeah, it's Bud. It's Bud for me. It's
I
Bud.
I wouldn't say it's a clear.
I'm gonna go with Tank only because I love Bud. Bud is probably my favorite big son. The only reason why I would say Tank is just because until he stopped knocking niggas out, bro. Right now, I mean, and pardon my French, until he stopped knocking people out, bro. Like his percentage it speaks for itself, bro. He's a modern day Mike Tyson, and Mike Tyson is again, like I said, I picked Muhammad Ali because to me he's the best heavyweight to me because of just what his impact on boxing, his record, the fights that he had, just how big of
Everything.
a star he became, yeah, everything. But
Yeah.
Tank is literally the modern day Mike Tyson right now. And until you put somebody in there that can at least shake him up or show me that you almost got a chance to beat him, and because I don't see him and Bud fighting, you know what I'm saying. So until that matchup could be made or something like that, and as
Well,
much as I feel like Bud is a really great fighter, right now Tank is taking care of business, and I'm gonna give him his props while he is.
I
Yeah,
think
no
look.
question.
Say this: if there was a Loma versus Tank,
I I agree with Vito on that too.
I'm choosing Tank. I'm gonna say this: if it's a Loma versus Tank fight, I choose for the knockout. Right? But I do think Loma proposes a different situation for Tank. You know, I don't think that Loma is just somebody that Tank's going to run through and knock out. He's not going to be a Frank Martin. So I would have liked to see Loma fight him. I think Loma's scared though, my personal opinion. But I think Loma skill wise, he proposes a really good fight for Tank, like a really really good fight. I just don't think Loma necessarily believes in himself like I may believe in him. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, and if he ain't believing in him like you believe in him, then he already lost.
I
You
don't.
know what I'm saying? Going up against Tank, if you can't believe in yourself a little bit, you done already lost. If
Man,
you scared just a little bit, you done already lost. Cause we seen that all that stuff that Frank Martin talk. I've never seen somebody back up so much after they talk so much trash. Like I've never seen that in my life. Like literally, the boy was on back foot burner, literally from third round out.
well, that's
I
the
was like,
psychological
bro,
warfare.
like what you doing?
That's the psychological warfare right there. That is, I'm gonna have you thinking I'm gonna come at you, but my whole game plan is to move around. So I think that that's more psychological warfare than actual. Like Frank Martin knew he wasn't about to go in there and knock Tank out. Like think about it. When have you ever seen Tank? Like you seen Tank get hit and even rocked a little bit. When have you ever seen him to the point where you felt like he was knocked out, about to be knocked out? Even when Ryan Garcia clipped him a little bit, he still was in very much control. Tank's boxing IQ, they know that they're not just gonna go knock Tank out. They gotta know that at this point. Like, there's no way you're gonna just go knock Tank out.
Yeah, that's not happening.
So Saturday, September 21st, the heavyweight titles are on the line. It's going to be Anthony Joshua versus Daniel Dubois. Have y'all guys? I don't know if y'all remember Dubois, but Dubois fought on that 5v5 card. And did his job. You know what I'm saying? So now he's fighting Anthony Joshua, who has looked like a totally new boxer. Like he's looked like a totally new person after facing after those two losses to Usyk. He got him a new trainer. And I mean, Derek James has brought out the best in Anthony Joshua. Any any,
Yeah, Joshua is the heavyweight, right?
huh?
Joshua is the heavyweight, right?
Yeah, Anthony Joshua's the heavyweight.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the heavyweight wasn't he trying like running the heavyweight game for a little bit?
Yeah, he was. He was. Anthony Joshua was and Andy Ruiz, the one that kind of took him back off that. Andy Ruiz was not supposed to beat Anthony Joshua, and he did. And so, those upsets happen in boxing time to time. So Anthony Joshua has one loss to Andy Ruiz. He has one loss. He has two losses to Alexander Usyk. And so he's not. To me, he's not beating Usyk. So even if he fights Usyk again, that's the third loss. I don't know if you even want to do that. You already lost to the man twice. What do y'all think?
Yeah.
Do y'all think he should fight him again if he does get this heavyweight title?
Uh,
I ain't say it again.
So okay, Anthony Joshua, right? He he fought. He already fought Usyk. Uh, he already fought Usyk twice. He lost to Usyk twice. Now he has a chance to get one of the heavyweight belts. Okay, Usyk is going. Usyk has the other three heavyweight belts. He's going to fight. Usyk is going to fight. Excuse. Let me say it first. Anthony Joshua and Dubois fight first. They fight September 21st. Usyk and Fury fight again in December, late December, like December 23rd or something like that. If Anthony Joshua wins, could he fight Usyk again if he wins because he's already lost to him twice though? Would you fight?
Nah, I don't think it's a good business decision.
but
I
but
mean, ain't nothing wrong with going to go because if you beat him,
hold
you get
on.
all three of the belts.
Hold
So I
on.
think it's a
I
good, I
need
think it's a
you
great business decision, but it's
hold
not a
on.
good business decision unless you figured out how to beat him.
So after he lost to Andy Ruiz, I mean after he lost, yeah, to Andy Ruiz, he changed his trainers, which was after he fought Usyk, right? So he's got a new trainer. It's not the same trainer that he had when he lost to Usyk the first two times. So does that change your opinion any? And he's looked a lot better with his new trainer, Derek James.
and he's already lost to Usyk already.
Twice.
I mean, see, at this point, you gotta weigh the pros and the cons. You gotta look at it this way. If you go out here and beat him, they're gonna want you to fight him again. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? They're gonna want you to fight him again. So which essentially means you're going to fight him two more times.
if you beat him.
If you beat him, you want to fight him two more times because you're gonna have to win that fourth one to bring a tiebreaker about.
You want to beat him three more times for real.
That's what I'm saying. You have to beat him. You have to beat him. Then they gonna want another fight, so you have to beat him in that fight. And then the last fight, y'all tiebreaker, you're gonna have to absolutely win that one. You know what I'm saying? Because that will stop the conversation. You know what I'm saying? That they was having about y'all.
Okay.
So I don't think like Vito said, I don't think that's not a good business move because you gotta look at it how long and spread out them three fights gonna be. And you
Um,
ain't no spring chicken, Josh.
I mean, I don't
You
know.
know, I
So you
think I think the space of time and opportunity it ain't gonna do nothing but leave room for you to get knocked out on your fifth fight. And I
uh
don't think that's good for business.
I don't know. I feel like this. I feel like if he's still fighting, he's should definitely go after Usyk again because Usyk got all the belts. I feel like if he is smart and he could beat Usyk once, that means he becomes undisputed champion. Regardless if he loses in that second fight, he's already got the title of undisputed champion. You know?
So you take to be an undisputed champion over your legacy.
But that might be your legacy, because your legacy could be you lost to him twice and you came back and you beat him twice. Even if you beat him once, you become the undisputed heavyweight champion.
All right, I'll be back. I'll put my phone on the charger real quick.
All right, all right. Yeah, but I would be I don't know. That one time, because like I say, it's bad business because that one time you beat him, that means you gonna have to beat him two more times. Undisputed on that.
Uh, yeah, but no, you don't have to beat him two more
For a
times.
face
He
card.
will.
The reason why I say you have
He
to
will. Listen,
because he already whooped
no, he
you.
will
He
get a
already whooped your
rematch.
head twice.
He
So
will.
what that means is essentially he beat and whooped your head three times, and you only beat him twice. So
You
you're
know what
still
I'm
on the
saying? Like,
undercard.
no, what I'm saying is like, okay, so if he fights him, he got to win. He got to beat Daniel Dubois, right? So he beat Daniel Dubois, and that means he gets a belt. So the other three belts is in Usyk hands. What other person do you have to fight if the other person got three belts and you got one? That's all four belts. So if you can pull off this win, then you get all four belts and you are the undisputed heavyweight champion. It does not matter what they say. Okay?
Yeah, I mean,
So so listen, if you beat him, more than likely he's going to have a rematch clause in his contract. There's no way he's going to put his three belts up on the line and don't have a rematch clause. Okay, so
get the
you beat
fight.
him
What
once.
is going on here?
You beat him once. You
You
got to
been
beat him
you
again.
able to see the fight with no problem
Yeah.
through the
Oh no,
jump?
no, no. Ain't nothing going on right now. Ain't nothing. They getting ready for the Victor Ortiz fight.
No, I'm just saying, ain't you know what I'm saying? Ain't because I can't. It ain't even pulling up or nothing, loading or nothing.
Your joint ain't loading.
It ain't like what I want to say, like showing the commentators or nothing.
Yeah, it's just showing the stadium, right?
Nothing, bro. I'm getting nothing. I just got a black
Oh.
screen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. No, no, I did. In this break, I stepped away from the TV. I'm about to go back up there just to make sure I smoked outside. But look, I'm going to say this. Floyd Mayweather, right now, if I'm somebody like a Usyk and what's the name, I'm trying to put Floyd on my undercard. I know Floyd don't fight on undercards, but big money, I'm trying to give him top dollar. And I'm
I
gonna tell him he can
mean,
do what he
why
wants.
wouldn't you? This Floyd we
And
talking about. Why wouldn't you?
me personally, if I'm Anthony Joshua, if I'm Turkey Al Sheik, if I'm one of those big guys that either has a name or has a promotional company, I know Floyd doesn't work for everybody. Don't work for nobody but himself. Look, we're gonna give you this upfront money. We're gonna give you 50 million. You gonna go fight Jake Paul or somebody like that. And we're gonna put that on the undercard of Bud Spence too, or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean
That's
that'll
the
be a
type of
big car right there.
that's the type of stuff that I would do if I was Turkey out. Well, I would try to do if I was Turkey out of Sheik. That doesn't mean it will happen.
So
You have to get you
so
have to get
did
all parties
so
agreed.
Carmel probably gonna fight after this fight, right?
Well, they had him slated for the fight before the last, but I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure if Victor
'Cause I don't
Ortiz.
see it on the card on the site. You know, I had a card for you. I don't
Yeah,
see it on the card.
I got the official the zone card that they played that they had earlier in the fight. And that was after the Cecilia Rodriguez versus Arlene Sanchez fight. So I'm gonna go ahead and read these off. Uh, Cecilia Rodriguez wins by unanimous decision. over Aaron Sanchez. Aaron Silva wins by knockout over Alberto Artiga. Luis Rodriguez excuse me. Cesar Vaca wins a split decision over Luis Rodriguez, one of those cards red draw. And I have
Mm.
and on my undercard I have Kermel Moton versus Victor Vasquez. I don't know if Victor Vasquez pulled out, and maybe that was the spacing in between. But then I have Victor Ortiz versus Damian Correa.
Mm.
So if Cormel is not fighting, I know that it wasn't on Cormel because he was a late addition. So maybe I don't know. I know they didn't move him behind Floyd, so maybe Floyd fight is going to be pushed back as well.
Yeah, I mean, because they just saw, I see Albrecht and Colbert, and then Floyd next. I don't. Well,
Yeah.
uh you got Arguro versus Martinez. That fight is actually going on now. I can see that fight with no problem. I don't know what's going on with this other joint.
I would say this. It's been a pretty janky, pretty weird card. Oh, Carmelo Moton is fighting now on my card. The one I'm watching. You got go on the zone.
You got to
If you
send
see,
me something because I don't want to put nothing on blast. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah. Nah, if you see the zone, I'm about to pull the zone up. But if you see the zone, then yeah, I'm a give me a second. I got you, big son.
That's the website.
Yeah,
Let me try to pull it up.
yeah. I'm pulling it up now. And see, and trying to send you a link.
The zone what? Just that.
Even if you see the zone boxing, I'm about to send you the link right now. If you see the zone boxing, or you see the Mayweather versus Gotti, either one of those links should work. Round one, action. Kermel Moton versus Vasquez. And I mean, Kermel Moton is wearing Mexican flag trunks, green with the Mexican flag at the bottom, and Vasquez is in black and gold trunks. And right now, Kermel Moton is on that front foot. He's on that front foot heavy. Did you get the jump, Big Son?
I got the what's the name, but I think I'm looking at it on uh what is this? What do you call this? This is
Yeah. So
Google. Trying to get
okay.
it out of Google.
So Kermel Moton is on that front foot, and I mean he is just moving forward. And Vasquez is down already.
Wow.
Vasquez is down
That is
already.
that is Mike Tyson Ash. Told y'all that boy, that's good for him to be on the card on
And the
three
fight
fights
is
in his
over.
career.
The fight
What?
is over. The
Man, I
fight
didn't
is
even get to
over.
oh wow, that's crazy. That is
My
crazy.
man,
People
big
y'all have
son.
witnessed it here on the Nature Sports Network,
Hey,
on for the fight. That man
that
is
was
down within seconds of the fight. I think that might even be quicker than one of Tyson fights. To be honest, not even
hey,
hold you. That's
I sent
quick.
you the link. Oh man, that was fast. That
Oh
was
man.
fast. Hey, while I was trying to send you the link in the time of them starting the
Wow.
fight, and I was trying to send you the link, it was over. It was over. 18-year-old. Wow. 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 That was
Wow.
fast.
Super fast.
And so
Flag.
Kermit Moton lands a really good right hand off the guard and then catches him with I mean, beautiful left hook. And then a punishing right hand, left, right, and then that last right over right overhand right just was the last shot that's in the night for him. Boom. I mean, it was flush. I mean, he wobbled soon as he got hit with that first one, and Kermel Moton went in for the finish, man. Shout out to that young man. That young man came out and showed dominance. I mean, I'm gonna be real. Like, this isn't the top level competition, but let's be real. If you don't put top level competition in there with that young man, that's what's gonna happen. You put them, you putting them people up there. You're letting them get hurt. You're letting them get hurt.
Yeah, you put a semi, you put a test dummy in there. Is what y'all did. Y'all did wrong for that.
Yes. I mean, like, that was fast. Kermel Moton, 5 wins. Excuse me, he was 4-0 with three knockouts, and now he's 5-0 with 4 knockouts. I mean, he's going through
That
everybody. I think his second fight went the distance, and after that, I mean, he's been just going through everybody. I mean, that was fast. I mean, the young boy don't even look tired. I mean, he look like he sweated at all. And he checked him, and he's checking his opponent. You good? You okay? A great sportsman. You could tell this young man has all of the talent in the world. Shout out to Kermel Moton, man. Live here on Score the Fight. You got Point B, you got Big Son. I'm sure Uptown Vito and ETA Money Row will be back with us. And I mean, like, this was an onslaught. And I mean, this was fast.
yeah,
This looked like
man.
television.
Yeah, he
It,
do.
it
He
looked
got
like
that fighting
television.
style and everything.
Yeah. I
And that
mean,
guy's hurt. That guy's hurt. That wasn't no. He wasn't ready for that, bro. The
no.
way the way he blinking his eyes and when you squinch like that, that's like eating a warhead. Y'all remember the warheads back in the day?
That's
Eating a
crazy.
warhead. That man just ate a warhead before he got knocked out, and you could tell he was eating on the warhead instead of boxing.
Yeah, that's crazy. Shout out to my little cuz, man, with the BS clothing, man. I know my screen keep blinking out, because it's too much light in here. But yeah, shout out to cuz, man. He got his own little line, man. And not even little line, big line. You know what I mean? Like I said, y'all, the light job doing me wrong right now. But yeah, shout out to cuz, man. He does his thing. You could go look it up online. So quick shout out, man, and quick shout out to my cuz Ray for the B Day this weekend. This is B Day weekend, man, and we
Oh
all
yeah,
locked in
happy
for
B Day,
show.
right, man? Locked
Yeah,
in like a shark fin. Happy B
yeah,
Day.
show for show.
You know it. You know it.
So man, I'm gonna be real, man. I'm gonna be real. This is where it's at. This is where it's at, man. We
Man,
are live.
he got boogie down in the first round. You hear me? Within
We
seconds.
are
That was
live,
crazy.
man. I mean, what else did you? I didn't expect nothing else, bro. I expected, I really expected
Can can I just say the way he came out, that kind of that remind me of Tyson back in the day, so how Tyson used to come in that
Yeah, can you
joint.
hear me?
If y'all remember, Tyson used to walk up with his arms out like this, you know what I'm saying, hold them joints. You know what I'm saying? At the ring and greet the opponent and greet everybody. No socks on with the boots. You know what I'm saying? And come out there and whoop heads, literally. You know what I'm saying? So
Absolutely.
I can't wait to see that type of excitement. Can
Absolutely.
you imagine him even 4 years from now? Can you imagine the type of career that boy gonna be in?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
he's
I'm
gonna be
I'm be
that
real,
man.
big time. I think he the future, man. He the future.
Definitely,
You know?
definitely working like that. You can't be nothing but the future.
Yeah.
You out there working like that. Within seconds, you put an opponent down.
I mean,
And like
have
that
you
guy look like he is experienced. I mean, he might be experienced and get knocked out, but
nah, man. I
you
mean,
know,
even experience or no experience, I think that you got special talent, right? You got guys that special talent. And so we're gonna go over the undercard, what's happened so far. We got Cecilia Rodriguez as unanimous decision. You got Aaron Silva with the TKO knockout. We got Cesar Vaca with the majority decision, and now we just got Kermel Moton with a clean knockout. and we still got some stuff going on right now, man. Island
What
and
I would say
Picasso,
about what I would say about Camille,
yeah,
you gotta learn. You gotta learn in this game, shorty. I'm not saying that about your knockout or nothing.
okay,
Keep the people interested a little bit more.
okay,
You know, learn.
okay,
Your promoter will tell you more about that as you progress in your career. Keep
yeah,
the people interested in the fight a little more. The longer people interested in the fight, the more sellable you become.
oh
You
for
know what I'm
sure.
saying? Still beat your opponent, still beat them, still whoop them, but get people, leave people interested in the fight. You know what I'm saying? You still gonna get your money. Don't worry about your money. Your money gonna come
Now,
as long as you keep people interested in the fight and you still whooping heads like your promoter did in this day. He gonna show you how to do it. He gonna show you how to do it tonight. How you
I'm
keep
gonna be
people interested.
I'm gonna be real though, big son. I like what the young fella did, man. I
I
like what
love
the
it.
young. I'm gonna be
I love
real
it. I love nothing
because
more
you
than
go
put
out there,
pause on somebody real quick and it be over. I love
you
it.
go out there and you go be a shark. You go dominate. You go beat the person up and get out of the ring as fast as you can because you want one. You want to become a bit of the boogeyman. You know,
You do.
you want to become a bit of the boogeyman. He's not that tall, and he's kind of hefty for his size. So I think right now he's fighting at 135. He do not want that smoke with Tank, but I think that if he's going to go to 140, okay, it's a lot of space there for him at 140. I mean, it's a lot of space. Don't get me wrong. I do feel like Teofimo Lopez is one of the best young fighters out there right now. I do feel like Devin Haney proposes a interesting thing because he can definitely make 140. You think about Shakur Stevenson. You think about a lot of good guys because Shakur's at 135 now and the champion, but more than likely he can be at 140 if he wanted to. So just theoretically, I think it's a lot of space for him right there at 135, close to 140. But stay away from Tank. I know. Money and Tank don't really rock with each other no more, man. They go at it time to time, but stay away from Tank. Stay far away from Tank.
Yeah, especially right now in this point of your career. Um, Maybe 4 or 5 years down the line, Tank ain't even gonna be fighting there. You know what I'm saying? So save yourself, save your career, because it's always gonna be in that money bag. If you fight Tank now, or maybe a year or two later, you fight him and he put that on you. That's always gonna be in the back of your career. You know what I'm saying? In
Yeah,
the bag tag. So I would, if I were him, I wouldn't take it there. But the reason why I say not only keep it interesting, but learn how to go the distance in the fight. You know what I'm saying? Because every fight ain't gonna end
he
like
been the
that.
distance.
And
He been the distance. He been the
how
distance
many
once. He won
times?
that fight just one
Once, right?
time. He 5-0. Yeah, he 5 and
Yeah,
0
once.
with 4 knockouts.
Once. Yeah, right. Yeah, no problem. But if you know how to, my thing is if you train your body how to go the distance more, and you meet that fighter that can take you the distance, it ain't gonna matter that much. That's all I'm saying. You know, train your body up in the way it should go. So, you know what I'm saying? When you return to what you're doing, that muscle memory is still there. It won't get
Yeah,
lost. The only reason why I can get um wouldn't get lost is if you never had it. You know what I'm saying?
I would say that in my opinion, he's not going to go the distance in his early fights. I mean, realistically, he shouldn't have won the distance in his second fight. He probably should be 5-0 with 5 knockouts right now. But when you got a tough opponent that's not going down that night, then that's just what it is. You know,
Yeah.
sometimes that happens. Sometimes you get those guys that no matter how bad you beat them up, they still gonna get up.
It's just nothing you can do with them.
Yeah, it's
You know,
nothing.
that's like who was we talking about earlier? Corrales,
Yeah,
Diego Corrales.
yeah,
He's one of them people. I watched him get knocked out 3 times in the fight. Got up, still won.
yeah. I
You know.
mean, because you can't sleep on those guys.
Mm.
That's what it is. You can't really sleep on those guys. Those guys are the guys that they gonna fight you, but they gonna keep fighting the whole fight. They gonna keep going at you the whole fight. They gonna make it. They gonna make it grungy, and they gonna make it to where it's so much harder than it has to be.
Yeah.
You know,
You don't want that.
that's that type of guy. You
You
talking
know,
about?
you know. Yep.
Right? So because Mike Tyson's everybody's fighter, right? I love to mess with Mike Tyson. I think Mike Tyson's a great fighter, but I think he's overrated.
Okay. Where's your argument there?
I think he's overrated. I mean,
Okay.
this is my argument though with that. And I love Mike Tyson like everybody else. But I looked at his record and I seen that top level competition he didn't do so well against all the time. I think one of the biggest tragedies in boxing is that Mike Tyson didn't get to train with Customato for his career. I I think if Mike Tyson trains with Customato for his career, for the majority of his career,
Yeah.
I think Mike Tyson is maybe the greatest heavyweight of all time. I'm not even going to say he wouldn't be. He might have been. I think talent-wise, he may be the greatest heavyweight of all time. But when I go to that resume don't tell me that Mike was the greatest of all time. That resume tell me Holyfield was better.
Mm.
That's what that resume tell me. That resume tells me that Holyfield was better. And I will never, and honestly, I would definitely say that I like Mike Tyson over Holyfield.
Mm.
But when we talk about greatness, right? You know, we talked about some of the greatest boxers of all time today. You know, we talked about
Yeah.
your Jack Johnsons, your Sugar Ray Robinsons, your Sugar Ray Leonards, your Floyd Mayweathers, your Muhammad Ali's. You
All
know,
of them. Yeah.
we talked about these. These are greats. These are like, you know, titans. Okay, and
Okay.
Mike Tyson belongs in that conversations with the Titans. I don't disagree with that at all. He belongs in that conversation with the Titans. But how far up that list does Mike Tyson really deserve to be? Because I've seen him on Mount Rushmore's. That's top four.
Yeah.
And I'm here to argue that he might not be in the top four. Now, for preference, this is your top four, so you get to pick whoever you want. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Preference.
Yeah.
Preference. I respect that. I respect preference because preference is why I got Floyd Mayweather in mind. Floyd Mayweather may be the only preference person that I got in mind. A lot of people will tell you, especially Muhammad Ali, that Joe Louis is part of the reason why he is what he is.
Uh,
So, um, when you ask Muhammad Ali who his Mount Rushmore might have been, it might have been more like Jack Johnson, Joe Louis. You know, he might have threw a Willie Pep in there or somebody like that. You know, Sugar Ray Robinson. You know what I'm saying? So it's preference. But I just don't believe in Mike Tyson's resume. His resume isn't great.
I mean, I can't say I don't believe
It's
in
not
his
trash.
resume.
It's not trash, but it could be better.
Yeah. I
And how
believe.
well did you do? How well did you do against top level competition? Now, Larry Holmes, you got your get back. You demolished Larry, man. Mike, that was some that was a thing of beauty, getting your get
And
back.
Spinks.
You
And
know,
Spinks.
and Spinks. Larry Holmes was old. Spinks wasn't old though. I don't feel. Was he old?
Spinks wasn't that old. I think
Yeah, I don't.
Spinks might have been like uh
Yeah,
Spinks might have been like 3 years older than Mike. 4 years older than Mike, something like that.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, and I'm gonna say this right now: who is Mike Tyson's greatest win?
Greatest win far as opponent level or greatest
Mhm.
win in my class, period.
I mean, opponent, I would say.
Um, because of who he was at the time. And we talking about the one. Because of who he was at the time and what he was doing to his opponents before he seen Mike, I'm gonna say Razor Running.
Ready?
Yeah, because Ruddy, Rug was punching dudes out out their boots, man. And them punches he was hitting Mike with, like Holyfield, him and Holyfield had some hard jumps, but them jumps Razor was hitting Mike with, man, I remember that fight like it was yesterday. The sound, I mean, poop, pop, pow. I'm like, bro, Mike eating them joints too. He tried to daze Mike on one of them jumps, uppercut, wild joint, bleedy. I think it was like in the fourth or fifth round, one of them. I can't remember what round Mike knocked Razor out in, but man, that fight right there was one for the ages for me with Mike, with a top tier contender, competitor, whoever you want to say. You know what I'm saying? If it was one, it was Razor for me because Razor, Razor was man putting that laying some level on Mike. I say that he was dressing him
I
up in level.
mean, I'm gonna be 100. It might have been Frank Bruno to me, the top guy as far as
Mm.
like top level competition. That's the best guy he probably beat. Now,
Franklin
don't get me
Bruce.
wrong, Ruddick was special. Ruddick
Man,
was special.
man, I got hold on. Let me put up Ruddy card, man. Ruddy. I
Ruddick
want to
was
know what his record was before he fought Mike. Dang, my tablet is dead. It would be dead right now. This thing almost never dies. I had this thing on one day. I mean, one time for like 5 days. It didn't die.
he was 25-1 when he fought Mike.
Yeah, you hear me? The boy, the boy was smoking hot when he came and seen Mike.
Hmm. He lost. Excuse me. He had a draw when he was 5-0, and then he lost when he was 9-0-1, and that was his first loss to David Jocko. And then he didn't lose again until Mike Tyson. So he was on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, about a 16 fight winning streak.
Yeah, he was on a tear. He was
Yeah.
knocking Bama's out, knocking them through the ring and everything,
Hmm.
through the ropes, all that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I remember that.
And then he lost to Mike twice.
Mhm.
Mike beat the boy silly. But Mike didn't beat Lennox Lewis. Mike didn't beat Evander Holyfield. Mike didn't beat Buster Douglas. Well, he did beat Buster Douglas, but they didn't give him the win. I feel like he
Yeah.
beat Buster Douglas.
Did
Yeah,
Mike get up after Buster knocked him out?
no,
All right, then Mike lost that fight.
yeah, Mike, but no. If you go back and look at that fight, right, that's the longest 10 count I ever seen in my life. Your man was saying one Mississippi, two Mississippi, like, bruh,
Oh, you
bro, it was
talking about for
something terrible,
Buster? You
bruh.
talking about for Buster?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, for
yeah.
Buster. When Buster got when basically Mike Tyson knocked Buster Douglas out. I feel like
True.
Mike
True.
Tyson knocked him out. That was a knockout. It was 10 seconds. It was clear, but Buster Douglas did come back in the 10th round and finish Mike Tyson, which to me is part of why I think Mike Tyson's a great boxer, but not one of the greatest, not one of those Mount Rushmore guys. Vito, who Mike Tyson's is his favorite boxer. He always say it, and I respect him for it. But Vito is the main one that was talking about this person is going 22 rounds and all of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Excuse me. Mike did not have the stamina to go 22 rounds.
Nah, and that's what I'm saying about Cromell. Like, Bill, I know he went once, but try to, if you build up to go fight, how many ever rounds you got, at least try to get half of them or a quarter of them in there, young sir.
Not
If you can last that long, you don't feel you gonna get yourself hurt or you gonna lose a fight. You know what I'm saying? Um, because as your career goes, you're going to start going distance, some distance fight. Not maybe not a lot of distance, but you're gonna start going maybe 5 6 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Before you actually put somebody down, because your competition is gonna be better. So just
yeah,
start training your body right now to do that. So you can, you know what I'm saying, put yourself in a position to win later on.
yeah. I mean, I agree with you on that. I agree with you on being able to play with your food a little bit before you eat. you know,
Mhm.
you know what I mean? Like I agree with that. I definitely agree with that because you want to condition yourself more and more with every fight. You don't really get a lot out of going in there and just literally knocking somebody out. So we got the Victor Ortiz fight. Victor Ortiz is 33-7-3 and he has 25 KOs. He is from Garden City, Kansas. Victor Ortiz. You might know Victor Ortiz best from headbutting Floyd Mayweather didn't get knocked out. You know what I mean? And yeah, that's kind of what you may know Victor Ortiz best from. Okay. So, I mean, me personally, I'm not so excited to see Victor Ortiz, but
Dang, Big Dog Cheese gained a
yeah,
little weight there.
man, he looked like he been drinking 6 packs. You know, it's
Six
cool though.
packs of
I got my
milkshakes.
fat boy on right now, so I ain't mad at you, Victor. You better not go out there and lose though, Victor. You a
Nah,
professional
Victor
boxer.
been drinking 6 pack of milkshake from
A
Chick
six
Fil
pack.
A.
He my bad. He looked like he been drinking cases. He ain't even just on the 6 pack. The 6 pack is a snack. Yeah, Victor the game. What? But I mean, skill is skill, man. And Victor Ortiz got 25 knockouts as a professional fighter, so that's something to speak on. And those other 8 wins went the distance, so I mean that's pretty good, right?
Yeah, that's decent work right there.
Yeah, I mean Victor was a beast back in the day. Victor had his time. I ain't gonna take away from that. And Korea is in the look like white. I would say uh yeah, I would say he's in the white and blue, I guess. And Victor Ortiz has on some trunks that looks like it has a Bible scripture. It says Matthew. I can't see the Bible scripture name. Looks like he has Jesus, white Jesus, that is, on his trunks. Nothing wrong with white. I mean, probably for Victor Ortiz, that's Spanish Jesus.
Okay, OT, let's see.
Man, he
Look
looked like
like Ortiz is on his front foot though. He's not really doing too much backing up. He backs up a little bit, but then squares around the ring, squares
yeah.
himself up, walking through punches.
I mean, right now, I think that yeah. I mean, Corilla, however you say his name, right? He's not one of those guys that's going to come in there to dominate
Oh
Victor.
shit.
You know, he's not coming in there to beat Victor Ortiz up or nothing. They look like they throwing pity pat. This looks like an exhibition fight. This looks like a backyard brawl right now. Neither one of them are throwing with any bad intentions. You know,
Now, I think they're trying to not figure each other out, but fill out the fight, so to speak. And this pace right here, they keep this pace up, they should be able to go all night.
Yeah, I mean, because they in there fighting like grandpas, man. You better go Ortiz in that joint, man. You supposed to be in that joint rumbling. Just
Yeah,
just
there's
Mayweather
no
like
bad intentions. They rocking the green apple gloves.
so is a jab. you know?
Okay, okay, is that a hole?
Yeah, it looks like Korea.
Yeah, okay, Korea. Ortiz and Korea. Korea tried to sharpen his punches up a little bit at the end of the round. I really can't give nobody. I don't know who to give that round to
Man, I'm
be
giving
honest.
it to Korea. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah,
Korea looks in shape for this fight. He looks like he's in there. Like he does look like an amateur. So I'm not gonna say he looks like a great professional. He does look very amateur-esque. But Ortiz didn't come in and impress at all.
not at all.
The only one that landed looked like he landed a punch or two. Like Ortiz is pity patting.
At
So
this point, Ortiz is more impressed with the buffet than boxing.
yeah, for sure. He been at buffets all week.
All week long, no need to fight.
Oh, ain't no weight cuts. All right, this look a little bit more like the Ortiz I'm used to, man. A little bit of footwork. Ortiz look like he going out there throwing some. Korea returns fire back. And this is the second round. This is a second round of 8. And Victor Ortiz is, doing a little bit. Oh, Victor Ortiz lands a really good straight. I wouldn't call that a jab, more like a straight punch. Victor Ortiz doubles up on that punch twice. Hey, Big Son, can you continue on for me?
Okay, I'm trying to. I think I'm at the same point what happened to you. Uh, trying to make something happen there, but
I, uh, I'm in this.
that's me as well. But I'm pretty sure they ain't.
My joint that came from the ring camera on the door. So my ring camera job like threw my joint out of whack. I'm back. Whenever somebody come up the joint to show on my TV. So just know if you're coming around my house bullshit,
I think I'm back too. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, so we back round. This is the second round, and Korea looks like he kind of has control. Before we went to that quick break, it looked like Ortiz was starting to do a little bit much. Ortiz used to be known for having really good footwork, and even though his upper half looked like he was eating a lot of cake, uh, his bottom half looks good to where he probably can still use some of that footwork. It's just it's muscle memory, and it's about getting back in there with and doing what you do best.
Yeah.
Right now, it looks like Korea is outworking him. I mean, they're just exchanging a couple, shots back and forth. Uh, South 901 says, "Who's fighting right now?" And it is Victor Ortiz versus Korea. This is the undercard. This is the last fight before the Floyd Mayweather fight. So this is going to be one of those things where uh, this is gonna be one of those things where we're gonna be at the fight pretty soon, man. We're gonna be at the main event pretty soon. You can see right now John Gotti the third in the background getting his hands wrapped. He looks like he's about to be ready for war. When you think about somebody like John Gotti, or you think about somebody like Floyd Mayweather, this is like two very big names, man. Like some of the biggest names in the world you know. And shout out to South 901 because he said 100% cannot wait. You know what I mean? So yeah. So this is the third round of the Ortiz versus Korea fight, and right now I got, from what I've seen, Korea up 2 rounds tonight. You know, just how I'm looking at it. Ortiz had some early sparks in that last round, early in that round. And Victor Ortiz, look, you a professional boxer. Let's see. You more well known than Korea, so let's see.
And right now they're just exchanging jabs, jab versus jab. Ortiz goes for a left, and Correa blocks it with a high guard. And I mean, Correa's just stepping on that front foot, trying to get in. It's like Ortiz can't even clinch, man. This is not the Victor Ortiz that I'm used to seeing, man. That's the only reason I'm jabbing at him a little bit. Correa just looks like he hit him with like a three-piece combo. Ortiz comes back, fires back. That's the Ortiz I know, man. A good 1-2 stiff overhand rights, like stuff like that. But Ortiz has Bucky on the back of his trunks, and he looks like he's getting bucked up right now. I tell you that.
Yeah, he's sweating heavy already. He's eating jabs down the pipe,
Yeah.
overhands, underhands. I mean, it's kind of like his food take-in. It's a
For
lot.
sure. For sure. Korea can land any punch he want, like Big Son is saying. Like any punch he throw, it seems to be landing.
That's it.
Not on the guard. So right now we got 22 seconds left in this third round. Victor Ortiz versus Korea.
I mean, I think Victor Ortiz is realizing the mistake he made by coming back out here and thinking he still got it to jump around the ring with this young boy. The young boy doesn't have more body than Correa. I mean, than Ortiz, but he's pressing up on him. Ortiz, that means Ortiz is tired. He's a little
Ab-
tired out there.
Absolutely. And honestly, the way I'm looking at it right now is this is only going into the fourth round. I got Victor Ortiz down on all of these cards. I
I
mean,
mean, if any round I might have swung to, it might have been the first one because I really didn't know what was going on out there.
yeah, the first round
I would have swung the first one to him, but other than that, he's looked very sus. I mean, he's just, I mean, eating them at a barrage. Like, whoa, that one pulled snot out his nose. So you gotta, you know, he gotta stop this. Right, this is bad. This OT. You gotta bring yourself back to respectability.
yeah, and that's what you should be focused on as Victor Ortiz. You know, saying up, I still got it, and right now you don't look like you do. So right now
Oh
it's currently coming out as a firefight, man. They just throwing shots inside
yeah,
the pocket, forehead to forehead. I feel like Korea's getting the best of these exchanges, but neither one of them punches got pop on it. It's like it's like Korea is not supposed to be trying to knock Victor Ortiz out. And Victor
yeah,
Ortiz trying his best, not to knock him out, but just trying his best in the ring. You know what I mean?
yeah. I
Shout
mean,
out to everybody in there listening with us, man. Shout out to Deshaun Key, man, and Deshaun, excuse me. I want to make sure I say that right. And shout out to my man South 901. They've definitely tuned in with us, locked in with us, man. I appreciate that, my man. We live here on Score the Fight. Mayweather versus Gotti, man. This is the fourth round of the last undercard fight. This is supposed to be a co-main event, and ain't nothing main about this event right now. It looks like Korea is in charge of the fight. Victor Ortiz showed some good head work right there by dodging a couple of his punches, though. This is
and now these ties up. About 30 seconds to go in the fourth round. They still in each other's mug, throwing punches, but Correa is still controlling the fight. Ortiz is standing in one spot. He's very stagnant at this point. He's not moving too much. He's just there. You know, he's just in the middle of the ring, not really trying to back him up too much. He grabs him, holds on to him, and back to the 1-2 duck and stand still. And they tap hands, laugh.
this is bad. I'm gonna
Yeah,
be real.
Ortiz. I don't know, Ortiz. This is kind of comical. This should have been on Saturday Night Live.
Yes, I'm gonna be real. Right
This is
now, I got Victor Ortiz getting slaughtered 4 rounds tonight. I got him getting beat right now that bad. I don't understand why you even got in the ring if you was gonna look like this.
yeah, this is sad.
You know?
He throwing low blows, haymaker low blows.
I mean, he's getting hit with all kinds of stuff. And don't get me wrong, he is. It looks like he's trying his best to fight back. It just don't look good, man. It don't look like. And I'm not saying he got to be the Victor Ortiz of old, right? What he would have to be is the Victor Ortiz that's going to make us believe that he still should be in the ring. you know, right
Yeah,
now, I don't think he still should be in the ring because
yeah.
right
Because
now,
right now, I don't believe. I
yeah,
don't believe.
Korea, excuse me, is just doing whatever he wants.
Okay.
Doing whatever he wants. I don't like the fact that they both have on lime green gloves. I'ma just say it. This looks weird. Why do y'all got on the same gloves as if y'all don't got enough money? Y'all got trunks. Why y'all get gloves? What's wrong with
Yeah.
y'all?
No, I don't know why that is. Yeah, they got the Granny Smith on.
Hey, that's the perfect thing. That's the perfect thing.
So I mean, the fight is slowing down a little bit. You would think so. Fifth round, into the round already. Minute left. Now, Victor Ortiz is moving around a lot better in the fight in this round. He's sticking his jab out there more, moving around a little bit more, but he's still in the center of the ring.
Yeah,
I don't know how you expect to win the fight just being in the center of the ring.
I
That
mean,
means you're just
it's like
standing still. You're not really moving nowhere.
Big Son. It's like he lost all of his footwork. You know how you use a ladder for football. He's back. The old Victor Ortiz would have been good on the ladder. This Victor Ortiz is not showing that his footwork even exists anymore. One thing about Andy Ruiz, right? He's a big guy, but he uses his footwork really well. And right now, Victor Ortiz is probably heavier
Get
than
some feedback. Who that? Roman Richard Jones.
you know. He would like to be. I know he would love to like use some of that old footwork, but you got to do something because you're not double stepping, you're not pivoting, you're not doing any of the things to get in close. You're not showing that you got that old school footwork that you once had, you know?
Well, I think the footwork has changed the handwork. He's used to the Super Five and RBs, the 2 for 6 mixing match at checkers.
Man,
He's used to working them hands now.
yeah,
So, but not to fight, to eat. You know, so it's all it's all to how you perceive it. But like I say, last round, if any round, y'all will give to him. I say he came back and fought a bit last round, so that was a swing round for me. I will give him that round as well.
yeah, I'd say that was a close round. If I was going to give him one right now, it would be that round. So I can agree with you on that. Korea didn't do anything in that round to show me that he is like he wants it. So right now, uh, we got. So right now, is that V back? My bad.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All good. All
My bad.
good.
We got V back, man. And right now, do you remember Victor Ortiz V?
Yes.
Hey, so why are you still currently watching the fight?
No, I can't watch it and be on at the same time, so I
All
can't.
right, cool, 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 cool. So if you remember Victor Ortiz, name something about Victor Ortiz that was good once upon a time, if you
Something.
can. Yeah, something good about his boxing game.
His boxing game.
Yeah.
Um, let me see. I can't really. Maybe his hook. He had a decent hook.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, he did. He
Um,
did. He
he
did.
was he wasn't really a runner. He would definitely stay engaged in the fight. He wasn't really a back foot fighter a lot.
Yeah.
Um, it looked like that a little bit against Floyd as he was missing some fights, but I don't know if y'all talking about Floyd. But outside of that though, like he good chin, a decent hook, not really a off of the counter puncher more so than more of the aggressor.
Yeah.
But like I said, more of a in your face kind of fighter than a
Yeah.
on the back fighter or a boxer technical sound wise.
Yeah, I was saying that his footwork. That used to be one thing I used to like about Victor Ortiz's footwork. Um, all of those are definitely Victor Ortiz points that he should definitely get, but he's not showing none of that today. V. I mean, your man looked like he looked like he hit the buffet before he got in the ring today. You know, looked like he drank him a case of Coronas, and he just showed up to go to work. You know, he doesn't look like the old Victor Ortiz, but I will say that was a decent round for Victor Ortiz right there as well. So maybe he needed to get his engine rolling. Cause I gave him that round as well, man. So I got it right now. I got it 4 rounds to 2 for Korea. I got Korea winning the first 4 rounds. That first round being the swing round, and then I got Victor Ortiz winning the last two, the fifth and the sixth round. Uh, I don't know though. Korea could have won that last round, man, but it was a back and forth round. So that's close to a swing round too. So I'm gonna add that. But I gave that round to Ortiz. So we are live here on Score to Fight. This is the seventh round in the co-main event of the Floyd Mayweather versus John Gotti the third rematch. This is two. You know, Floyd Mayweather usually doesn't give rematches, but guess what? After that last melee in the middle of the ring, you got to give him a rematch. And right now, this is a straightforward, and Korea lands a man, like a 4 punch combo on Ortiz, and it was like a triple jab at the end, man. It was pretty. Oh man, and that's a stiff power jab for Korea. Ortiz comes back, tries to land some shots to the body. I think Korea's just using straight down the middle and right hands. He's not really using a lot of hooks because I guess his hand speed seems to be a bit much for Ortiz, and looks like Korea is very comfortable. He dodges sweeping right hand from Ortiz. Now they clinch up. Ortiz gives a little smile, man, to as if to say, this isn't it. And I mean, Korea is just showing that footwork that I was talking Ortiz used to have. And I mean, just dodging around him left and right, landing punches on him. Right now, I don't see how Victor Ortiz isn't really just kind of trying to use his weight, trying to make it a little more ugly, like how he used to fight, you know? He used
37 is a different age in sports.
I mean, yeah, bro, but you got to make it gritty because you ain't got the footwork like he got right now. You got to do something, right?
True that's what your coaches is for though.
You know, yeah, like the young dude got showing some good footwork, landing 3, 4 punch combos, moving around, and you being 37, you can't do that. So you grab him, you push him to the ropes, you bully him a little bit. You know what I mean? That's what a good
This,
coach is
this is this is the thing I'm talking about. If you go do sports, do sports. Guys at our age 37, what are we doing? We're out going to go party, maybe. We're out going to go eat. We're out going to go have a good time. And by the looks of it, you've been having a real good time in your life, Ortiz. You have not been training to have no fights. You've been training yourself at the buffet, the nearest buffet to your house. You know what I'm saying? Nearest steakhouse. You know what I'm saying? Nearest taco joint, because I do taco joints too, and that put weight on you too. So yeah, so stop playing, Ortiz. You came out here to show face, let people see Ortiz, and we've seen you, Ortiz, and it don't look good.
It ain't the tacos, big son. It's the tequila.
All the tequila, and it kind of depends on the taco. Um the flour, you might be eating the flour tortilla instead of the corn. I eat the corn myself, more healthier. You know all that burritos.
eighth
You
round.
know.
Halfway through the eighth round, Korea is just landing
And on top, hey,
four
Vito, and on top of the Casamigos and the and the Patrons, Pat Ron ain't no good neither.
And they heavy on the beers.
Oh yeah, Tecates, Dos Equis, Modelo. I like
Corona.
Modelo myself.
Yeah, I do too. I can't hold
Me
it.
too. But right now, you shouldn't have been drinking them before you got in the ring. And it looks like an accidental headbutt right there.
Yeah, yeah, buddy.
Uh, they shake it off and keep going. Korea just ran this last round. I mean, he dominated. And so far right now, we it looks like, oh man, Korea lands a really good left hand, sweeping left hand. I mean, Ortiz is trying to return fire. It just don't look like he got any fire in him to return. I mean, Korea looks really good, man. I mean, honestly, I would say I would like to see him against some young competition like him because that might be an interesting fight. He didn't
He,
go on his back foot. He didn't run a whole lot. He stood in front of him. He
Thank you.
used his footwork. I mean, it's a lot to say about this young man.
Not the cone
I'm very impressed by it, to be honest.
he left his fire at the grill pit. He ate about two slabs of ribs before he got in the ring and washed it down with a half a pint of Pat Ron and a Modelo.
And that's gonna be the end of that. That's gonna be the end of that. And I'm gonna call my scorecard right now. I had Korea dominating. I had Ortiz winning 2 rounds, the fifth round and the sixth round, which may have been a swing round. Okay. Hey, Big Son, you mind giving us the results when they come up?
Okay, I got you. I got you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
No problem. No
Appreciate you.
problem. I had I had same my first swing round was the first one that I just did. I couldn't understand it, and I just seen him move a little bit more, so I gave him to Ortiz the first round. You know what I'm saying? It did like say the fifth round was a swing as well, but he actually put some work in, so I gave him that one. But that was the only one I gave him out of the fight. So my score was 78 for Korea and 72 for T.
Oh man, so you basically only gave him 1 round?
Two.
You said two?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh well, you better than me.
I mean, I would be real. I would be real. That first round you could have gave as a swing round, because like Big Son said, it was more confusing than actual round. It wasn't a round where it's like, all right, this the round, this what happened. It was like, uh, we watching boxing, right? you know?
So,
Yeah.
so to me, that if anything, that's a 9-9 round.
Yeah. I mean, I would have gave it an 8-8. I would. Both of these niggas got knocked down twice. You know. Like
They both
Yeah,
got knocked down in the first round.
no, nobody got knocked down at
Oh,
all
I'm
in the
about to
fight.
say, wait a minute, wait, what did I miss?
oh
Yeah.
no, that was a Cormel jump.
Hey,
You missed. I think you did miss. Did you see that?
hey, B.
Camille knock Ortiz down.
No, it wasn't Ortiz. It was a guy that he fought. Let me see. I don't want to misquote the name. Vasquez.
Okay, okay.
7901 100. Can't wait.
Hey, hey,
Shout out to
bro.
7901
Hey,
for the comment.
you
Huh?
said what? Say that again for me, Big Son.
I said shout out to Soap
South 901.
901. Yeah, South 901 100. Can't wait.
Yeah, he was talking about the Floyd fight.
No question.
Yeah,
I think everybody at that point after seeing this fight.
man. What? Hey, Floyd, man. I'm gonna be real. I'm disappointed in Floyd. Floyd usually got good undercards and stuff like that. Now, Kermel Moton's knockout was an exciting moment, but you don't put Victor Ortiz after that looking like that.
Well, so it's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? And I know I'm not as versed in some things as everybody else, but I have a odd way of looking at things. I, if I can pardon my French, I'm gonna try to say this the best way without getting us canceled or nothing. It's a YMLE world. It's a YMLE world, and I think that Floyd did a great job while he was boxing. But Tank challenging him with the social media stuff and some of those other things, some of
Yeah,
the boxers that Floyd has had that haven't, all the way turned the corner yet. Some of the boxers that have disagreed with him in recent times. I
yeah,
think people are starting to see that, as long as I can count on my fighting skills
and a good and a good coach and a good corner to get me into the right fights, I might not need Floyd. Maybe the money and all of that is cool, but I'm gonna get paid as a boxer regardless. And if
Well,
the boxers that are under Floyd aren't getting the big cars and the big fights, then you kind of holding some of these guys' careers back.
I feel like the way that they do things with the money team, right? They take the safe bets,
Hmm.
and it's something that Floyd did. I feel like a bit in his career. Not to say because I don't see too many fighters that Floyd didn't fight that he should have fought. So that's my thing. So I don't really like saying it exactly about Floyd because Floyd comes from the old school era where you had to fight somebody. You know what I mean?
He got
And
him at a good time.
I think we're moving back into that space where you had to fight somebody. You got to fight somebody. You can't just win and you think that we just gonna be okay with this. Nah, you got to fight somebody that could potentially beat you. And until we see those fights, I think Canelo Alvarez was a good person for Floyd later in his career.
No, he was. Yes, I'd say that.
You That was Floyd as Money Mayweather. I think that was Floyd's best performance. I don't think he had a better performance as Money Mayweather than he had against Canelo Alvarez. I mean, Canelo couldn't hit him, and at that time, man, I was like, damn, this is a close to a 50-50. I remember ordering that fight and watching it in my living room, and I was in shock. I was almost in shock, like I was in the Earl Spence fight, because I just didn't expect Canelo Alvarez to not be able to hit Floyd at all. And I mean, it wasn't like Floyd was running; he was there. Even it's a moment where Floyd was on the ropes. So I think this is probably the greatest defense in boxing that I've seen in this new modern era. This reminded me of Sweet Pea. You know, I mean, he's throwing punches, and I mean, Floyd just dodged him on the rope. He making Canelo Alvarez look like an amateur. That's not supposed to happen. Even at Canelo's young age at that time, Canelo was a little young, but that's not supposed to happen. Okay, so to me, the mode that the money team takes is not necessarily the mode that Mayweather took. But I mean, that's just difference in opinion, I think.
Yeah,
So,
definitely a difference in opinion.
I believe this fight is scheduled for 8 rounds, right? Do you guys think that John Gotti is going to last 8 rounds?
Yes,
Yes.
yes.
Okay.
I would say yes too because
Unless he has a club appearance soon after this, and he's gonna last the whole fight.
You said unless he has a club appearance.
Yeah, he's gonna last the whole fight.
Okay. Okay. I see John Gotti coming in and being very aggressive. Just by looking at the press conference before the fight, I feel like
Hmm.
he's going to come in and he has the mindset that he's going to be very aggressive with Floyd. He's going to push the pace. He's going to, he's going to bring the fight to him. And I don't know if that is the smartest thing to do with a counter puncher. Floyd may be old, but Floyd is a counter puncher naturally. And so this is his natural instinct to counter punch. If you rush
Not
him,
by high volume, I
huh?
don't think. I say not in the high volume, I don't think.
I don't know, bro.
if y'all remember the video, um, and they got the really scrapping,
Yes.
and he came over the floor and threw a few punches. And Floyd hit him with one,
Yeah.
hit him with one joint, backed
Yeah.
him up. He wobbled him. He backed up.
Yeah.
Floyd
Yeah.
actually hit him.
Yeah.
You know
See,
what I'm saying?
that's a different. That's not boxing no more. We not boxing. You know what I mean? We
So
not boxing.
I
Cool.
don't think I don't think it's gonna be no knockout or nothing. But I mean it could be.
I'm
Could
calling it.
be.
I'm
You know what
calling.
I'm saying? But maybe Floyd feel disrespected that he felt he had the gall to, you know, come at him and still fight when the ref said it was over.
I
You
mean,
ain't special.
Look, your man Floyd, right? I mean, after the fight, they all sitting there talking. John Gotti talking super greasy. John Gotti comes from a gangster family. Let's be real. He don't know nothing but talking greasy. You know?
Yeah,
So John Gotti has no intention. I mean, no intention at all on coming in there on some boxing stuff. He's a gangster naturally by blood. I'm not saying that he's actually a gangster right now himself, but his daddy and his granddaddy is both gangsters. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think he's not coming in like an aggressive guy. And we got the next fight, Picasso versus I'm gonna try to say it, Hova Nessian. You know, Hovanesian is 36 years old. He's 5'6", weighed in at 121.7. Picasso is 24 years of age. He is 5'6", and he weighed in at
Yes.
121.5. Picasso is 28 and 0 with 16 knockouts. And I mean, this was a guy,
Black man,
uh,
please.
Picasso,
Trash bag.
that he's a guy that's going to punch, man. He's a tall, linky. He's not tall, but for his weight class at 121, 5'6", is pretty tall. And I mean 120, excuse me, 121. I mean, excuse me, that's not 121. I keep messing this up. He's at the 122 weight class. And I mean, right now, I think these guys are looking for a fight with Inoue. That's who they will be chasing at 122, between 122 and 126. So Naoya Inoue, this might be your next opponent. And Picasso is a guy that's going to stay on top of you the whole fight. And I mean, he's a pressure fighter. He's going to come forward. So we'll see.
So this is the fight before the main event.
Yes. Yes. So I'm
It's already
luckily,
11 o'clock, man. Floyd better knock him out. Man.
I mean, realistically, uh, I don't know if this is just running late because they threw Carmel in there, but Carmel was only one round. You know what I mean? So,
Oh, he
and they're
knocked him out.
yeah, yeah, they're fighting
Okay.
in Mexico. So they are not
All right.
on the Eastern Standard
All right.
Time. I believe they are on the Midwest time frame. So they are 2 hours behind us. So let's say if it's 11 o'clock here right now, that means it's about 9 o'clock there. Hovanesian was in the fight of the year versus Lewis Neri. Lewis Neri, who was knocked out by Naoya Inoue. So that's what I'm saying. These guys are all in that same Inoue weight class. But Floyd, what I'm saying, Floyd probably, let's say he's probably gonna come on and fight about 11 where he's at. And so if it's 11 where he's at, that's probably gonna be closer to like 12:30ish one. So I don't know if you guys are gonna be up with me, but if you are, I'm gonna appreciate you guys. Those watching, that is, we are live here on the Nature Sports Network. We are here. It's Big Son. It's Uptown Vito. And we are live on Score the Fight, where we score the fight. All right. So I got a question, fellas, man. Right now, right? If you were a young boxer, who would you want to pattern your career after? If you had
wow.
a career and say, look, I wouldn't mind doing it that way. Who would it be?
Um,
And
I
you
would
could
say,
pick anybody
I,
from any time.
huh?
And you could pick anybody from any time.
I would say, Money May. I'm gonna just say because of the business, the money, man. I'm telling you, man. Anytime you can make that bag like that, bro, it's ridiculous.
Okay. I can respect that. V, do you got an answer for me?
Yep, sure do. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, because
So I'm gonna
it's
say my
only 8:58 in Mexico. That's where they fighting at.
yeah,
Yeah, it's 8:58 in Mexico right now.
yeah. It's pretty early. That's why I was
Not, uh,
following time difference.
yeah.
So look, me personally, Money Mayweather is a great person to pattern your career after, but I would probably go, unfortunately, and I wouldn't hope that I would have the same result, but Muhammad Ali. I think Muhammad Ali in boxing had, as far as in the ring, one of the most perfect careers, even though he has suffered some loss. So he had the biggest fights. He has historic big fights, not just a big fight. He got fights that got like pictures where these are iconic pictures. We have a Sonny Liston. When you look at Sonny Liston, he's the most famous boxer of all time. He was able to do in boxing and become immortal. I don't know if Floyd is immortal, and maybe he is, but Muhammad Ali is immortal in boxing. You know, and if not Muhammad Ali, then of course Money Mayweather, because I would like that billion next to my name.
Business aspect,
I'm
man.
just
Uh,
It's
real.
crazy,
Just
I
real.
don't.
crazy work,
Huh?
crazy, crazy work,
So
business wise,
Yeah,
crazy, crazy work,
yeah,
and in the ring though, all around business.
yeah, for sure. Shout out to South 901. I know you watching with us, bro. Appreciate you.
I ain't gonna say this on air. I'm gonna let y'all have y'all moment. I'm gonna let y'all have that one. I will say in short, so I don't say no Bama stuff. Money ain't everything to me. So I think I would shape my career after Mike Tyson pre losing Cosmato.
Yeah, I don't know. You wasn't on here earlier, right? So like I said, I talk a lot about Mike Tyson, right? And I feel like Mike Tyson is overrated. That's just my personal opinion.
You said what?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. hmm Overrated. Yes, sir. Would you
Yeah,
like to hear why?
nah,
But 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 I'm
I
gonna
don't
say
even
this though. Hold on.
He has a valid argument.
I am gonna say this though. Listen though, I am gonna say this. I said this on air earlier too. I feel like if Mike Tyson had Customato for his whole career, he could have been the greatest heavyweight of all time. Period. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I feel like he may have been the most talented heavyweight that we've ever seen. So I do feel like he had what it took to be goated. You know what I mean? But I do feel like he's overrated. I do feel like
overrated
he's
in
weak.
what regard?
I do feel like his resume is weak.
You said what?
His resume is weak. If I'm looking at resumes, I'm going to take Holyfield over Mike Tyson.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you keep talking. I got you. 2 seconds. No
Maybe Lennox
problem.
Lewis as well.
Oh yeah, I definitely got you. Give me 2 seconds.
You know, you know. Saying, I'm just saying,
Hey
Mike,
Mo.
Mike,
Oh man.
beat, Mike wasn't consistently beating top level competition.
Oh man. Oh boy.
Early Mike dominated, and I like I said with Customato, I completely
Oh man.
agree with everything you said.
Mm.
You said Mike
That's
was
because that's
was
because nah, that's because Mike, they was scared to fight Mike. The top level ain't want to fight Mike.
I get
Whoever
it.
was Holyfield was scared to fight Mike. That's why he waited till 96. He was supposed to
No,
fight him
no,
in 92.
I'm not gonna say top level was scared to fight Mike. You had top level out there taunting Mike, like Razor Ruddock. Did Razor Ruddock not taunt
Ray,
Mike after
Ray,
he went on a
Ray,
rant for 16 fights, beating heads in?
I,
yeah,
Had a
Razor
record of
Ruddock and
25
Mike
and 1
Tyson,
when
that
the
fight
same
Okay,
was
fight.
epic.
so real quick, just want to let you know, Leo, that the argument isn't even close with what you're talking about. The argument is just between Lennox Lewis and whether him and Holyfield had a better career. Mike Tyson is in a different class than both of them. With the
I get it.
When Holyfield was starting to fight, his resume is filled with people who were against prison reform. All right, he got a couple of people, as in the names of Riddick Bowe. He had a trilogy with him, so that's 3 fights against the same person. You have 2 fights with the Mike Tyson, both while Mike Tyson was on drugs that was given to him so he wouldn't be quote unquote crazy.
He's
Not like
still on
Pacquiao Jones. Hold on, I'm not finished. These were psych meds. These were psych meds. These were not meds that he had put mercury in his gloves or nothing like that. That's the only way that Holyfield wanted that fight with my man was when he was on psych meds after he got out of jail. But that's neither here nor there. What happened happened. But I just wanted to point that out. And
I
let me go
agree.
to the next
I'm
one.
not denying that. I agree with you on that. I
He
agree. That was a suck
he
ass
fought
dude.
he fought a old George Foreman. He fought a older than what than Mike fought Larry Holmes. I don't even want to count Ray Mercer, but let's count Ray Mercer if you want to. And Michael Moore. He avenged the loss that he lost to Michael Moore. To the
Like,
dude that George Foreman beat at almost the end of his whole life.
yeah, I agree.
He ain't touching Mike. Mike
Look
was
at Mike.
beating people.
No,
Mike,
no,
go
no,
look at the fighters'
no.
resumes that Mike was fighting, bruh. They
no.
were winning and they were champions. He was just embarrassing them.
I agree. I agree. But they,
Holyfield had to actually fight some of these guys for rounds. Mike
yeah,
was finishing fights in seconds of champions, of former champions,
motto,
or
Mike.
former contenders.
Cause the motto, Mike.
I don't.
Cause the motto, Mike. Yes. But
After Customato died, he still was the champ, bro. He still was the champ for a minute.
not,
He
not.
just wasn't the same fighter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, in my opinion, just my
He
opinion.
still was the champ. How long did it take for him to lose after losing Customato?
Like 3 years or something like that.
It's a good amount of fights. When we only knocking people out to take a month, you know what I'm saying? You can schedule 2-3 fights in a year.
And then Mike was champion at 18.
The youngest.
Nah. He was
The
champ. He was champ about
19.
5 years without Customato. Customato died in '85.
5 years without your leader, and you were. And do you remember who his coach was after that?
No, he was champion with Customato.
No, he said. He said. I'm saying. I was asking how long was he champ after Customato passed.
Oh,
After
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 Customato. Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah.
but
He was
his
champion
corner
more than
So he
5 years.
had right?
Customato died when?
yeah, I'm double checking right now. I'm confirming this.
and his corner was trash. His coach was okay, but his coach could have been better. And
But
because he
but think
couldn't get a
about it
real
though,
hold on
Vito.
him.
When have
1990,
we
five
ever
years.
seen a champion, a heavyweight champion of the world at 18 years old?
Exactly.
When?
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, bro, like this dude was
That's
not
why I'm
human.
saying what I'm saying. Mike Tyson with Customato. And 5 years, 5 years, I give it to him. He was champion for 5 years after.
So how was
Okay.
he overrated?
Uh I just if Mike Tyson don't go past five
If he
rounds,
don't
six
go to
rounds,
jail, nah,
heavy
bro, chill.
stamina.
He went to fight. He went to fights longer than that, bro. Before all, he didn't just have all
I'm,
knockouts everywhere. He had longer fights. It's the
I'm
after he
just,
went to jail and after Robin Givens. If you say Mike pre Robin Givens, because I even give
but
after
I can't. But
Casamato.
what I'm saying, that's why I'm saying resume. This is why I'm saying overrated. I said talent. This is why I say he would have been the best if he had Customato throughout the. This is why I'm saying what I'm saying. Everything that
South
you're saying
901
right now,
said Mike was the best,
Evan,
bro.
Thank you. Evander Holyfield
South
would not have fought
901
him
said that
until he
Mike was
went
the
to
best,
jail
bro.
and had to
I
take psych meds. He was not going to fight, bite you, and take your
bruh,
whole heart. I will eat your liver out. He wasn't fighting that Mike Tyson, bruh.
I
Nobody wanted to
hey,
fight him. And
bruh,
if you sit
I,
here and say that he lost that fight to Riddick,
he said I want to
to
eat your
Buster Douglas,
kids. That's
you
what
are
he said.
crazy. If you
He said
sit
I
here and
want to
say
eat
he
your
lost that
kids.
fight to Buster Douglas, you are crazy. The entire world knows he didn't lose that fight.
I said he didn't. Ask Big Son. I said that everything that you're saying, I
He
have
only
said
got
about
losses
him,
after he only got losses after going to jail, bro. Before going to
bruh.
jail, who beat the man?
Bruh. And
If it
that's what.
wasn't for Robin Givens, that's what I'm saying. I don't even think it
Listen,
was Customato, bro. Because even after
listen.
Customato left, he wasn't listening to his coaches, and he was still knocking people out. It was going to jail and then putting that man on psych meds, bro. They calmed that man whole thing down, bro. They told him, look, you owe money. You got debt out here. We need you to take some of these L's for us to get some of this money back. And I'm not just making that up. There's several documentaries. There's several stories about Mike that have seen things that fall in line with this. There was
Bruh.
nobody better than that kid, bro. The only argument with Mike is Muhammad Ali. There's no other conversation in the heavyweight division with that guy, bro. Nobody, bro. I'm
What do
sorry,
you
man.
mean?
What do I mean? What? There's nobody you can name in the heavyweight division that was more explosive or more dominant. He is the Shaquille O'Neal of the heavyweight division, bro.
Uh,
Not the recent
George
Shaq.
Foreman was dominant.
that's what
George
I'm about to
Foreman was
say.
dominant in the beginning.
Yes, he
George in the
was,
beginning was dominant
but
too. But
he
Muhammad
was
Ali,
not Mike,
Muhammad
bro.
Ali just
Uh, what's his name?
Even George
Dude.
said that. Even though George was great, and George fought way longer than Mike. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not way
Yeah,
longer, but
yeah.
but that but that
No, that's why I said
matters.
no. I'm talking about the '70s
But
George. I'm talking about the
that
oh no, no, the
'70s George
70s George
Foreman.
was
I ain't
dominant.
talking
He
about
was
the
dominant too.
'90s.
He
this
was dominant
matters.
too.
Yeah, I'm talking about the '70s
Does
George Foreman.
resume listen? I understand all of this stuff happened in Mike Tyson's life, right? But does that erase the record? He still fought throughout
Um,
that time. If he retires after Robin Givens, Mike probably goes down as one of the greatest heavyweights of all time, top three,
He
because
wouldn't have had enough
he doesn't
fights.
he doesn't go out there exactly. He didn't have enough fight, but he could have because they like he was dominant. He came out, he did his thing, he was dominant. He didn't go out there and lose to Lennox Lewis getting himself jabbed to death. You know, he didn't go out there and lose to Evander Holyfield on psych meds. He didn't go tarnish his record. I understand why he is great because he is great. Like I said, the most talented heavyweight of all time. I can definitely agree with you. But when I'm looking at resumes, we don't look at Michael Jordan and LeBron and just say, well, LeBron had all the talent in the world, but Mike got the records. Mike got the trophies. It's a difference. And so that's when I'm talking about Joe Louis, that's what I'm saying. Joe Louis got the titles. He got the defensive. He got this. When you talk about Muhammad Ali, he got the Olympic gold. He got the biggest fights. He got all of this. When you talk about Mike Tyson, he has some very big pay-per-views.
Bruh,
One of the biggest pay-per-view stars in the world,
Evander
and he has
Holyfield
a
was
hell of a
44
knockout
and
streak.
10.
He has one of the longest knockout streaks in boxing. So I respect all of that. You know what I'm saying? But then
10.
you
10
go to
losses. 10 losses, Leo.
for who?
It's double digits. Evander Holyfield got double digit losses.
Okay.
Oh, what do you mean? Okay. How is that okay?
But he beat Mike twice.
A drug.
nah, I don't see. The thing is, that's one of those Mayweather joints. That's like one of the May. He got an older Mike. He got a different Mike. You know what I'm saying? He didn't
I,
get Mike in his prime. He didn't get, if he'd have fought Mike in his prime, Mike would have punished him. That's why he ducked Mike. In
I,
92, 91, he
Thank
ducked
you.
Mike.
Thank you,
1990,
Ro.
he ducked
Thank
Mike.
you.
He
Thank
ducked
you,
Mike
Ro.
for years, for like 4 years before Mike went to jail.
He
He
only
ducked
wanted
him.
that fight when Mike was on them psych meds, but he didn't even want it after Mike got out of jail at first. After Mike had his first fight, after he got out of jail with that whole "I impregnate you" and all that, Holyfield didn't want that fight. He did the same thing that I'm saying Floyd did with Pacquiao. You need to take these tests, and you need to, but nah, he need to take meds. I'm not fighting him like that. He said
yeah,
that. I'm not fighting him like
yeah.
that. When he took
I,
them medicine, guess what? He fought, and that's why he got his ear bit off.
We laugh, but that's facts. You hear me?
That's
We
why
laugh,
it
but that's
happened,
facts.
though. I'm
That's
telling
facts.
you, the
It is
man,
what happened. I don't
the
look. They
man
ain't got
was
nothing to do with
nuts.
look. They ain't got nothing to do with me. Mike was disqualified. I don't really count that as a loss, even though I said he beat Mike twice. I'm
As
gonna
it
do my
not a
thing and
loss.
say this.
Mike took it
Hold
in
on.
his Mike took it in his teeth in the
Yeah,
part of his mind to bite that man ear off. He
but
didn't say he said no more
but
boxing, I'm gonna bite. And
but
that's
nah.
not a
I'm gonna
part
be
of fighting,
real.
so you
I'm gonna
lose
be.
that fight.
I'm gonna be
You
real. I'm
lost.
gonna be real. Evander Holyfield had Mike frustrated because he was cutting him with the head. Man, he was
I
using the
mean,
razor head. So
we
I
all
but
seen Victor Ortiz out there. He looked very hungry, but then he decided to bite Korea's
no,
ear. He
no.
decided to finish the fight, and I'm sure he's at a buffet right now as we speak.
Hey, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Victor Ortiz did Floyd Mayweather bite Victor Ortiz when Victor Ortiz headbutted Floyd Mayweather? No, he knocked him out. That's what he did. He knocked him out. Okay, you still want a hug? No, we're fighting, dog. Bow.
He
We're,
didn't
we're
bite his
talking about
ear,
a
bro. He didn't
piece.
bite
We're
his
talking
ear
about a
off,
piece of
bro.
a person's
Right.
flesh.
Right,
Floyd,
bro.
that's what
With
I'm saying.
gristle
Big
and muscle in
ball.
Floyd,
it.
Floyd, Floyd got headbutted in that fight. The same way,
Was it any
maybe
blood?
or
Was it
worse.
any blood? Was it any
Huh?
blood? Did he break a nose? He didn't break his nose or his jaw. So he didn't even break a bone. Mike Tyson physically took his teeth and ripped a part of something that was attached to the man walking into the ring off. Okay,
No,
the man
what?
screamed. Did you hear the squeal that came out of Evander Holyfield? That's a
Yes,
grown
And
yes.
the
man.
way he
What
jumped
I'm
up.
saying,
All
listen
right,
though,
that's
what
all
I'm
I
saying
gotta
about
say.
Mike Tyson though, this is what I'm saying about Mike Tyson. Floyd Mayweather got headbutted just like Mike Tyson got headbutted.
Floyd
The
didn't break
difference,
nothing or wasn't bleeding. We just,
Mike wasn't
we not.
break, wasn't nothing broken on Mike.
Evander Holyfield was bleed. What do you? Okay, go
Yeah,
ahead. I'm gonna listen. Let me
No,
listen. Let
listen,
me listen.
listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to
Let
what
me
I'm saying.
listen.
I'm saying that
Let
the
me listen.
difference in how people handled the situation. Evander Holyfield, he got his ear bit off. Victor Ortiz got knocked out. They did the same thing. They both head butted their opponent. Mike Tyson just said, "Nigga, I'm taking off a piece of your ear, nigga, because you head butted me."
No, no,
You
no, no, no,
know,
no, 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 no. Ortiz headbutted Floyd Mayweather one time really hard.
he
Evander
he
Holyfield was
shouldered him.
known
He hit him
for
with the shoulder and he hit him with the headbutt.
Evander is one headbutt though. Evander Holyfield, who's known for headbutting, was doing it the whole fight, and Mike was pointing
It
it
was
out, and they
bro,
kept not saying nothing. So
bro,
now
it was
you leave it
3
into
rounds,
my
bro.
hands, and you blame me for biting his ear off.
Bro,
Ref,
it
you
was
should have stepped in a long time ago.
And
it was
not to be funny, not to be funny.
it was 3 rounds, bro.
If y'all hear Evander
But he
Holyfield talk
headbutted him
now,
more than one time. It wasn't the first time he got headbutted when he bit his ear.
He did. And what I'm saying is, I understand what y'all are saying, but this is the difference in greatness, bruh. Like I love Mike Tyson as a boxer, bruh. He's a great personality. I think he is a goat, like one of the goats. You gotta say he's one of the goats. He's changed whenever your impact changes the sport, you're a goat. You know what I mean? I agree with that. I just look at everything on his career, every part of his resume. Yes, he had very good fights against good competition. But when I say the top level of competition with heavyweights, if I talk about Muhammad Ali's resume, when we talk about Sonny Liston, we're talking about George Foreman, we're talking about, goats. I,
After you name the two, and then name maybe two more fighters, everybody else is regular fighters, bro. It's not 17 goats in every era. That's why the word is not shared amongst everybody. These big
right.
fighters that we're naming didn't fight
So
seven
who
other
were the
great
goats
fighters.
that
They fought.
Mike beat?
You said what?
Who were the goats that Mike beat?
Gotcha. Coming up. 1 second, sir.
That's
Just,
what
just
I'm saying. I'm not knocking Mike as a fighter. I think
one,
he's a
1 second, sir.
fighter. When we think about the best boxers in the world, right? We always could say that they had this top level of competition that showed that they were superior. So, like, when you break it down and you say you go to Bud Crawford's career, right? He's one of the goats right now. You're gonna say Earl Spence Jr. was a goat. You're gonna look and say, okay, who else? You got Sean Porter. You got other good fighters. You get what I'm saying? When I say Mike Tyson winning, like what
Frank
goat?
Bruno. Frank Bruno was a GOAT at the time when Mike
Frank,
beat him.
Frank Bruno, okay. And Big Son, did I not say that's probably his best win?
Michael Spinks
yeah,
was a champion. Michael Spinks was a champion and an
I,
Olympic
Michael
gold.
I
Spinks.
said
That's
Michael
another one.
Spink.
Michael
I
Spinks.
said Michael
Michael
Spink.
He
Spinks.
said Michael Spink.
He beat people in his prime, but like I like to
Mike,
tell people all the time. Listen, hold up,
is
one
Mike
time. Like I like to tell
goat
people
though?
all the time. Like I like to tell people all the time. It's not your fault who's in
Bruce
front of you.
Sheldon. The night Tupac got killed. Bruce Sheldon. Come on
Yep.
now.
He wasn't
Who
no
was a
body,
bruiser
bro.
puncher. He was one of the heaviest punchers in the whole heavyweight
Bruce
division.
Sheldon was a beast.
Bruh,
And
bruh.
Razor Ruddock, man, I'm telling y'all, Razor Ruddock was one of them.
That Razor Ruddock fight is a
Hold
classic.
on,
And
bro.
if you didn't
Stop.
believe in Razor Ruddock before that Tyson fight, you
Listen,
should have believed in him afterwards.
we talk about Razor Ruddock, right? When the hell has anybody brought up Bruce Sheldon in some boxing talk in the last 15 years? You don't
Who,
talk
Bruce
about
Sheldon?
Bruce Sheldon. Razor Ruddock,
They'll
yes.
mention Bruce Sheldon.
Yes, Razor Ruddock, yes. I can rock with y'all with Razor Ruddock, and I can rock with y'all with Tank. But like, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like we are fishing. We are
No.
fishing. That's what
So Jesse Ferguson is a contender. Is 26-16 at the time he fought Mike. His record was 1 second.
What was Bruce Sheldon's record with Mike for him?
he was 14-2. Jesse Ferguson, he was a contender for the title.
I mean, that's a good fighter, but that's not what I'm
Yeah,
talking
that's
about.
not a
That's
go.
you. So you, but no, you just gave Ricky Hatton some credit because he was the next person up for Floyd to fight. How are we giving excuses if that's the next? If that's the person I got to fight that's next up? It wasn't like it was
Ricky
people
Hatton
lined
was
up
the
to fight him.
champion.
That's what I just
Ricky
said,
Hatton was the
Vito. We
champion.
can't be
A
mad at who's
foreign
in front of
champion. He
you as
wasn't
a
a champion
boxer.
in America. He was a champion in Britain or wherever the heck he was from. He
Nah, he
wasn't
had
fighting
the
nobody.
no, he had the I believe he had the WBA belt. He had a world belt.
Wasn't fight. All right. Okay. All right. Yep.
I mean, I'm not saying that he was the greatest boxer.
No,
No,
no, yeah, yeah, no, he
nobody
was, he was, he was a
close.
goat. He was a goat.
No, I didn't say he's a
He was a
goat. I
goat.
didn't never, I
Nah,
ain't never
nah,
ever
nah.
heard
He was a,
that he's a
he
goat.
held the belt.
So,
He held the belt. He was a goat, man. You know what I'm saying?
bruh, you have never heard that come out of my mouth. When I say on Floyd resume, I say Arturo Gotti, even though he was old. I say Oscar De La Hoya. I say Canelo Alvarez. I say I say Pacquiao because he was old too, though. But you know what I mean? I say Diego Corrales. I say people like that. It's a lot of names on Floyd. Floyd got a good resume. But and we talk about all these are like close to Hall of Fame fighters. You know what I'm saying? Shane Mosley, Zab Judah. He got like a lot of Hall of Fame or close fighters. So they
Right.
wasn't just good when they, you know
So,
what I mean?
so again,
But
Marvis Frazier was 16-2 when he fought Mike. He was already in title contention. He lost the title fight to Larry Holmes, and
bruh,
Mike Tyson's the next fight up. That's the fight that Mike had before Larry Holmes. It's
bruh,
who you have to fight. It's
we know
who
who
you
Larry
have to
Holmes
fight.
is,
Leo,
right?
hold on, Leo, hold on. It's who you have to fight. He can't just skip and jump and fight whoever. Mind you, people are ducking him. We're talking
I
about an era
agree.
where people are clearly not trying to fight him.
I agree.
We're not talking about having to fight people because everybody you ready to challenge everybody. He was willing to fight anybody. Nobody
Yeah,
wanted to fight the man. So
I
we
agree.
can name all the goats from the era, and we can name all of them that were ducking him.
He was the boogeyman. I will say this: Mike was the boogeyman, but Mike was the champion. And when you're the champion and you're the boogeyman, people gotta fight you regardless. So I feel
Bruh,
like,
people didn't
don't get
still
me
didn't.
wrong, people
Bruh,
duck
Leo,
Mike.
please go look at his record real quick. Go look at his record and look at the fighters that he fought after winning the belt. Everyone was not the number one contender because the number one contenders did not want to fight him.
I
They were
know.
They was
fighting
ducking
other
Mike. They
people.
duck
They
Mike.
were fighting
That's the
other
truth. They
people.
duck
They were
Mike.
taking on other
That's
fights.
why I say
So
he's the boogeyman.
the fight that the champ is supposed to take, he can't even take because they won't take it. So how are you blaming that man? You got to give him a star for that, not take something away from him.
This what makes you the GOAT because somebody like Bud Crawford, he was one of the boogeymen. Nobody wanted to fight him. Keith Thurman didn't want to fight him. Earl Spence put him on the back burner. All these other people did not want to fight him. What
So
he
who was
did,
he
he
fighting?
kept winning. Hold on, he kept winning. He waited his
That's what Mike
opportunity,
did.
and when his opportunity came, he took full advantage of it.
When his opportunity came, it was
For
after
me,
his wife stole $100 million. I mean $30 million
I
from him
get
and
it.
tried to accuse him of rape. And
I
the
get
nigga got
it.
locked up, lost all his endorsements. People turned their back on him. This is a life like nobody, no other champion
I'm
you
not.
know went through this.
I know. That's why I'm not knocking Mike. I'm just calling the records the way the records is, bruh.
Not
No,
calling
that
Mike out of
wasn't given.
league.
That was Desiree Washington accused him of rape. Desiree Washington.
No,
That
I'm
was her
saying
name.
all of these things happen after, like
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
once
yeah,
that
yeah.
started happening
Definitely,
with Robin,
Yeah,
everything
definitely.
just started going downhill. And the man
yeah,
I
was still
agree.
winning
Robin did the
fights.
Oprah interview. When
yeah.
Robin Givens did that Oprah interview, that's when kind of things changed for Mike
No, but I'm
because he didn't like. Yeah, it
before
was that
people
Oprah interview.
before people get it messed up, man. I'm gonna shout out Mike Tyson, bruh, because he is one of my favorite fighters.
Nah,
I'm
you
not,
said he overrated, bro. I ain't gonna never let you let that go, bro.
bruh. That's how I feel, bruh. That's how I feel. That's
I
how
just,
I feel, bruh.
I'm
I
just gonna
feel
let you hear
like
about it. I'm just
overrated.
gonna let you. I'm okay with you. I'm okay with you feeling that way. I know somebody that I can disagree with now for life about this.
Hey, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. We can argue about this for the next. Because guess what? Mike's record ain't changing. And I
Yeah, neither is Holyfield, the person that you're talking about over Mike or Lennox Lewis. Both of their records is worse than my man. What are you talking about, bro?
and they beat a drugged up Mike Tyson. They didn't beat the Boogeyman. They didn't beat the undisputed champion of the world, bro. Okay,
I
they
get it.
did
I
not.
agree. I agree. Regardless if they didn't beat that guy, Mike Tyson, his name and likeness was in that ring that night that lost. you
It don't
know,
it don't it don't seem
if
it don't
you
seem
understand
strange to
But
you that they it
but
didn't
that's
seem
the
strange
same
to you.
argument I
Hold on, it
got
don't
with
seem
Floyd
strange
and
to you that they
Canelo.
didn't fight them.
That's the
You don't
that's the same argument I got with
feel
Canelo and
strange they
Floyd.
didn't fight them when he was a champ. They could have got a belt from Mike. They decided to let Mike fight them when they all had belts. They didn't want to fight Mike when he had the belt. Mike had to go beat up somebody else to come back to be a number one contender to fight both of those people that you're giving credit to, Evander and Lennox. Okay? So my man had to rise from the ashes a couple of times, even though he was carried and he shouldn't have been, but he had to rise from the ashes because when I was a champion, neither one of you punks wanted to fight me. But now that y'all got the belt, I had to do what I had to
Rem-
do to come back and
Put it
fight
like
y'all until y'all
this.
took the fight.
Put it like this. Evander Holyfield used to have a high top fade, right? People don't even know that. The high top fade Evander Holyfield didn't want no piece of the high top fade
He
Mike
didn't fight
Tyson.
until he
Let's
was
just say
born
that.
in it.
I gotta tell you that. I
He
He
didn't wait till
lost
he was
all his
bald,
career.
till
the
both
younger
men were
guy,
bald until they fought.
the
Lennox
younger
Lewis
guy.
was
Yeah, he
Lennox
was
Lewis had
scared of
good
Mike
karma.
Tyson, who took the hotel towels and cut holes in them and put them on before he came to the fight.
Yeah, he ain't
Yeah,
Yeah,
fight
he
that
he
sure
Mike.
was scared of that
did.
Mike.
He ain't fight that
Hey,
He
Mike.
was scared of that
hey,
Mike.
And that, bro.
ain't nobody want no parts
And
of
I
Mike,
look at
man.
and I look
Mike
at
still had
I
his
look at
gold teeth
George
in under
Foreman.
his
Look,
mouthpiece.
I look at regardless of the time that they fought him, I look at the resume and I say George Foreman is on Evander Holyfield's resume, and so is Mike Tyson for wins. He don't got no losses in him. And I think that counts for something.
You said what? Say it one more time.
George Foreman and Mike Tyson is on Evander Holyfield's resume for
But he
wins.
lost to Michael Moore.
I understand he lost to Michael Moore, but he beat George Foreman.
But he was in his prime when he lost to Michael Moore. He wasn't just old.
I agree.
So, Mike
And
Mike
Michael
ain't lose
Moore's
to
one
Mike
of
ain't
the
lose to
great.
Mike Ferguson or Buster
Michael
Spence.
Moore's a great. You can't say Michael
Michael
Moore.
Moore's a great. Michael Moore is a great.
He wasn't amazing, but he was. All right, so I'm gonna let
I
that.
don't know about it great. I'll say he
He
was
was a
really
great.
good. He was a
What was
champ.
his record? His overall record when he retired.
Got you. One
I'm gonna
second.
check it out. Give me a second. And we are in the first round of the co-main event. Picasso versus. I'm gonna call your man Hova because his name. I don't want to keep messing his name up. And his first excuse me letters in his name is Hova. Hova.
Hey, Michael Moore might be a goat, man.
Yeah, I told you, bro.
Yeah, see, that's what I was
Well,
trying to tell
I don't
you.
know. No, I don't know. I don't know though. I don't know though, because something ain't right about this record. He got 57 total fights. Oh no. Yeah, no. Michael
Yeah,
Moore,
Michael Moore's a
with
goat.
all due
He only got
respect,
four
he a goat.
losses.
52 and 4.
Yeah, he lost to David Tua and Holyfield and George Foreman. He's a
David
good
Tua was
record,
scared of Mike. David Tua was
Yep.
scared of Mike too.
Yep.
He was a little. He could have fought an older Mike.
but
David Tua was another one that was scared of Mike. People who duck Mike.
yeah, it was that. But that's what I'm saying. So when you look at the resume, Mike didn't end up getting the resume that he should have had probably. But at the same time, you got to look at when he
How are
was
you holding that against him
also
though? That's the question I'm asking you. Like, how you holding people running away from him against him?
because, bro, that's the way it work in boxing. You the boogeyman, right? You can't get the big fight.
No, bro.
You become the champion. You become the champion, bro. And now people gotta fight you if they want their name in the highlights. They gotta fight
And
you. So
Leo,
guess
they
what?
didn't. They
Guess
didn't,
what?
Leo. When George Foreman was winning, I mean not George
Right?
Foreman, when Holyfield was winning with the high top fade, even after that, he could have fought Mike when he was a champion. He
Yes,
had the chance to
Yeah.
and did not want to fight Mike
I agree.
Tyson.
I
Lennox
agree.
Lewis was a foreigner coming up. He had buzz. He had a little bit of name as it was popping off,
Yeah,
but
listen,
he did not want to fight
from
Mike
the
Tyson while he was a champion. He would dare not make that mistake in his young career of fighting that animal. Once he got locked up and they knew that he was on that medicine, they said, I'll take it because I'm getting the bigger money. And if I lose, at least I'm getting paid more than Mike Tyson to lose this fight. Everybody else was an undercard. I mean, was a challenger who was getting paid to get beat up, and they didn't like that. And Lennox and Evander made the smart life and business decision while he was crazy and probably more stronger than what he was when he came out to say, I'm not fighting him until I got an advantage here. And him getting locked up was the advantage they needed to at least get in the position to be champions for Mike to
Yeah.
get. But again, Mike had to beat people to get back into that spot. He knocked out two avatars because I don't even know what they was, but he knocked out two Bammers before going to fight the Holyfield fight just to warm up after going to jail. It became a contender right away. It wasn't because Mike was just trying to take the fight. He beat people to get up to that spot.
And Frank Bruno was a damn tight end. He wasn't no boxer for real. I mean, he was a boxer, but he was a tight end, meaning size-wise. He was 6'6". Motherfucking, I mean, excuse my life, 6'6", you know.
I mean,
That dude.
to be honest, I don't know, man. I'm looking at the resume. Now, I do like Mike though. It's not like I don't like him. It's not like I don't think that he's a GOAT. It's not like I don't think that he probably would have beat these guys had he been strict, had his mind mental and all of that. I think he beat them. You know what I mean? I would have bet money that he would have beat them. But the night ended the way the night ended. That's history. It is what it is. It's on tape. You know, Buster Douglas, he lost to Mike. But guess what? The ref cheated, and when he got up, instead of Mike getting knocked out, Mike was supposed to win the fight. That's what to do. That's what great do. And a lot of times, Mike fell short of his level of greatness, I think.
Bro, that man had 15 seconds to get up, bro. Nobody has that amount of time to get their life together.
I agree. Okay. That's why I said what I said. I think he beat Buster. But realistically, I mean,
Mike went 37-0 to begin his career.
Yeah.
He won his first 19 fights by knockout, including 12 first-round knockouts. Man, come on, son. What you talking about?
12 first-round knockouts. Who out of those first 12 knockouts? Which one of the contenders?
He knocked Spinks out. I just told you he knocked Ferguson out in the first round. He broke his nose, bro. He broke it. No, he knocked him down in the first round and broke his nose. He knocked him out in the sixth round by technical round because he couldn't take no more. He was embarrassing these peoples, bro. It was bad,
even after he got out of jail, Mike was 5-5-2. So he still was.
What name on those first 12 jumps is like a top level guy?
He beat to win the belt. He beat Trevor Berbick. That was a champion. Berbick was a champion by TKO.
Yeah, Trevor Berbick was a good fight. Trevor Berbick was a good fight. I definitely can agree with you. But what was that? 19?
Huh?
That was the 19th fight?
That was his 19th fight, yeah.
Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. The first 20 fights, like, don't get me wrong, Kermel Moon is right. He's dominating. He's not beating. When you get to that top level, who are you going to beat when you level is what matters. And like Razor Ruddock is a good person. I don't see too many Hall of Famers that he resume. I don't see too many, and that's what I'm talking about. Him being the greatest. So the greatest, somebody like Muhammad Ali got those Hall of Famers resume. Somebody like Sugar Ray Leonard, he got wins against all of the big three people in his division at that time. You know what I mean? He beat Durant, he beat her, Durant, Hearns, and third one. Hagler.
Go on that joint and you can look at the records of the fighters from their beginning to their end. The fighters that you're saying that were great and all of that were great after their careers were over. At the time that they fought some of these people, this is their third, the fifth, the seventh fight. You can't say that they great because when they fought them, if they fought them early in their career, because they weren't even who they were until later. I'm just saying. I'm talking.
Who's got 3 fights?
Huh?
Who's got 3 fights that I said is great?
No, not 3 fights. You didn't hear what I said. Let me do this one more time for you. All right, one more time. The fighters that were fighting. Let's go to. You said who'd you want to say? You want to say Joe Louis for this one?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Let's go, Joe Louis.
You can do Joe Louis. Joe Louis ain't got the best resume either.
So who you want? Who resume you want to use?
Whose resume?
You want to use Evander's?
Huh?
You want to use Evander's?
That's better than Mike as a heavyweight?
Who do you want to bet that's better than Mike? Whose resume you want to look at? What fighter? I don't care what class.
You don't care what class?
No.
Floyd's resume is better, way better.
All right. All right.
We can go to Manny Pacquiao resume too.
Floyd Mayweather
Canelo
record.
Alvarez. We can
Box
name
rec.
them.
Box
Yeah.
rec. Box rec. Box rec. Box rec.
Who?
All right.
Who?
Debut fight. Roberto Acobadaca. That was his debut fight too.
Yeah.
Next fight, Reggie Sanders was 1-1. Jerry Cooper was 6-3 when Floyd was 2-0.
Yeah.
Edgar Ayala was his debut fight when Floyd was 4-0. Keno Rodriguez was 9-9 when Floyd fought him in his fifth fight.
Yeah.
Bobby Gibbert was 19-8 when Floyd fought him in his sixth fight.
Yeah.
Tony Duran, sounds like a good name, right? 12-15-1. Larry O'Shields,
No.
12-3-1. Jesus Chavez was 1-13-1. Louis Leja, 18-3-1. That was the first fight that he fought of somebody of maybe some establishment then. At that time. Huh?
A decent caliber.
Felipe Garcia after that, 14-19-1. Angelo Nunez, 14-11-3. Hector Arroyo, 16-4-2.
Hector Arroyo was all right though.
16-4-2. All right, 4 losses in boxing is a lot. 2 draws on top of that is it's a losing record in boxing, bro. Your percentage is lower. But let's just say that's another one. Let's say that's 2 out of. Hold on, I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna say that's 2. 2 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 fighters. It's 2 out of 13 fighters that got some credit. All right.
Yeah, I said that when you start fighting, you don't fight any top level competition. A lot of times you fight low level competition, like Mike Tyson. Is what I've said. And so when you get to the top level, is when you're at that 20 fight, that 21 fight, that
No,
type
I'm
of
about
fight.
I'm about to get to that where I pointed out that Floyd fought a bunch of people with records, but when I say their names and their record, you're not gonna know who the hell they are. Let's continue. Sam Gerard, 17-4-1. Miguel Mello, 8-1. Gustavo Fabian Coelho, 20-7. Tony Pep, 38-6.
Tony
Gennaro
Tony
Hernandez.
Pep
Huh?
is he's Willie Pep Peoples. So that's like a what's the name fight, like a legacy fight.
Okay, it doesn't count, Leo. I don't care
Just
about
let
that.
me know.
If it wasn't the person you're talking about, then Tony Pep is Tony Pep. All right. Gennaro Hernandez was 38-1-1. Does anybody know who Gennaro Hernandez is?
No.
Exactly. 38 useless fights. Angel Manfredi, 25-2-1.
I know who Angel Manfredi was, and he was good.
Okay, so go to Angel Manfredi's overall record for me while I'm going down the rest of this. All right. Carlos Rios, 44-2. Who's Carlos Rios? Nobody knows.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, nobody knows. Okay, let's keep going. All right. Justin Juco, 33-2. Another whole bunch of fighter guy. Nobody knows.
Angel Manfredi ended up his career 43-8 with 32 knockouts.
That's an okay career. But
yeah, that's good.
That's an okay career. That's an okay career. How many times he get the belt? I don't think he got the belt never. Maybe once in a different class or something. But
he had a belt. He had a super featherweight.
All right, so this time,
and he got title defenses.
So this is a fight at 130 for Floyd. This is a super featherweight fight.
Yeah.
All right, and Floyd only won this by 1 point. This is a decision. I mean, this was it was a TKO. It was a TKO, but he was only up on the scores by 1 point before the TKO. No problem on that though. TKO. TKO is TKO. I'm not gonna do that. Justin Juco, 33-2-1. Does anybody know who Justin Juco is?
I do. I know who he is, but I'm not like I can't vouch for him. That's what I would say.
Next fighter, Carlos Gerania.
You saying that correct?
Carlos Gerania.
Oh no, I don't know who that is.
All right, Carlos was 34-2.
Okay.
Gregorio Vargas. No, excuse me, Gregorio Vargas.
Yeah, that's I
40
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
one
I
of the
know what
one.
it is.
that's one of the Vargas folks.
Yeah, I know what that is.
46-1. All
Yeah,
right, that was a decision. That went all the way to decision.
yeah,
Emmanuel Augustus. Even though Emmanuel Augustus is known for
Yeah,
his fighting style, he was 22-16-4 at the
yeah,
time.
yeah, that's because he used to get in the ring and party when he fight.
yeah. I
But
mean,
Floyd's
Floyd
first.
said that was one of the toughest fights
no,
he ever. He said he
no,
was the
no,
toughest
no.
opponent.
His record does not reflect how good he was because a
Yeah.
lot of times he
Hey,
got. I get you.
Leo. The
We
record
just
is
go
the
by the
record,
numbers.
buddy.
I'm letting them know a little bit of history. Just letting them know so if they go look him up, they can understand why he wasn't winning. They didn't win because they didn't like his style. So a lot of times they wasn't giving him points for style when he was doing all that. The same stuff Ben Whitaker is doing in the ring right now.
Hey, didn't you tell me because Mike didn't fight people because they ain't want to fight a man count? I ain't trying to hear your excuses, bro.
Hey, go ahead.
All right, the first real fight that Floyd had that out of this list. Oh, excuse me, the second really established fight outside of Angel Man Freddy would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 in O is the Angel Man Freddy fight. He fought Angel Man Freddy for the 19th fight. 20 is Rio's, 21, 22, 23, 24. His 25th fight is when he fought Diego Corrales,
Okay,
who was 33-0 at the time.
okay.
The 25th fight. It took 25 fights. You want me to go down Mike Jones real quick before somebody comes up? You want to see? You think it's 25 people before somebody came up? That was a prolific fighter.
All right, listen what I'm saying. So you saying what? Hear me out though. So what you're saying is that he should have he should have fought more people earlier in his career.
No, I'm saying that the people that everybody saying that Floyd beat, most of them were nobodies. There were only a few big names that was legit names, and he fought them old. He fought them old.
Not all of them, because he fought Canelo. Canelo, he fought too young. Oscar, he fought too old.
Diego
You can't
Corrales
mad at the
was.
man for just fighting people who's in front of him, bro. And that's what I'm saying.
You
Like,
did that with Mike.
no,
You
I
did
didn't.
that with Mike. Yes,
No,
you
I did
did.
not. No, I did not. What I said is that when Mike got his chance to fight those guys, he didn't win.
They did not fight him when they had it. You're right. You're right. You got okay. All right. You want to know who the next fighter after Diego Corrales was? Carlos Hernandez. You know who that is?
No.
So after beating Corrales, who should have been for a belt, and Corrales sucked after he fought Floyd, so that 33-0 went down after that. I'm not sure about
He
whatever,
broke,
but again,
broke
at
him.
that time he was 33-0. I will
He
give him
broke him.
God rest his soul. All right,
Yeah.
Carlos Hernandez, nobody knows. Jesus Chavez, everybody know who Jesus Chavez is. He
Yeah.
was 35-1 at the time. That was another notable fighter.
Yeah.
Jose Luis Castillo, he
Yeah.
fought him twice, but he was 45-4 and 44-5 after that. So he already
I mean,
had no
that's a good one.
losses.
That's a good record.
All
44
right,
and 5.
if I go down the list of the people that Jose fought, it'll go in another turn hole. But
It
okay,
will. It
but
will. It
but
will.
okay.
It will.
Victor
I agree with that.
Victoriano Sosa, 35-2. Philip Nodu, 31-1. DeMarcus Corley. All right, now those other guys with big
I remember
records that
Philip
didn't
No
have
Dude.
really no.
I
What
remember Philip No Dude. I remember him.
what you remember about him, Big Son?
Huh? Knockout
What you
power.
remember about? Huh?
Knockout power.
Yeah, he got TKO'd by Floyd.
I mean, that's Pretty Boy Floyd though. He was TKO on a lot of people.
That was in 2003, I guess so.
Yeah, that was the end of Pretty Boy
Yeah,
Floyd.
Pretty Boy Floyd was TKing a lot of people.
Yeah.
Not Money Man.
Nah. I'm looking at a bunch of decisions here, fellas. He had some TKOs, but it's a bunch of decisions up this show. The Pretty Boy is early. That's before all of them TKOs y'all talking about is before he fought Manfredi. I mean, it's up till Manfredi. Once he got to Manfredi, everything starts to go to decision, knockout, decision, unanimous decision, TKO, unanimous decision,
It's all
decision. Yeah, all that knockout stuff is done. If no dude got knocked out. Let me see. Brussels. Henry Brussels got knocked out. Oh my gosh, man, this list is not that. Oh god, okay.
And we have a low blow. This is the fifth round, and Picasso, man, is down, and I feel like Hova is winning this fight. Just my opinion. I feel like Hova had put the press on him. I gave Picasso the first round, and then I gave Hova the last three rounds. But hey, bruh, I'm just saying, like, but when you look at later in his career, when you look at the pedigree of fighters that he fought, let's say in his last 20 fights, you know, I mean, those are names, all of them just about. When I look at Mike Tyson's last 20 fights, it's like I don't even want to remember that. I want to remember the early Mike Tyson. And that
Who?
and
All right. Who was afraid to fight Floyd?
huh?
Who was afraid to fight Floyd?
All right. Let me see. Who was a boogeyman that I mean, George Foreman was a boogeyman. George Foreman got a comparable record to Mike, probably better.
Uh, I
Probably,
had to look.
yeah. That's a that
I had to look.
to me. That's always been my comparison to Mike is George Foreman. To be honest,
But see, George Foreman fought a lot of dogs in his day, though.
man, he got a record, man. He got a
He
resume.
got a lot of dogs on his ticket.
Resume.
He fought for
He
50
got a
years,
resume.
bro.
But I'm not going nowhere and no way possible compare his his track record to Mike. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do that to Mike or disrespect either one of them like that, you know. But on the Mount Rushmore, Mike definitely is up there before George to me. I'm just saying.
I mean, I get it. I get it. I ain't mad at y'all for having that opinion. You know what I mean? I'm not. I just think that Mike is
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Mike's fight against a top opponent was either David Jaco at fight 17 or Jesse Ferguson, who was 14-1 at 18. So one fight less than Floyd for somebody with a
with a
superb
decent.
record. But
Yeah.
Donnie Long was 15-3 in Mike's ninth fight.
Okay. I mean, they both him and Floyd had somebody that's decent and early in their career. I mean, like I'm just being real. Like that's why I say what I say, and I feel like this about every fighter. If you got a special fighter, right? What you do to build his confidence is put him in there against trash cans. It's messed up that boxing is that way, but that's the reality of it. This is why we're talking about Kermel Moton right now because once he get 15 more fights, once he get 12 more fights, and
Who
just
you was
start
comparing Mike to? Because I want to know if they had this many fights in 1 year, bro.
huh?
He's got consecutive years of having full fights in 1 year.
Who Mike?
Yes,
Yeah. I mean,
That's
they
a
fought.
fight of season.
It's the
he
thing they
has, bro.
fought.
Oh my God! In 1986, in
He fought like five
1986,
times, right?
what are you talking about? First of all, in 1985, the kid fought 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 fights in 1985 alone. He
Damn,
fought
I didn't know that.
in March, April, May,
Yeah,
June, July
yeah,
twice. He fought twice in July in 1985 on the
yeah,
11th of July and on the 19th of July.
yeah. Back to back weeks, basically.
Yes. He fought once in August,
You
once
know
in
how much of a
September.
dog you got to
He
be to
fought
do that.
twice in October, 3 times in November.
When you're knocking people out in the first round, you don't do
Bruh, come
that,
on. Overrated what, bruh? I didn't even know. I'm not even talking about this no more.
bruh. That does not make you a dog if you knocking out trash cans every month.
Who else you know doing it?
Nobody, because nobody was allowed to do it anymore.
What how is he doing if you're not allowed to do it no more? That don't even sound
well,
right.
well, what I'm saying is like now the promoters they a
They don't
prospect
want their
like Mike
fighters to
Tyson.
lose, so they
Hold
don't
on,
put
hold
their
on.
fighters
Like
out there like that.
right now, right? If I was a promoter and I had Mike Tyson, young Mike Tyson, right? I'm trying to get him on the biggest card so I could show his knockout talent.
meaning I'm not just gonna put him on any card. A lot of back then, especially with Don King, he'll put you on a new card every goddamn month. You know what I mean? Because and that was his way of building because you had to go physically see this. You know, but now the internet and all of that is now you got a different way of promoting fighters. So back then, I would say, yeah, it won't hurt to fight, you know, every month. If they can make you fight twice in one month, you'll do it. It's
You got
fighters, it's
got
fighters that
19
would
fights in
fight.
2 years.
Camille
Got
Moten,
19
right?
fights in 2 years, Leo.
Camille Moten had fought like 3 times this year already.
19
Three
fights
times.
in 2 years and became the champion, Leo.
I know,
Overrated
bro. That
what?
is crazy. That is crazy, bro. But that's what I'm saying. They allowed that back then. And he was a special talent. So they wanted to get him out there as much as possible. I,
I don't think they allowed it. I think his knockouts made it happen.
well, yeah, that too, because guess what? If you not, like I said, if you knock some like Camille Moten, right? Theoretically, he could fight next week. He could fight next week. If he had an opponent, he could fight because he knocked the person out in the first round in like the first minute. He don't got no wear and tear from this fight. And if Mike Tyson had that knockout streak, remember he knocking everybody out within the first 3 rounds, of course he could fight every month. And he ain't got
No,
no
no, no,
wear and tear.
the first 12 fighters was in the first round.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like first 12 fights. Think about it. If you fight, that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. I feel like with Customato, we would have been looking at literally Muhammad.
Oh
We
my
were looking at
gosh. We are
Muhammad Ali.
missing comment in this fight, man. They
Oh
are
yeah, yeah,
going
yeah,
back
yeah.
at
We
it
are.
blow for blow. They just
We
went
are.
clutch for 10 seconds straight. These
Yes.
boys are getting it in.
I
Hova and
apologize about that.
Picasso are painting a great picture right now. Good God Almighty.
Yeah, I apologize about that, but Big Son is absolutely right, man. We've been drawn into this Mike Tyson conversation, and I appreciate this. But there is a really good fight going on right now, and they are
Yes,
going back and
indeed.
forth. I don't even know how to score that last round. That last round,
Man, I'm giving it to Hova. Hova went ham.
10-10.
Oh man. And
I
if you
give it
look at the
a 10-10.
replay, huh?
I would give it a 10-10.
Mm,
Hova landed a really good that uppercut that they showed. And he
yes.
did, and then Picasso hit him back. Picasso, they're both landing. This was like a really great round right there. It's like every time Picasso lands, Hova comes back and lands one back on him. That is literally going to be my 10-10 round right there. That's going to be a swing round for me. Thank you guys for tuning in with us at Score the Fight, man. We've been talking about everything tonight on this live Money Mayweather, and now we are in the second half of the co-main event, Picasso versus my man Hova. We're gonna call him Hova tonight, and so right now I got Hova up. This is the seventh round, and I got Hova up 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I gave that last round a 10-10 round. But the round before that, I only got Picasso winning one round. Even though this is a very competitive fight, I just feel like Hova is landing. Oh, he lands a good 1-2. Picasso comes back with a 1-2. Picasso lands a good uppercut. I mean, this has been a back and forth fight. And for real, it's the seventh round. So it literally is about who gasses first because these guys' defense is not that great. It's just a lot of punches being landed.
I'm
You know?
in total agreement.
Yeah. Like it's some good it's some good punches being landed. It ain't that much good defense being shown though.
Yeah,
And
for every one punch that Picasso threw, I mean, they're good punches because he's gotten through his guard. Just
ooh,
like you see that left
ooh,
uppercut. He's throwing a lot of uppercuts
hey,
to over zone.
hey, that it was a spot right there where Hova landed a double uppercut, one left right, and then Picasso comes back and lands his own double uppercut. Like this is
Yeah.
a really good fight. Picasso turns him and lands a really good overhand right. And I mean, these guys look like they starting to gas a little bit, but it's like they still landing very heavy punches, man. Very heavy
Hmm.
punches. From the eye test, let's say if you see which fighter is beat up a little more, I would say Hova's a little more knotted up. But I feel like
Yeah.
he's landing the heavier punches. You see Picasso head snap back just like on that right hook right there, and Picasso returns fire, misses the first one but lands the second one. Body shot from Picasso, right hook from Hova. Uh
and Picasso tries to return fire, but Hova blocks both of them. And I mean, this is a war right here. This is an absolute war.
Yeah, they
Seventh
definitely
round,
going at it.
39 seconds left.
They definitely going at it. I would say, I would give this round to Picasso.
Yeah. Ooh, whoa. Both of them land two big bombs. Picasso is moving Hova back now.
Oh wow,
Pushing him
wow.
back.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I don't know. See, he can pull
Hey,
his round back in with a couple more punches, big ones.
nah, I mean it's so close,
Oh,
man. It's gonna be oh man, Hova lands a
oh,
really good left hand.
oh, wow. I think
I
Hogan might have pulled her.
You think he might have pulled this one off? I don't know.
I
I'm still
think
giving it
I
to
don't know.
Picasso,
I
man.
mean, I don't know. Picasso was pretty focused the whole round. I might that might be a back to back for Picasso. Last round and this round for me.
I gave last
Picasso.
round a 10-10. I gave last round a 10-10. I hope everybody does not think that I hate Mike Tyson, man, after this conversation though, man. I really do think Mike is really, really a great boxer, man. And I don't want that stigma on him as being the Mike Tyson hater, you know. I just would love if Mike Tyson had a bit of a better resume, man. I wish he would have beat Lennox Lewis and Evander at least once. And then that way he could have been solidified as like if I put him back in the day in the '60s when it was Sonny Listings and all them, he might have knocked them guys out, but I'm not sure that he would have won those fights because those were the top level competition. And I feel after 20 fights, that's when you see that. And they're back at it. Hova versus Picasso. This is round 8. Hova's in the white. Picasso's in the white trunks. Hova is in the black. Both of them are sporting the Mexican flag by both of them being Mexican. And you know they're in Mexico, so you know what that
Yep.
means. A lot of margaritas, you know. They out there partying good, man. It's lovely to party with
Say,
Mexicans, man. They know how to party, man. And it's a back and forth brawl right now, and it looks like Picasso is beating up Hova. Hova's looking to hold. I don't know if Hova is hurt, but Picasso is letting his hands go, man. We would love to see Adrian Broner do this. Oh man, Hova lands a bomb, and it looks like Picasso is hurt. Picasso is hurt, but he's still man. This is a great fight. This fight might steal the show tonight. I swear. This has probably been the best fight of the night.
do we think we're gonna get some action like this in the Gotti
Hell no.
Mayweather fight?
No, bruh. No, absolutely not. Gotti one don't got the tank of neither. Ooh, man, my bad. But Hova snapped Picasso head back just on a straight jab, just clear, boom. No, we're not gonna get no action like this. I mean, because these are two fighters that not only got grit, but they are literally letting it all hang out. We're not gonna see that in the Floyd fight right now. Floyd is almost 50 years old, man. He gonna go in there and box and do good work, you know.
I
And I
mean, I
mean,
don't know, man. Floyd might be almost 50 years old, but Floyd don't drink, don't smoke, don't go out and party. He literally works out and box.
yeah, but why take the damage of a war like this? This is a war, bro. Like they are literally landing big shot after big shot. I cannot wait to see the Conquer box numbers for this later on because like power punches landed gotta be in the 10 to 20 range for every round for each fighter. That just like almost never happens, bro.
Mm.
Oh man, Picasso lands two very good uppercuts, and I think Picasso's starting to take this fight. This is the 8th round out of 12, so still a lot of fight left, and Picasso is starting to come on strong. Uh, Hova's returning some fire now. And this is Mexican style boxing. When you say Mexican style boxing, ain't no running, ain't no even moving laterally. They are literally toe to toe. Who's going to land a bigger punch? I'm going to land a bigger punch. You going to land a bigger punch. It don't matter. We're going to still fight. And that is the end of the round, which was a very good round. I gave that round to Picasso. I'm not gonna lie. I gave that round to Picasso. Picasso to me uh showed that he's there to fight. Ain't gonna be no,
And at this point, you should be there to fight.
yeah, but
You
now I'm
know,
saying ain't
this
no
far along
running,
the way.
ain't no getting tired. Ain't no hating, ain't no running, ain't no getting tired. Guess what? We here to fight. And we gonna fight the whole way through. Thank y'all guys for joining us at Score to Fight, man. This has been a lovely event, man, and it's lovely to have you guys with us as always. We got ETA Money Roll, we got Uptown Vito, we got Big Son, and I'm Point B. This is
Yeah.
one of our things that we do here, man, and we score the fight. We talk a little bit, we analyze, and we
Okay.
give our opinions, and all of them is accepted.
Look like Hova comes out firing off left hook off the bounce.
Yes, yes. You got to have a real gas tank to go into one of these fights.
Yeah.
And the ref separates them, gives Hova a warning for elbows. Hova looks over at his corner like, I don't know what he said, but all right.
This
you
gas
know?
tank right there. That gas tank run off that agave and that tequila.
Hey, you know it. And I mean, right now, they're just both throwing uppercuts. None of them, oh man, landed. But it looks like, oh, Hova's landing. It looked like Picasso was trying to go into a clinch, and Hova landed a really good left hand. That punch looked like that was a little low. That looks like it was on the hip. Hova landed two on the hip. I think they're not going to be counted as points. The ref signaled the judges, and so we're seeing a really good boxing match right here. This is just explosive. These are two Mexicans in Mexico going to war in
Ooh.
a Mexican style
Wow.
fight.
Hova snaps his head back with a left jab. Rep
Yeah,
just told Hova again, keep your hands up, bro.
yeah.
You're going a little too low. Keep your hands up.
Yes, yes, sir. And Hova looks, he's like, I don't care, come on, keep going. And they are literally look, Hova is waving Picasso in to say, let's go. And Picasso, he moves a little bit. Hova's mass wise is a little bit bigger than Picasso. Picasso's a little taller and lankier. So maybe Picasso wants to use some of that long range to, dictate the fight. And right now, it looks like Hova's just throwing shots, haymakers, right hooks, left hooks, whatever his kitchen sink if he can get him with it.
Yes,
You
sir.
know,
Hova just is digging in right now. And Picasso looked at the ref, thought he got hit with another low blow. I just think Picasso short saw up a little too high. You know, I don't know why these fighters like to come in here with the Trinidad effect. You know, remember how Trinidad used to come in the joint, man,
yeah,
with the joint almost up to his abdomen.
he didn't
So,
turn regular shorts into booty shorts.
yeah, man.
Man.
I'm not understanding, but either way, I'm this round right here, I will have to get a over. Over just came out firing, never stopped.
I mean, I don't know, man. I I I don't feel like we went. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Now that I'm seeing 20 seconds left, and Hova just lands a really good one
Yes.
two. I think he's putting the exclamation point on this
Oh
round.
my goodness.
And Hova, yeah, this is
He
a
is
this is a
popping
good.
this left
Oh man,
Picasso. He is
oh
painting a
man,
picture with that left
oh
on
man. That
Picasso. He
hey,
just
bro, that is going
man,
to
this
be
round right here, this
done or not.
I think Picasso getting the 8 on this round. But
Nah, I ain't gonna give him an 8, but I'm a, I'm a, that's definitely a Hova round. I mean, I got Hova big to be honest.
I mean, it's a
Um,
pretty close fight on mine.
what you got?
I'll tally it up now.
I got 5-3 for Hova. Actually, um, I gave Picasso round one. Um, I gave Picasso. Hold on, this the 10th round. So nine. 10. Oh yeah, I did a 10-10 round and a 6 round. So yeah, that's why I looked the way it looked. So it is closer than what I thought. Because my 6 round was a 10-10 round. I didn't feel like either one of them lost the round. I wouldn't do a 9-9. I think it was a 10-10. And I mean, these guys are going back at it. Picasso lands a good uppercut, and it looks like Hova tries to make a left hook, but misses, and they go into a clinch. They're separated by the ref. The ref is giving warnings, gives a timeout, and he's giving Picasso a final warning and no points deducted. But if Picasso does something stupid over these next 2.5 rounds, 3 rounds, then guess what? The ref will mark you.
I think Picasso may be a little um punch drunk off them left punches he was taking at the end of the last round.
I don't know, man. He
He
looked
still
kind of
got a
sharp,
little
man.
sensor. Oh,
He
if
looked
he
kind
would
of
have got
sharp.
caught with that shot right there, that might would have finished him.
Yeah. Oh man, both of them connect. Like not a good connect though. It was like both of them was slipping and punching at the same time. So yeah, that's what you was just talking about. I seen it, Big Son.
Yeah.
That that's a good. I mean, right now, I don't feel like any one of them are really connecting too many. They're throwing, but they're just missing. So 141 left in this round. Picasso's on that front foot, and I mean, Hova's on the front foot. Picasso's on the back foot. Picasso just put together a good 3 punch combination. He probably only
Yeah,
landed one of them though, but it was pretty at the time.
yeah, it
Uh,
was. It was good. But
yeah,
I mean,
Hova.
then once again, he's back on the back foot again.
Yeah, I mean, Picasso's leaning on that rope a little too long. Oh man, Picasso lands a good 1-2 punch and then ducks Hova's legs. I'm giving this round to Picasso so far, man. Unless Hova come up in this next minute and do something, because I feel like just boxing wise, I mean, Picasso's boxed beautifully in this round,
I tell you,
and
things
Picasso
don't
ducked
things are taking a turn.
him. And I
the
mean,
first the
Picasso,
first half of the round, I did feel like Picasso was digging in. Now, uh, Hov is starting to pick up the pace, but now it's changed back over to Picasso. So, like
yeah,
I said, this is a close fight, closer than a lot of people might have it right now.
yeah. I mean, honestly, like I feel like Picasso, man, he's hard to hit, but he's easy to hit at the same time. Cause like he's moving around, he's feinting, he's doing a lot of the things that you want to do as a boxer, and he's throwing some bombs, but I mean, you gotta give it to Hova. Hova is just accurate when he can be, and he is relentless. Like he is just going straight at your throat every second of the round. He's there in your face. I gave that
Every
round to
second.
Picasso though. I gave that round to Picasso. It is a
It
pretty
is
close
well.
fight. So right now I got 6 rounds to 5. Even though this is the 11th round, I gave a 10-10 round. So nobody got a 9 in that round. And I mean Picasso landed a very good uppercut in that round. And then Hova threw him right in the headlock. Hey, Picasso was boxing beautifully in that round. I
Yeah.
mean, 2 punches. Like when you look at these highlights of this round, you can clearly see that Picasso was just a step faster this round. I mean, hey, this going down. We are live here on Score the Fight, and this is the championship rounds. These are the only championship rounds you're going to get tonight because guess what? Gotti and Floyd are not going 12. So these are the
Yeah.
only championship rounds. We are here in the 11th round. It's 241 Picasso versus what we've been calling Hova, you know, and Hova been holding it down.
Yes, Hov has is getting kind of close to Hov even though even though I got you 7-4 right now.
You got Hova 7 to
Um,
4.
Yeah, I got him 7-4 right now. Even though it's 7-4, it's still kind of close to yeah, my man. With
Okay.
the score. You
Hova
know,
just lands a very good left hand, and Picasso returns fire with an uppercut. This is the 11th round. It is almost 2 minutes left,
ooh,
and they're still shoulder to shoulder, hitting each other in the body shot after body shot. Hova,
oh
Picasso lands a good one too. Hova throws, but I think he misses those two punches. I mean, this is a really close round. Who's going to put away? Both of them need this round. Both of them need it. Who got the grit to take it?
yeah, because if Picasso wins this round, he could possibly steal the fight with the last round. Oh, but ref just broke him up. The way Hova is digging in, he's trying to take this round back, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. He got a minute left. Oh
Yeah,
man, Picasso is driving him into the ropes.
I mean, Picasso, man.
He's tired,
I,
but
I
he's
feel like
throwing punches
Picasso
at
might
the
have
end
won
of
this
the day.
round, man.
Yeah. Oh man, hold up. Picasso
And
better keep his feet. You better stay on his feet. Cause I've seen Hova do it.
oh
He will
man,
knock you out.
oh man, yeah. He did stumble back there a little bit, but now I think he good.
I think he's tired. He may be
Yeah, I think
tired.
that's more. Yeah, that's fatigue right there because he's still throwing them though.
Yeah,
And,
he's
and
throwing them regardless. Yeah,
yeah, this is crazy.
he's keeping up
This
the
is
punch
crazy.
count regardless. He's throwing them.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I think this is another round for him, regardless of him being tired. He's still throwing his punches. They're still coming in clean.
hey,
Not a lot of power
hey,
behind it.
bro, you see the
But
commentator on the side, bro? He's standing up yelling, bro, like, hey, bro, hey, look, they are into this fight because this is the best fight of the night so far, man. There's been an absolute war, and I'm giving that round to Picasso.
yeah, man, I'd be remiss if I didn't.
Wow. So right now, I got one, two, three, four, five, six. To one, two, three, four, five, six. It's tied. It's dead tied for me. The reason that it is tied
Yeah.
in the 11th round is that
Hmm.
I gave a 10-10-6 round. I feel like that round was too good to take a point away from either fighter, from both fighters. And so here we are. Here we are. The
Yes, we
last round. Here we are. Big time. So who you think gonna take this fight?
I don't know, man. This is it's gotten very close. Like I said, um, it's 7-5 now. Um, it's still in Hova's favor, but like I said, it's gotten very close. And if if Picasso has a round where he beats up on Hova pretty bad this round, that could possibly sway the fight into a tie, or he has to knock him out for a win. In my eyes, that's what I'm looking at right now on my scorecard.
On my scorecard right now, it is dead tied. Either whoever wins this round wins the fight. So right now, Hova's on the front foot and he's trying to press the action. It's 2 minutes, 14 seconds left in this
Can't
12.
hear you clear, bro.
Huh? Oh
Can't
my
hear
bad.
you that clear.
Yeah, let me get a little closer. Yeah, it is 2 minutes left in this 12th round, and right now Hova is throwing the hand and caught a couple shots behind the head. The ref gave him a warning and stopped him. And now they're going back at it. This is a war. Hova's on the front foot. Picasso's on the back. Picasso's throwing punches. Hova is throwing punches. This could be a candidate for fight of the year right now, even though nobody has failed.
Wow.
Like, just my opinion. This is a really good fight. I haven't seen a war like this probably all year. And I
Oh wow.
mean, because this is a war. This ain't like a fight. This is
Yeah.
a war. Like all big shots landed.
Mexican versus Mexican, Mexican style boxing in Mexico. And right now, it is just big shots being thrown, not a bunch of big shots being landed. Both of them are staying pretty disciplined. Right
Wow.
now, oh man, that's
Also
a three
just
point combo for
hit
Picasso.
Hobo with a mean two piece.
Yeah, yeah, he did. He did. Oh man, that was that two piece you was talking about
That
right there.
that two piece right there. No
Yeah.
biscuit needed with that baby.
No, no. Now you only need a drink. It was wet. It was wet. God
Ooh.
damn. And so right now,
All right, 30
Hova,
seconds.
Hova's staying on that front foot and landing some of those jabs, and
Wow.
Cosso's throwing punches back. This has been a absolute war. I
I
would
was
love
gonna
to
say a
watch it.
10-10 round. I would say this would probably be it. Like I
Yes.
don't know. Like both of them, every shot one get thrown, another one come back, and like
Yeah,
they return the fire. So it's I don't know. This last round, I can't say I can give it to somebody.
exactly. This may be a draw.
Wow,
This may be a draw for me.
wow.
7 rounds to 7 rounds,
Mm,
and two of those rounds were ties. I think personally, from watching the fight, I think Picasso is going to win. But my scorecard, you know, looking at my scorecard, I gave Picasso the first round. I gave him the sixth round, which was a tie round. That was the next round he won. Then I gave him the seventh, the eighth. I gave him the 10th, the 11th, and I tied with the 12th. I feel like Hova lost the first round, but won the next four. And then had that 10-10 round. And then he lost the next two. And then he won the ninth round, and then lost the next two, and then ended at a 10-10 round. So I got 7-7, 7 rounds and 7 rounds.
mm. Okay, so me, I got Hova winning every round until the seventh round on my card. So let's see, one, two.
Wow.
I got it's 7-6 basically, whole away on my card.
Okay.
And it's very, very close. With the last round being a tie for me. So it's very close.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I mean, Riyadh season at Wembley Stadium on September 21st. That's the Daniel Dubois versus Anthony Joshua. And Anthony Joshua's fighting at home in Wembley.
Mm.
Wembley's always a man. That's one spot that I need to travel to as a sports fan because Wembley Stadium is, the creme of the la creme over there when it comes to stadiums.
Yeah, my you say your scorecard is a tie, right?
Yep, a draw.
Okay, so yours is a draw, mine is over by 2 points.
Okay.
Yep, I got
Unanimous
home.
decision.
Probably gonna be over.
118, 110.
Oh,
One
wow.
twenty.
Oh wow. I don't know what
I
fight
don't
they
like
saw. I don't know what fight they saw, bro.
Picasso.
They took Picasso in this one.
Yeah.
Um, that's their scorecard. Me and you had two different scorecards, so I can't say nothing about what they saw. On is what I saw was Hova take charge of the fight from the beginning. He kind of let it get away here and there, in the second half of the fight, and I think that was the cause and the results of him losing the fight from the judges on their side.
No,
Obviously, we scored a fight different. I think personally,
we
even though Picasso threw punches and put them together, um, I think personally, Hova had more nastiness and more devastation behind his punches than Picasso did. In all honesty, we seen some power shots, but I just think his power shots will far outweigh the power shots that Picasso put on him.
I
You
mean,
know,
I don't know, man. I feel like they both landed some big bombs. I feel like at first I felt like Hova had the heavier hands, but as the fight persisted, I felt like Picasso took full advantage of his strengths, uh, and he was able to have a really good guard, block a lot of Hova shots, and land shots himself, boxing beautifully. I mean, realistically, in the fight, they landed a whole lot, but Picasso had decent defense, and he landed several big bombs. I feel like he landed. I feel like at first Hova landed the heavier, but then Picasso landed the heavier. I feel like the fight should have not been what the scorecard said, though. The judges'
yeah,
scorecard. I
yeah. I
mean,
think the judges got it wrong, man.
yeah, and I mean, Hova knew he was about to get robbed when they said 118 and 110. I was like, oh
He
man,
started shaking his head like, "Oh man, here we go
oh
with
man,
this."
I already know what's up. Already, I seen this before.
Now you're about to rob me.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I
But
mean,
all in
even
all, regardless, like even like we know Mike Tyson won, we
yeah,
know Hogan won, or it was a tie. You know,
yeah.
we would have took Hova win or a tie on this one, not especially not the scorecard they gave. They gave it like it was
I
far
mean,
out seeding and
I can see. Listen, I can see either fighter winning. I just don't see the scorecard being that far away from each other.
yeah, that was too much juice right there.
Yeah, that was a really good fight, and the scorecards is not going to reflect how good that fight actually was. That's a shame. That's a shame.
Yeah,
That's part of boxing, though, man. It's part of boxing.
yeah. They definitely juiced that up like a DC cigarette. You know,
You
definitely
know it.
juiced it right on the.
You know it, man.
You
We
know,
here now, man. Y'all
yeah.
been here with us for hours, man. Y'all been here with us for hours, and we are finally here to the main event. Floyd Money Mayweather. This is the person we here to see. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I mean, realistically, he is one of the goats of boxing, and he always seems to know how to bring the situation out. So I'm gonna read off the results so far. Victor Ortiz expedition. It was an exhibition, so they did not score that fight of who won. Carmel Moten won by knockout. Then you had Luis Rodriguez losing to Cesar Vaca. If I'm saying this correct. Correct. Alan Picasso wins a unanimous decision over Hova, and we had Aaron Silva win by knockout. Excuse me.
Mm. Wow, Aaron Silver won. That's something out of nothing. You know, Aaron Silver won by TKO, like you were saying. Um, we just watched this fight right here come out, and it was obviously not in the favor that we expected it to be, but it was what it was, people. You know what I'm saying? So as we get back into the flow, into the fold of things, uh, trying to get Point back in here. Um, as we get back into the fold of everything, this fight here coming up is the fight of the grandson of the legend Gotti. And this is Gotti the third fighting coming up. here on Score the Fight. Got the panel here with the guys. Of course, Point B, me, myself, Big Son, Uptown Vito, Money Bro. All the guys gonna be back in the building with us in a second. Just give us a second. Get everybody back in here. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta get y'all comments, man. Hear what y'all talking about. 7901. Shout out to 7901, been rocking with us the whole night. Also, shout out to Rashad. I know you're gonna be in giving this comment as soon as the fight come on. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the rest of the fans out there. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe on all platforms. On Instagram, follow us on the Nature DC. The show, the page is the Nature DC. On YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, X. You know, Twitter and X. Some people still call it Twitter. Some people call it X. But on Facebook, Twitter/X, and YouTube. Follow us on Studio Runners. And for those people who already have subscriptions on YouTube or any other platform, if you are not getting our notifications, don't forget to um, refresh and update your subscription to the platform. Maybe you have to unsubscribe and subscribe again so you can, get it fresh and new. I don't know what you may need to do. Go inside your settings, get behind it, whatever have you. But coming up next we got Floyd Mayweather and John Gotti third. About to get it in for that second fight. Hopefully, uh, excuse me, guys. Been a long night. Hopefully, we will get to see some um, civilized boxing and fighting take place as these two competitors step to the ring to get it in, and um, also the tail of the tape looks like I'm probably going to pull it up myself because I just missed the tail of the tape. Trying to do some other things. Let's see. Pull Floyd up for you guys right now. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm hopping in on it right now. It's quiet because I want to concentrate. You got John Gotti coming out to the ring right now. You know what I'm saying? Getting himself in. All right, bro, I got you. I'm gonna try to hold it down, get you in there. Um, Also, let's see. Okay, so Floyd Mayweather, 148 pounds. Let's see. I'm trying to find it. They're only giving me bits and pieces of it right now. Yes, I know people trying to look for this information. They got them, just going everywhere about it. All right, I think I got it right here. Okay, Floyd Mayweather is 47, 50 and 0, 27 knockouts. Okay, Gotti, yeah, 31 falls. Miles short of Mayweather Jr. That's not it. All right, he's 1-3 and no, he's 3-1 in his MMA record. Person ranked up a 3-1 record MMA NY. Um, then in his fight career, 2-0 with one knockout. I don't know what they're doing here. He's 5'11". He is 175 pounds. Trying to see his reach. Where's his reach at? Because I know his reach was a little bit longer than Floyd's last time they fought. Um, let's see what's going on. We got to go back, refresh, so I could be in there for the fight. And stay right there. All right, I'm getting the fight back. All right, trying to find his reach real quick. They're not showing me the reach for some odd reason. I do not know why. Yeah, they didn't show me anything far as the reach. I'm still looking for that right now, guys. Like I say, just waiting for the fight to start right now. They got a competitors walking around in the ring. I think they waiting for Floyd to come out at this point. I don't know what's going on. Floyd got him patiently waiting. Come out to the ring. Floyd, as he always is, and does with the answers, man. Floyd got to come out here late, man. You know what I'm saying? People wait for Floyd. As usual, Floyd got to make a grand entrance. Got him around the ring, waiting patiently, circling, 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 circling. Keep on looking down at the tunnel to see if Floyd coming out. You get a little irritated. I think this might be a part of Floyd's strategy, Get that boy upset and get him mad. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah, Point said, laughing like shit. Floyd funny. Yes, he indeed is. He is hilarious. Got this man waiting like that, man. Y'all know that man shouldn't be waiting like that. You know what I'm saying? Got this man out here pacing the ring, hoping and wishing and hoping. Oh, I guess they gonna Floyd now. Showing out all oh my goodness. Ooh, looking good out there, Floyd. With your highlights or whatever. You know what I'm saying? If this was truly one of them, this ain't one of them, no Floyd. You ain't got to do all that, my brother. Oh man, no, he didn't. He got on all the Italian stuff. No, it's Mexican. Tripping. Gotta make sure you all right there, Floyd. You know what I'm saying? Floyd walking out. I don't know what type of music that is that he got. He coming out to. I think it's a Mexican artist though. You know what I'm saying? They in Mexico. Just had two Mexican fighters in there. Either Mexican brawl for it all. And now we about to see old Floyd get it in, Mike. I guess Floyd was taking his time. You know what I'm saying? Won't play around with nobody. Make sure everything is everything. And making sure Mayweather don't get touched. Man, he got a heck of a security squad out there, Mike. Mm. What do y'all think out there, man? Y'all got to think that in the back of Floyd's mind, he's thinking, hey, it was very, very different last time out. We stepped in this ring. So this time around, don't want to make it complicated. Want to do things the right way and show people that, hey, this is still entertainment. This is still boxing. You know, um, see a lot of little stuff I pick up on. I'm not gonna say too much, but I did just pick up on something that I just saw as Floyd bounced around the ring. You know what I'm saying? I picked up on something, but I'm gonna keep that to myself for right now. But I picked it up. I sure not picked it up. Yes, sir. But it's about to go down. Floyd is out there walking around the ring. It's about to go down. Announcer is in the ring. Announcing the tape. All right, what we got here? Floyd is 6-0 in exhibitions since he retired. I'm guessing right. 3 TKOs out of them 6. So Floyd's still putting paws on people, man. Even though he ain't out there still professionally fighting, he got these exhibitions going on. He's still putting paws on people, man. I mean, you gotta love for knocking people out, and you gotta love to watch it, pretty much. But I'll say this about the boxing world. The boxing world in the next 5 years is going to need to be as interesting then as it is now because like I say, in a few years, the Chromels and the Boots. I mean, well, Boots is kind of there. I don't know what's going on. Boots is there, but not there, so to speak. Because by the time that these fighters put in and really fight over their careers, and the newer fighters not fighting that much, you got to kind of figure like what's up, what's going on, you know. But with that being said, it's good to see a fighter like Floyd still putting it down, man, getting out there regardless of what. Hey, I'm retired, but no, I mean I can't fight no exhibition fights, you know, and not fighting exhibition fights, and that that would I guess that would kind of what I guess what I'm trying to say, when you got something that you love, you can't just walk away from it. So the exhibition fights kind of leave them still around it a little bit, you know what I'm saying, but not detrimental to uh I'm not gonna say detrimental, but I'll say he doesn't have to put the same, it's not that same struggle. Now it's more so for hey, this I do it just because I love it. You know, I done made my money. I done made my yeah. I might be making a little money here, a little money there, all boxing. You know, but I still feel as though I'm a top contender in what I do. I just don't want to do it professionally no more. So you got to respect that. You know what I'm saying? They're singing the national anthem right now in Mexico. You know, get that some silence while they do that. Right, all right, all right, all right. All right, y'all. They are here. They are here. Yeah, I said the same thing to myself. My brother Leo said she must be mad singing the national anthem and they in Mexico. They ain't got no anthem of their own, you know. But hey, I thought they was a part of us, if I'm not mistaken. But you know they're very proud people, like very, very proud for people and I mean, hey, they got love for their people, love for their country. They love on their people hard. You know, you can't do nothing about that. Can't do nothing but respect it. And the bell has rung. They're about to meet in the center of the ring. Both of these guys are still pacing back and forth. I mean, I'm excited to see this, man. Thank y'all for tuning in with us. Y'all have been with us for a long time, almost 4.5 hours, 4 minutes shy of that 4.5 hour mark. Y'all have been rocking out with us. And
Thank you, fans, for that, for that.
yes, sir, yes,
I've been
sir.
tuned in there. I was stepped away for a second, but I could hear y'all. Good call on that last fight. That last fight was good too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Got brother Vito back in the building. You know what I'm saying? Tuned in. Here on the Nature Sports Network show, we got Scored a Fight going down. And this is the panel with your boy Big Son, Uptown Vito, Point B, and ETA Money Bro. You know the guys gonna tap back in soon. But we about to get down and dirty with this fight here. They still got a lot of people in the ring. On Gotti's side, they got a mob, got a whole well, everybody is together. I ain't gonna say on Gotti's side. It look like everybody's pretty much together. You know, the money team on their side, Gotti family on that side too. So that's a good look, man. They're gonna come in and do this thing the right way. They got Anthony Davis up in the building. Look like over there in the corner in the ring. You know what I'm saying? they get they get no Floyd right. You know, putting that Vaseline on it, getting them right for the bout. Floyd Mayweather out of Grand Rapids, Michigan. Y'all know 50 and 0, 27 KOs in his career. I mean, what when I just read the guy that stats, so what do y'all take from him and having 3 fights? I think they said 3 fights in his career or something like that. 2-1 or I don't know. But he hasn't had that many fights in his career and I don't know what's going on. Yeah, 3 fights in MMA 2-0 in boxing and one KO. So the boy only had 2 fights. He's very young in that respect. As far as fighting, he's 31. Ooh, excuse me. He's 31 years old. Money made 48, I believe. 48 or 47, something like that. So he's got some years on the kid, but that old dog finna teach this young dog some new trick. So what y'all got out there? What y'all looking to see from old Floyd? He got in his fight as it started. All right, Floyd got it dap it up. Floyd got a high guard going on. I never, and he's on that back foot as usual, waiting to see what the defender is going to do or trying to do to him. Then he's squaring around the ring. He's looking. He threw a left jab out there. One of the first punches really thrown. He still feeling him out. He threw another left punch. Then he threw a left hook. Threw a left body shot. Left jab. Then counter with the right. Gotti is still yet to get off a good punch. Floyd is feeling him out. Floyd is hitting with a wild right haymaker. Made him guard up. Gotti is still 7-4, but every time he steps forward, Mayweather hits him with a jab down the pipe. Gotti just threw a punch, but he missed. What else would you expect? Floyd backing up, Gotti threw a punch, and he missed. Threw a jab to the body. He caught him. He threw a jab to the body and missed, and then threw the right hook to the body and caught him on that one. He shuffled his way in. I think that's the way Gotti gonna have to work if you think you want to get some hits in on Floyd. Floyd's defense is real good. It's kind of impeccable at times, but his defense is real good. And Leo said they are celebrating Floyd in Mexico. Floyd Mayweather hit him in the back of the head. He looked at the refs, said he hit me in the back of the head. Ref said, hey, watch the head, watch the back of the head. Mayweather has thrown a lot of punches in this round and connected as well as throwing them. I think Gotti may have thrown 10 punches total in this round, maybe connected 2 or 3 times out of those 10. Gotti wants to come in and throw a punch, but he knows Floyd is just setting him up for the counter, so he's very cautious as he comes in, and for good reason. 2 hooks thrown by Gotti, and he's telling the ref he held me as it came in. Ref did on the head, breaks him up, get back to fighting. Floyd is hitting with 3 straight jabs, couple seconds apart. Wow, they just had some confusion about how long the round was. That's crazy. Why are we having confusion about how long the round is? These guys shouldn't be stopping looking at each other. You guys had that on time right there. First and foremost, thank you guys for tuning in. This is Score the Fight. We are the panel. Point B, Big Son, Uptown Vito, and ETA Money Roll. I will have to give that. I will have to give that round. I will have to give that round to Money May, of course. So it's supposed to be 8 2-minute rounds for everybody out there looking and scoring and keeping your own cards. This is a bout of 8 rounds in 2 minutes per round. Okay? For y'all who didn't hear me out there, I said 8 rounds, 2 minutes per round. So that was round 1. There's no swinging in that. No swing round for me. That round 1 goes straight to Mayweather. Second round, they are out. Mayweather is looking. He ducks a punch. He ducks a hook from Gotti. Gotti has him on the ropes. He's trying to come in and do something, but Mayweather gets out of there. Throws a punch. He misses, though. But his shadow, seeing the jab out there, checking the distance, see where he can get in. Mayweather hit Gotti in the back of the head. Think the ref feel like he ain't getting no respect. So the ref, oh, here we go, y'all. Here we go. We got to check the temperature of this fight. We cannot have the same thing go down that went down last time because it's going there. It's going there. It's going there. These guys want to fight, and the ref, okay, you took your point, you did what you did, and these guys want to get back to it, man. You just take it too long. The ref acting like he want to quit, and here we go once again with one little bad incident stirring up the whole thing. And Floyd don't care. Floyd can go home and sleep good. Floyd is over there laughing right now. You know, it's that exactly, Leo. That's what I said. Floyd is smiling. Like Floyd is not worried about none of this. Little do y'all know. He already got the support of the Mexican people out there. They supporting Floyd. So all that y'all doing is to no avail. They want to get it in. They had to swap the ref out there because the ref acting like he don't want them to fight. You got to hit the lower jump behind the head. But now you about to put them on top of your dome since you think you're too sharp and and you crying about a little tap to tap the side of the back of your head, you know. So now Floyd about to do that to you. See, the problem is people forget who Floyd is. But Floyd ain't never forgot who Floyd is. Floyd know who he is. Look at him. Come out there. I'm gonna whoop up on you, boy. This is what I do for a living. Done it for years. Ain't gonna stop. Can't stop. Won't stop. He rock fellas all the time. You ain't no different. You ain't no different, baby. Good sportsmanship. I like the way they dapped that up at the end of that round. Um, I've been looking for a pin. Don't know where my pin went at. I need to score this fight. But what you guys got for that round? Me, y'all already know where I'm at with that one. Floyd again. Floyd again. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no different than the last one. Floyd again. In my opinion, Floyd definitely took that round, and there was no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If you had an if, and, or but about it, mm, that's on you. I know what I saw. I can't unsee it. Straight up. That's if he can get to the body. He ain't getting to nobody. Okay, start of the third round. Floyd is coming out, checking distance with the jab. Guy throws the jab out there, double jab to no avail. Floyd is on defense, step back. Floyd check the distance. Hit with one jab, and Floyd strikes with another. John checks distance and tries to strike with a jab. to no avail. Okay, Floyd got his guard up. He waits till John comes in and then attacks. Floyd hit him behind his head. Then John looks at the ref as to say, "You're not going to say anything about that hit behind the head." But when Floyd was swinging, John moves his head. So to Floyd's credit, Floyd is punching where he needs to go. I mean, he can't help the fact that John moves his head when he's swinging. So Floyd has John against the road. He's just measuring up, loading up on him, punch out the punch. Now John gets out the corner and tries to chase Floyd. Floyd walks away from him and looks, and then Floyd ducks a ducks a right hooks, and then he holds John and he holds him. John is looking at him. Trying to go for the jab. Then Floyd hugs him. John punching Floyd in the side, tapping the ribs, then tapped the side of his head a couple times in the clinch. Ref breaks him up. Floyd Mayweather is looking at him, he's laughing. And John tried to attack him. Mayweather Mayweather pushed him back. And it was smooching him while he was pushing him back. That was the end of the third round. Floyd Mayweather is inside John's head right now, of course. He cannot comprehend nothing but trying his best to take Floyd's head off, and that's not boxing. Trying to take someone's head off. Boxing is actually feeling a person out, finding your shots, taking your shots, and taking advantage of an opponent when you get the clean breakdown on them. But you haven't been able to do that. See, Floyd has been able to do that to you. See, Floyd, that one was almost a back of the head punch, but Floyd, not Floyd, but John Gotti blocked it. He had his mix up and blocked the back of the head punch. So that was not a back of the head punch for you people who thought it was. These guys come out in the fourth round, they dab up gloves, they're going at it. Floyd is bouncing around. Floyd had his hands down, then he put his guard back up. John bounces around. He's testing his limb, trying to get a shot on Floyd. Doesn't work. Floyd sticks a jab out there himself. Another jab on him. Floyd is fighting in a southpaw stance. He's popping that jab out there on John as he bounces around the ring. And he calls John again. The 1-2. Mayweather's been doing this the whole fight. Mayweather steps back 3 times, and then he comes with a straight jab and then a hook. Now, a guy to try to fill out. He's trying to fill out on Floyd while he got Floyd up against the rope, but it doesn't work. He got Floyd one time with a punch to the to his ribs, but that was about it. Nothing else. This round has 50 seconds left in it. More than halfway through the first round. I mean, not the first round, the fourth round. I mean, Floyd Mayweather is picking and choosing his spots right now. He's tight. He's close in the. Oh, they were clutching. Now it's a clinch. It went from clutch to clinch. So Gotti is getting upset. Floyd is just laughing. It's all funny games to Floyd. Floyd could kill us. Floyd does what he does. Floyd is in there with his guard up. John Gotti comes in. 3-punch combo. Not enough really much on it. Floyd comes in and gives him work. Floyd doubled up on the jab. Then he hit him with the straight. Floyd is bouncing around, steps back. There's another jab and another straight. Floyd hits him with a hook. And the next round is the next round will be coming to you soon. Let's see what Leo got to say. Check the comments. Comment on there. Yeah, I don't know where I could check them joints at, bro. I see you when you call me, but I don't know where I can check them at because I'm on here. You know what I'm saying? I probably will have to do something like go on the Twitters, go on the Twitters and other accounts and get them pulled up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, yeah, sir. We are in here for round five. It looks like. Yep, round five. So of course, that last round went to Floyd as well. That's no surprise to anybody that's watching a fight. You see what's going on out here. You know, yeah. See, I can't. Uh, I don't know why I can't see all of that you see. All right, I see. I see. Yeah, Point says 4-0 for him so far. For Floyd, Gotti is scared out there. I mean, it's just more of what's been going on the whole fight. Floyd backs up. Floyd's defense is so good, and John Gotti just doesn't realize how good his defense is. It's just that good. Like he's Floyd. Floyd has worked on that craft for a long time. There's nothing for Floyd to put that defense in motion and then put the offense in play. It's very good that he could be in, park. He could go reverse, neutralize you. He drive on you, drop it low. Yeah, he's definitely a wrecking crew when it comes to handling the business and doing things a certain way. You know, see. But let's see. Let me see if I can get up in here on YouTube and check out these comments so I can get some of these comments spewed out to the public because I can't see what y'all see. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see what y'all see, but I can't see what y'all see out there. So that round was round number five. Again, that round goes to Floyd. You can't see it no other way. Like, I mean, John Gotti got a good hit on Floyd with that left hook. The haymaker came in. Um, but other than that, what I mean, what else? So you gotta kind of figure that this is gonna go. Bro, can you let Point in? Point trying to get in. Um, all right, this
Ah,
is round six. All right, got you back in, Point. Yep,
man, I've been
this is
going
round six.
crazy over here.
Huh? Oh man, he gone back out. I know he's gonna try to come back, so they're going to try to help him. Got it. So score the fight. Oh, that's Leo said. Got it. Looks scared. Um, Trying to get some more of these comments pop up because I can't see all of what you guys see. I don't know why I can't see all of what you guys see, but I just can't. Um, let's see. All right, there you go. Point. You back
Yeah,
in.
man. I don't know what's going on, man. They hating on me today. They keep hating, knocking me off. I don't know, but I feel like John Gotti's scared, man, like he was in the first fight. Just ain't throwing his hands, man. I want to thank Big Son online right now for holding us down, man, because he was on here thugging it out. And right now, it just looks like John Gotti's scared. He's in the middle of the ring. He's not really doing anything of significance. Floyd is doing what he wants. He's playing with him. He's smiling at him. He loading up on shots right now. He is literally, like I was saying earlier, playing with his food, man.
Hold on, I know Floyd just didn't speed bag punch that man out here, man. I know he ain't just. I know he ain't just pulled that one out the rap. His speed
man,
bag punch this man.
man.
Wow, Floyd is really doing everything he wants to do out there.
Anything, anything
Yeah,
he wants. I
it's
mean, it's
utterly
not even close.
disrespectful.
John Gotti, honestly, the way that Floyd's fighting him, he's not even fighting him like he's trying to do anything to him. Like he's not really trying to hurt him. He's not really. I mean, realistically, he couldn't take the chopping punches that Floyd had. You know, Floyd
Yeah,
sitting there chopping the punches and you saying they behind the back of the head and all this and stuff, and it's clear that it's not. I mean, right now I got a total domination, 5 rounds enough for Floyd Mayweather. I mean,
yeah. I mean, how could you? Oh, that was a six. Dang, that was a six round. This fight is going fast. Um,
yeah.
yeah. So I got a 6-0 on mine too. Especially that last round. I definitely would give Gotti an 8 in that one. I gave him an 8 in the second round. I'm giving him an 8 in this one too.
Hey, Big Son is not shy with giving out them eights.
Nah,
He'll get them eights in a second.
yeah, I'll give you an 8 in a minute. Yes, sir.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, John Gotti isn't a professional fighter, and Floyd Mayweather is. And this is why you don't just get in the ring with professional fighters all the time. You know? I mean, I feel like Floyd's dominated every round. He it's nothing that Gotti's been doing at all. Like nothing. Like not even you in there with,
Ooh.
oh, he landed a good punch on Floyd. He
Ooh, I was
landed
about to
a
say,
good
ooh, he
left
threw a
hook.
punch back. That was one of them bully punches. Like, I'm going to
Hey,
punch the bully.
finally,
Yeah,
Floyd
man.
literally just jabbing him, man. Like Floyd ain't even. I've seen Floyd Mayweather fights, especially if you think in the seventh, eighth round. A lot of times Floyd is on
Ooh,
that front
he's
foot.
going to Floyd
Like,
body. He got Floyd on the rope.
yeah, he's holding Floyd, but I mean, yeah, he looked like he gassed. Look, Floyd looking at him like, you tired?
Floyd told the ref, get that off me, man.
Yeah, yeah. Floyd been
They
currying the
Floyd
ref,
carrying the
man.
referee and the everything.
Yeah, ref
Floyd,
ain't gonna want no more Floyd shows, man.
yeah, he told the ref, man, get out. Give me that ref. I don't even want you in here
Man,
no more.
what? Yeah, I mean that's crazy. I've never seen a ref quit in the middle of a match. That's the first time I've ever seen that in boxing. Like I've
Oh,
seen
my
fighters quit, but I never seen a ref quit. Oh
goodness.
man, Gotti lands a really good punch on Floyd after Floyd was just going to work on him. And I mean,
If
Gotti's landed.
if Gotti was to stun Floyd with one of them punches, oh man, I would give him a round.
I,
if he could stun Mayweather, with one of them jumps like he did earlier in the fight.
bro, this round ain't even over, and I'm already marking my my markers. Cause I mean, clearly, man, John Gotti the third, bro. I don't know if you belong in the UFC, but after this is not. I don't know, man. I don't know. Is it because you can't use your legs? I don't
I
get
don't
it.
know because I don't
Cause
even know
like
if his
you in there
legs
with
are there.
Floyd, you in there with Floyd, and I know you're not going to be able to just knock him out and just, he's a professional fighter and he's a top level professional fighter, right? So you can't just beat him up. But I mean, like, throw your hands at somewhat. You can landed a couple punches on him. That's gonna be the highlight of your life, getting beat up by Floyd Mayweather and landing one punch. You know,
He'd be
like
like, look,
Floyd,
look at all the punches I took, and look at that one I threw. Like what?
what Floyd hitting that man like he the mitts. Floyd used to do the little mitts joint.
He gonna be
He
like,
doing the whole workout on that man.
grandkid gonna tell him, you suck, granddad.
Nah, he going to nah his grandfather right now. Like, hey John, I didn't raise you to be a bitch. No, no
Oh man.
disrespect to John out here, this family, man. This is the final round. This is the championship round of this fight. This is the eighth and final round. Normally, they don't announce the winners after the fight because, I mean, realistically, when you're fighting Floyd Mayweather, Do you really win? I mean, but gotta give some respect to John Gotti for even getting in the ring with him. But this is not the performance I expected after he talked all that shit. I mean, I'm gonna be real.
I
I
mean,
thought he was
this is
gonna come at Floyd.
this kind of remind me of this kind of remind me of all the trash that
Oh,
Ghost talk.
Gotti lands a good left hook.
Yeah, this is all the trash that Ghost talk. And he was backing up and getting his head rocked and got knocked out at the end of the day.
Oh man. Oh
I mean,
man. Right now, John
he,
Gotti,
he,
look,
he not
hey,
back foot.
Mayweather
He
is
just
loaded up.
backpedaling.
Yes. Yes, he's done.
Uh-oh, Mayweather get a point for that. I'm giving you a point, Mayweather. They ain't told you 5 times. Stop hitting that man in the back of the head.
Bruh, bruh, he is leaning his head down, putting it in the line of fire. You know what I mean? You know, if you're a boxer, right? And you're boxing, you keep your chin tucked, but you do not let your head go down. Okay? You keep your chin tucked.
Oh,
Okay?
here you go.
Chin,
I think it's
you
about
know,
to go down. I think it's about to go down. No, I'm listening. You keep your head, your chin tucked.
yeah, chin tucked, but you keep your head up. The moment you keep doing this to your head, you're gonna get hit in the back of the head, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not the boxer's fault, especially if he's coming on top, he's coming over, right? And you ducking your head, you are letting your head get hit like this. Like, nah. What you want to do is you want to keep your chin tucked, but you want to keep your eyes up, your head up, you know? And I mean, honestly, I thought Floyd was going to knock John Gotti ass out because I thought John Gotti was going to come to fight. I did not know that he was going to stand in the ring for 8 rounds and get beat up. I mean, but that's what you do. You took a quick payday to get beat up by Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah. You took a quick payday, and they ain't have to. It ain't end up in no mobs or no gangster type stuff. You know what I'm
Nope.
saying? Yeah, I ain't even have to take it there in the first place, the first fight. You know.
Yeah. Maybe they did it to sell this second fight. Maybe they just knew they weren't going to be able to sell 2 fights with John Gotti. I mean, I got the score 80-72. Every round goes to Floyd Mayweather. I didn't even give John Gotti. I didn't even give him an honorable mention round.
Mm.
Sometimes I'll, but no. This was a class.
Yeah,
This
because
was
if
a
he would have
class.
fought, if he would have fought anyway like he did in the last round, combinations and something like that, the whole fight, I probably could respect him more. But the fact that you
Yeah.
went out there and you ran, you ran more than a busted pipe. I can't give you no type of sympathy at all. No
Yeah, nah,
sympathy round here, bro.
John Gotti, I am extremely disappointed in what I seen out of you. Like I thought that he was coming to fight, man. He after that big melee after the fight last time, you think that after the fight you know, you basically get stopped. You know what I mean? And after the fight,
Yeah,
you want to get all mad, you want to do all of this. And I think that if you get a second crack at the guy that you did fought in the middle of the ring with, your whole family had jumped in the ring on some gangster shit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And you get a second crack at him, you should be throwing your hands.
I agree, bro. I agree. But he didn't throw them hands.
He did
That's why
not.
I was
He did
an
not throw them
80,
hands at
80
all.
to 70 score in my book.
You done gave him 2 10-8s. I mean, Floyd Mayweather, he's one of those guys, man, that's just a phenomenal fighter, phenomenal boxer, and he's a really good businessman. And right now, if you pay for that pay-per-view, you got.
You mad at yourself right now. You know what I'm saying? Can you go through any of them comments that you're seeing that you had sent me? 'Cause I didn't see none of those. I don't
Yeah,
know
give me
why
a
I can't
second.
see them right here. We should all be able to see them joints. It's crazy.
All right, well, like I put Floyd is funny, especially when he took forever to come outside, right?
Oh no, I seen them. I'm talking about the joints you sent me in the text. I can't see them like that.
Oh, on the comments.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The comments. I was just saying the rounds. I was just following along, really. So I said 10-9 round for Floyd. Then I said another
Nah,
10-9
remember
round.
you sent me the joint with the people who was commenting on the fight.
Yeah, that was me. That was me commenting on the fight. I was online. I was on Facebook.
Oh, because I can see the joints in the chat.
Yeah.
I can
The
see
Jones in the
those.
chat. Yeah, the Jones in the chat is not the Jones that's online, on the chat, on the actual chat that's on Facebook.
Oh, okay, that's what I'm saying. I didn't see whether that was,
Yeah.
YouTube or whatever the case was.
No, it was Facebook. It was Facebook. Yeah. So basically I went on there because I feel like they hated on the kid throughout the today. So they did not allow me to do the beginning of the fight. And I want to thank Big Son publicly yet again for holding us down as a team, man. Definitely the MVP award goes to Big Son today. Um, I really, 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 really hold on. Yeah. I mean, so I was online and I just went onto our Facebook and just engaged a little bit. We didn't do the numbers we did last time. I would say that, but um, we did okay relatively for the night. And I want to thank everybody that did come in and tune in. Like I said, this wasn't a big fight. This is an exhibition fight. This is one that most people probably wouldn't even pay attention to. But this was one of those fights that you got to do it every now and then. A Floyd Mayweather fight is an epic situation, you know. So, but I will say this: we got a good lineup coming up pretty soon. Very good lineup. Canelo Alvarez, definitely part of that lineup. We definitely have Canelo Alvarez coming up on September 14th. Uh, on September 3rd, which will be in a couple days, we are going to bring you a score to fight morning. Okay. I don't know if how many fellas are going to be with us because Big Son, I know that it's a different time zone, but we're going to do the Naoya Inoue fight. And hopefully some of our Asian fans can come along and ride with us or whatever the case may be because Naoya Inoue is one of those big names. And
No
that'll be
question.
7 a.m. And that'll be 7 a.m. on September 3rd, which is like a Tuesday. It's the ugliest event day I've ever seen. My bad. Yeah, it's the
Wow.
ugliest event
Tuesday.
day I've ever seen. So that's another thing. We also I'm gonna read. You know what? Let me go to the schedule so you guys could be tuned in and locked in. Yeah. Um. So we had tonight the Floyd and Gotti, 8:24, and then we had Noyoa. Then we got Naoya Inoue versus T.J. Dehani on September 3rd. That's at 7 a.m. We got Canelo Alvarez versus Edward Belanga on the 14th of September, and then Joshua Dubois, which I said earlier, on the 21st of September. And Better Be Even Beevil will be October 12th, and Tyson Fury versus, I mean, excuse me, Tyson versus Paul, which will be the 15th of, I mean, the 15th of November, and we're going to end the year with Fury versus Usyk, December 21st. Out of the ones I named, any of those fights that you excited to see, Big Son?
I'm really excited to see the Tyson and Usyk joint.
The Fury Usyk too.
Yeah, man. Yes,
Okay.
sir. I mean, I'm mad it comes so late, and I'm kind of excited to see Joshua, being as though it's been a while, since
Okay.
he's been out there. So I'm excited to see him and see what his progression look like, and I'm excited to see his opponent as well, because his
Yeah, you
opponent's
see.
been working.
Now you seen Dubois, right? On the Queen. Was you with us with the Queensbury versus Matchroom Joint, right? You was with us for that, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm excited to see Duwop.
Yeah, yeah. I was about to say because we already covered one of Dubois fights this year. He gonna be
Yeah,
one of
that's why
those.
I'm excited.
Yeah, I mean Canelo is actually the first main event fighter that we have covered twice. And so that's gonna be a little that's gonna be an event right there. Our first Canelo fight did real good with the numbers or whatever, especially on X. So definitely looking forward to that. So Big Son, what you think of the night?
Man, I think tonight shows some promise for fighters like Cromel. You know, also even I don't know how old that kid is who was fighting Ortiz in the exhibition, but he looks like a pretty decent fighter. You
Okay,
know, um, it
okay,
it just gives you an eye into the future of what boxing is going to look like, the up and coming stars of the future of boxing.
okay.
Because you know, you can say Cromel for real because the camp that he's in, the way he fights, the excitement he's going to bring to the game, and
Yeah,
and Picasso looks like a pretty good fighter to me. I don't know, his stance,
yeah.
how old he is, or whatever the case is, but he looks like a pretty good, promising fighter for the future.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Uh, is this your first time watching Carmel Moten live?
Yeah. To be honest, like I always say, I don't like to
Okay,
say things I
okay,
don't know about. So I don't. I really haven't seen. That was the first time me seeing him in action, and I actually didn't get to see him all the way in action because the um the
yeah,
thing was just acting funny, and I
yeah,
just seen the highlight of him knocking the guy out. I didn't see how he worked, how he moved around, none of that. So it was just exciting to see the first action I see him, even though it was a highlight. It was live
yeah.
highlight from today, and he put the guy on his back pocket. So that was good to see. That was exciting to see from him. Also, I would say, um,
He's definitely one of those
oh,
fighters that we're gonna continue to highlight.
oh yeah,
When,
and he's
whenever
just
we
gonna
get a
get bigger and
chance.
bigger. And I'm glad that we are covering him now and not waiting to cover him. Because you can't make that mistake and pass up a good thing.
Hmm.
I'll just leave it at that. You could pass up a good thing, but because he's
Yeah.
very young in the game right now. Very, very, very wet feet. Very wet feet.
Yeah, we talking five fights in the pro rankings right now. I mean, of course, he had a lot of amateur fights, and those amateur fights you can actually go online and see. But what we're saying is the evolution of an amateur fighter going into that pro rank, and not just going into the pro rank, but trying to go into the pro rank and be dominant, and go into a space where there's a lot of good fighters at, right? So like
Yeah,
Abdullah Mason and Camaro Moten might be my two favorite fighters right now. Young fighters. I also like Ben Whitaker. I like Kid Schofield. Uh, you know, I like a lot of these young fighters, man, and I think that they need somebody that's going to pay attention to what they're doing right now. So as they get bigger and as they grow, we will be able to say, okay, we've seen the growth in this fighter.
yeah. That's what I was. Yeah, basically getting that. Basically seeing the evolution of them, where they go, and it's this kind of being an eye in the future to what we should see coming up. In the next few years,
Yeah,
like these guys. I think these younger cats that are coming out the tank per se want to bring back the knockout the the power of the knockout artist and the strategicness of the know-how. You
Okay.
know, so I think that's what we're witnessing at this point in the game right now.
Okay. Hey, Big Son, you still got some time with us or you wind it down?
I got time. I got
All right,
time.
bet. So look, I'm gonna go over the score the fights, 20 pound for pound fighters real quick. I'm gonna
Okay.
read the list down, and after I read the list, you could tell me if there's any of these guys that you that you really like, or any of these guys you got anything to say about. So
Okay.
number 20 is Virgil Ortiz Jr. Okay. And I do need to update this, but Virgil Ortiz is 22-0 with 21 knockouts.
Mm.
He just fought and he's doing very well. Number two is William Zapata. Zapata is 30-0 with 26 knockouts. He is in the 135 weight class. He holds one of the belts, and that's Tank's weight class, basically. I got Jamal Charlo.
Mm.
Charlo hasn't fought in a couple years, but Charlo is about to fight again, from what they say. But right now, he stands at 33-0 with 22 knockouts. So I definitely had him on the list. He's closer to the bottom of the list and would be higher if he was still active, maybe. Just depends. And then I got at number 17, I got Vasily Lomachenko. He makes a lot of people's top 10. But for me, and for Score to Fight, I think those three losses mean something. The loss to Teofimo Lopez means something. The loss to Devin Haney means something, you know? So at 16, we have Teofimo Lopez. And like I said, Tio, he has a loss, which isn't the greatest thing, but he's 20-0 with 13 KOs. Oh, yeah, Vasily Lomachenko is 18-3 with 12 KOs, just to let you know. Then
So
we have,
Charlo, the brother with the 33 and no, the other brother has a loss on his record. This is the brother who just beat they one of
nah,
Ben Benitez brothers.
nah. So this the one that beat Benavidez' brother, but the other Charlo has two losses on his record. One to Tony Harrison and one to Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. The one who just fought
Yeah.
Canelo.
Yeah, that's Lil Charlo. Big Charlo is the one we have on here. Big Charlo fights at 160, fights at 160 pounds, I believe, um, and 168 pounds as well. But he hasn't been active. He's been going through mental health issues lately. So, but they say
Mm.
he's back. He's feeling himself, and he's going to be fighting. If not by the end of this year, early next year. So
Okay.
that's the top 15. Devin Haney has been Devin Haney is number 15 out of the 20 to 15. Devin Haney is 31-0 with 15 KOs, but that O doesn't really sit well with a lot of people, you know,
Because
because
it
of the
so that sound it got took back from Ryan.
yeah,
Ryan.
yeah, the Ryan is supposed to be his first loss. I don't necessarily feel like Austrian or whatever that was the case. That's why no, I think that Devin Haney doesn't have the chin to go up against a certain type of power. So Devin Haney at 15. Then we got Junto Nakatani at 14. He is 27-0 with 20 KOs. Then we have Earl Spence Jr. at 13. He is 28-0 with 22 knockouts. Earl Spence Jr. has a very good resume.
Oh, Earl Spence Jr. I'm
Yes.
like,
Yeah, Spence, same
there
person.
you go. Okay.
Yeah. Earl Spence Jr. He is number 13. He's 28-0. 28-1 with 22 knockouts.
I'm
Okay.
about to say May 28. I'm about to
Yeah.
say
No,
some
no, 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 no,
crazy.
no. No, the old no, he actually's never drawn either. So he's 21-0. 28-1 and 0. Zero, I usually don't add it. Zero is only for if they've had draws. Okay? So he's never had a draw. He's only had one loss, and that's to Terrence Bud Crawford. He's number 13. Tyson Fury is number 12. He's 34-1-1 with 24 KOs. Okay, Tyson Fury. Then we got Bam. We got Jesse Rodriguez. Jesse is 21 and 0 with 14 knockouts. He just got another win and knockout.
Mm.
Then now we enter the top 10. So from 11 to 20, 11 is Bam, 12 is Tyson Fury, 13 is Earl Spence, 14 is Junto Nakatani, 15 is Devin Haney, 16 is Teofimo Lopez, 17 is Vasily Lomachenko, 18 is Jamal Jarmal. Okay, so Jarmal Charlo is 18. William Zepeda is 19, and number 20 is Virgil Ortiz. Now entering into the top 10, number 10 is Shakur Stevenson. He is 23 and 0 with 11 KOs. Okay. Number 9 is Jerron Boots Ennis. He is 32 and 0 with 29 knockouts. Then we
Wow.
have the Mexican monster, David Benavidez. He is number 8. He is 29 and 0 with 24 knockouts. After that, we have Dimitri Bivol. Bivol is 23 and 0 with 12 knockouts. Then we have Archer Beterbiev. Beterbiev is 20 and 0 with 20 knockouts. Then we have the top 5. So from 6 to 10 is Beterbiev, Beevil, Benavidez, Boots, and Shakur. Mostly B's.
Mm.
Okay. Benabiv and Beevil, they could be switched between 6 and 7, but they're going to fight each other. So this is going to knock one of them potentially down. But right now, Better Beeve has 3 belts, Beevil has one, and that's why Better Beeve got the edge. So we're into the top 5. And number 5 is one of boxing's cash cows. It is Saul Canelo Alvarez. Okay? Canelo.
Okay.
Canelo.
I think he should be higher than 5 right now, but
Uh,
okay.
Canelo is 61 2 and 2 with 39 knockouts. I think this may need to be updated because I think he is 62 2 and 2 with 40 KOs, but I will double check that before we get off. He is number 5, okay? Of course
Hmm.
Canelo should be up close on the pound for pound rankings, but he has a loss and he has a loss to Beevil. So we could have put him at number 7 and put Better Beeve at number 5. But Better Beeve don't have the resume that Canelo has. Canelo has, if not the best resume in boxing right now, actively, he has one of the best resumes of all time, probably. Okay, so he's wiped out a lot of people. Went through different weight classes, weight divisions, and all. Okay, so he's number 5. Number 4 is the Japanese monster, Naoya Inoue. Inoue is number 4. Inoue is 27 and 0 with 24 knockouts. He is a undisputed champion. He has went through, I believe, 4 different weight classes at this point. And I think he's won belts in all 4 weight classes. Has been undisputed twice. I mean, he's a beast. I mean, he's dominating 122 and 126 right now. So he's number 4. Number 3 is Gervonta Tank Davis. Gervonta Tank Davis is 29 and 0 with 27 KOs. No, excuse me, 30 and 0 with 28 KOs. Uh, and
Mm.
he's number 3 because he's looked like an unstoppable force over the last couple years. I mean, since Pitbull, he's knocked everybody out. Before Pitbull, he was knocking everybody out. So, I mean, really, realistically, he's one of the cash cows of boxing. He's a big payday. He's everything when you talk about a mega star in boxing. Javante Tank Davis, number 3. Number
I
two,
agree.
number two is Olazander Usyk. Olazander Usyk is a 2-time undisputed champion in the cruiserweight and heavyweight division now. He dethroned Tyson Fury's O. Usyk is 22-0 with 14 knockouts. He should be 22-0 with 15 knockouts because I feel like he knocked Tyson Fury out in that fight. But he's number two. And the number one pound for pound person, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious right now. It's pretty much the only boxing name I have not named yet, and it is Terrence Bud Crawford. Terrence Bud Crawford is 41-0 with 31 knockouts. He just was on an 11 knockout streak that just was snapped by Madrimov. And Bud Crawford is the number one pound for pound because he's the first two-time weight division world champion in boxing. He's the first person to do it in the full belt era, meaning not the only person that's done it, but in the full belt era, he's the first. Floyd didn't do it. Pacquiao didn't do it, but Bud did it. This is why Bud gets up to the number one. Uh, Big Son, anything to say on the list?
I would say I would have Canelo way higher than that. Um,
So
Simply because his body of work and what he did and how he did it. He
I
jumped
gotta,
from weight
I gotta
class
play.
to weight class, beating his, even though he had two losses and two draws, they essentially count draws in boxing as a loss
Yep.
because you didn't win. Okay. But so if you say that out of out of what
He had
what's that,
60.
66 fights
Yeah.
and you only lost four and you jumped what, three weight class, I have to put you higher
Now, I mean, he's been from
than Usyk.
154, so he went from 154 to 150. Yeah, he been. This is third weight class, 16. No, four weight classes, because he won
Well,
the belt
four,
at
yeah, but they only have
175.
to put you higher than Usyk because your body of work one, you got like 40 fights over him, you know, and your
Okay,
knockout ratio.
okay. So this is the difference between Usyk and Canelo, and why Canelo is there and Usyk is there. So, if you're speaking specifically about Olazander Usyk is an Olympic gold medalist, meaning he was the best in the Olympics, the best boxer in his weight class, cruiserweight, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, he wins that. Then he goes to the pros, and he wins all of the belts, and he takes the belt from the champion every time. All four of his belts in the cruiserweight division was taken from the champion. Then he did it again at the heavyweight division. The heavyweight is the biggest division in boxing. Oleksandr Usyk is not a big heavyweight. So he carried his skill from cruiserweight up to heavyweight and still is dominating the heavyweights. So
But
at
but
every level, at
can't you
every level,
say the
hold on,
same about Canelo?
huh?
Can't you say the same about Canelo?
No, because he's lost technically, like you said, he's only lost two times, but he's essentially lost four times. There's four different blueprints to beat Canelo Alvarez. There is no blueprint to beat Oleksandr Usyk. Now, Canelo lost to somebody that's actually on the list and still active. That's why Canelo is number five. I do think that, you might could say Canelo deserves to be over there over Tank. You could say that he deserved to be there over maybe in a way. You could say he might deserve to be there over Bud even. But right
I wouldn't
now,
say Bud. I wouldn't say Tank, and I wouldn't say probably. I probably wouldn't even say anyway.
yeah. I mean, but Usyk, I'm gonna be real. I don't think Usyk is getting enough credit for what he's doing in boxing. There is one person that I did not mention that I will mention right now, and the reason that I did not mention them is because they don't fight in men's boxing. It is Clarissa the Quote T Rex Shields. Okay, Clarissa Shields would be probably number one on the pound for pound if there was a pound for pound for both men and women. Okay,
Yeah,
not that she would beat anybody man wise, but she's beaten women all different sizes, all different shapes. I believe, uh, I believe she's the first three. Oh no, two time. She is the first two-time champion, undisputed champion in the world. She beat Bud to the punch, basically being undisputed, but she did it in the women's. And then she just won the heavyweight title, meaning she won another belt in another weight class. And more than likely, she's going to rip through that weight class because she knocked the heavyweight champion out 2 minutes. I mean, like in second round. I mean, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow.
So, yeah, that is the current list right now. Okay. Um, there was a guy on the list that we had to take off because of his antics. Maybe he makes his way back on the list, but right now we just don't see how we could support that type of level of foolishness. It's going to take a whole lot other than just having some chats with some people of color, to get that situation back rectified.
Yeah.
Anybody else on the list that surprises you in any way, Big Son?
Um, no, not really. These guys that you named, they have good resumes. Far as the quality of knockouts and all, because you don't just get to where you at. We're not putting in the work. Your record. We all say people lie, but numbers don't. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So, with the body of work, like I said, the only one I had problem with was where Canelo was at. I just
Okay.
believe that Canelo is, even though he had those losses, he has asserted himself in a in a in a dominant way. Like, I mean, we can all talk about it, the way he's bounced back from that loss and just took his career to another level after Floyd.
Oh, I
You know,
agree. I agree.
so in that aspect, it kind of reminds me of the dominance. Nowhere near, but reminds me of the dominance that Robinson displayed
Okay.
after he lost his, 40th fight. He just took it to another level, just on and popping.
Okay.
So
I mean, I can agree with you when you say certain people like Canelo Alvarez maybe should be higher, um, based on the fact that Canelo Alvarez is an all-time great. Okay. Um, you can say what you want about Canelo, that he cherry picks, that uh, he's not fighting the best competition, that you can say a lot about him, but and he does have an asterisk on his mark right now because of David Benavidez.
Who,
I'm
Canelo?
gonna take my breath and say this. So the problem with people with Floyd Mayweather is that they feel like he didn't fight the fighters until this certain time, right? The problem with Tyson, they feel like fighters waited to fight Tyson. You get what I mean? So these are asterisks, regardless of how I feel or how anyone else feels. When somebody can say, "Hey, yeah, you were great, but," when somebody can say "but," that is an asterisk on your record and on your marks about who you are as an athlete. And so, of course, Canelo Alvarez has a "you were great, but you didn't fight David Benavidez." you know?
yeah,
So Canelo right now, until if he fights David Benavidez and he wins convincingly, then more than likely he shoots back to number one at everybody's top pound for pound list. I mean,
I mean, he wouldn't have to beat him convincingly for me. He just had to beat him because David Benavidez ain't no slouch. That's a good opponent. You know what
nah, I
I'm saying? You
mean,
wouldn't
it
have to beat him
depends.
convincingly for you to jump back to number one.
It
He top notch.
depends. I mean, realistically, right? You got Bud Crawford chasing a third undisputed title, and it doesn't look like there's anyone significantly in his way. Okay.
Mhm.
So let's say you do fight David Benavidez and you do beat David Benavidez, right? By
Yeah.
the time you fight David Benavidez, Bud already had, because right now Bud, I believe, has two out of the four belts. In that third weight division. Okay,
Uh,
realistically, he got to fight either Fundora or Spence, whoever they're going to give him. If he fights Spence again, I don't see the fight going any differently than the first one went.
mm,
That's an easy win. If he fights Fundora is the towering inferno. He is 6'6", bruh, and he fights at 154. He's skinny and 6'6". He is a awkward fight. I don't know. I think Bud can beat him because I don't think that his chin is as good as people say it. I mean, because he got knocked out. But he is the champion. He beat Tim Tszyu. That is one of the fights that we did here, if I'm not mistaken. And Tim Tszyu was bleeding from the head, very much so. And had Tim Tszyu not been bleeding from the head, then maybe Tim Tszyu wins that fight. But if Bud wins another two belts, how are you going to replace Bud and Canelo, even if Canelo beats David Benavidez? Right?
So Leo,
yeah, but with another two belts.
Yeah, because he already got two belts at 154.
hey Leo, I'd have to give you your props on
So he could
Leo.
be triple
Yo,
undisputed champion by the time Canelo just fights David Benavidez. You don't win any more belts for fighting David Benavidez. That is just your literally that is just your like your legacy fight because people think that you need to fight him. But you're gonna do something that no man has ever done before again. You get what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So I don't think that Canelo can beat out. You know how Canelo could beat out Bud, even if Bud wins that third. Even if he wins that, he could fight Bud and beat Bud.
I wouldn't probably put him at number one. He'd probably be at number two, beating Benavidez.
Even all right, okay, and this is all right. So number two right now is Usyk, right? So if he can't go to number one, maybe he can go to number one. Maybe Bud doesn't go get the other belts or whatever the case may be. Bud gets knocked down, Canelo beats David, and then it shoots him up, right? Okay, so with Usyk, right? So Usyk right now he only got three belts, even though he won all four belts. One of I think the IBF, if I'm not mistaken, stripped him of his belt because he fought Tyson Fury instead of fighting the number one contender. Okay. So what happens
Mhm.
is he got stripped. So now instead of having four belts, even though he was undisputed, he got three belts, and that fourth belt went to David Dubois. Okay, I mean Daniel Dubois.
Yeah.
I said David. Yeah. So now Dubois got the belt, right? But Dubois about to fight Anthony Joshua. Okay,
Uh,
Usyk already beat Anthony Joshua twice.
Vito said Joe Lewis has a great resume, I must say.
Oh yeah, 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 for sure. For sure. Oh yeah, he went back. Hey, look,
He said,
look.
yo, yeah.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I agree. I agree, Joe. Hey, I be trying to tell people, man. I mean, I love me some boxing, bro. And when I was looking at doing the pound for pound all time, right? Um, it was hard to not say that Joe Lewis wasn't the best ever. I'm gonna be honest. And that's just me being real. I'm not being biased because he's not my favorite fighter. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I can't be biased to somebody that's not my favorite fighter. There's no way I can be biased to him. And there's no way I can be biased against somebody like Mike Tyson, who I like more than Joe Louis, because he's part of my generation. I've seen him fight. I've actually witnessed fight nights with Mike Tyson with my whole family sitting around. And, I got memories with Mike. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Mike does hit different for me. So when I was talking about Mike, it is no disrespect to Mike. I respect Mike to the highest form. I think he is one of the greatest warriors of all time. I think Mike is a great warrior, to say the least. But when I look at these greats and I say, okay, I can only go back as far as I can know, right? So I go back to people like Muhammad Ali, because even though he didn't fight when I was, you know, conscious or none of that, he still was a part of my era. He still was a celebrity. He still was a great boxer. He still was known. He was still alive. So I got a chance to go back and see what Muhammad Ali said about other boxers. And I got a chance to see what, all the other boxers that they named. Now that the internet is open, we get to go see their life. We get to go look into who they were. And I love boxing so much, I do a lot of research. When I went back and I seen Joe Louis, I said, damn, you mean to tell me he had 25 title defenses? That's nuts. That is
Okay,
nuts.
I have an asterisk here.
What's up?
So I went to go do further research on these fighters that my man Joe Louis fought,
Okay.
and I hate to be debative, but it's always interesting to just point out some facts. I
Okay.
was going to state that Al McCoy was an extremely good fight for him to have. And don't get me wrong, Joe Louis fought a number of fighters who had a number of wins before he fought. He also had a number of losses. But I look at the fighter that he's fighting. And right now, I pick out one Al McCoy. Anybody want to go look up Al McCoy? I'll give you time to. If not, I'll speak off the stats as they go. Okay, Al McCoy. Al McCoy's record was. Give me 1 second. I just had to put it up. I just gotta look. Okay, here we go. Oh, come on. All right, here we go. Al McCoy was 116. I want to say 116 and 40. Let's see his name. Al McCoy. Al McCoy. Al McCoy. Okay, yeah,
They
here we
got
go.
him. Yeah,
Yeah,
go ahead.
but Al McCoy was 5'8", 154 pounds. Are
Yeah,
we are
that's
we are
wild.
we are we not going to point out that maybe some of the fighters were completely out of their weight class?
Yeah, I mean that's how that shit was back then. Now I
You
can
go
agree
cra
with you on that. Yeah.
So these have to be small asterisks too. I'm just saying because that is like a
All
featherweight fighting a heavyweight,
right.
and I don't think none of
Hey,
us
yeah,
want to
that would
see
slip
Floyd
past me though.
versus
Hey,
Mike.
hey, that's how you know we really research it. Cause that definitely slipped past me. God
Like
damn.
that is crazy,
That is
bro.
not a heavyweight.
Like I looked at the size of this guy and I'm like, wait a minute, bro. This can't be right. This not right, bro.
Oh, well, maybe
Now
this
with
the
the
thing. He was a middleweight. What they got him as, he was a middleweight, and maybe he was a middleweight that moved up to heavyweight and tried to dare to be great, and he wasn't that great. They got
Nah,
him as
see,
a
like so,
middleweight
so
though.
I so in also to give him credit, like he
Yeah.
also fought a Primo Canera in
Okay.
1935, who was 6'6" and 265 pounds, and he knocked him out.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not saying everybody he fought was little. You know
Nah,
what I'm saying?
nah, nah. I mean,
Also,
I'm gonna be
are
real
we
though.
just
Like,
basing this on American fighters because is Rocky Marciano not respected as a boxer to be one of the first to be undefeated in his profession?
yeah, yeah, yeah. He lost to Rocky. That was his last fight,
That
I
was his
think.
last fight. Yeah, that was his
Yeah.
last fight.
Yeah, I mean, like, but losing to Rocky in your last fight because Rocky ended up being one of the greats is not necessarily a bad asterisk. You know what I mean? You were old and it ain't your time no more, and you got this young fighter whose time it is. Now, I will say that you lost, and so it's still a loss. And regardless of the circumstances, you still lost, and it's still on your record. But you know what I mean? Last fights, I'm gonna be honest. Most of the time, last fights, with the exception of Oscar De La Hoya, I just be like, all right, that was their last fight. Like Mike Tyson last fight, retiring on the stool, was not the Mike Tyson that we know him to be. That was just his last fight. You get what I'm saying?
Right. True.
Like Bernard Hopkins, you should have never been in that ring. Why? That's why you got
To get
knocked out.
knocked out of it. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
crazy.
You know what I mean? But like before, you was kicking ass. Even when you was an old man, you're still kicking ass. It's just
But somebody for but
yeah,
for the Mikes and for the Bernard Hopkins to give them credit, they have to go out like that. That's when they know it's their time. They don't know it's their time before they get in the ring. And those are true warriors in that fact.
yeah. Deontay Wilder, I give him credit for that too.
He was never a good boxer to me.
Regardless if he
But I
was,
do give him credit for that. I was getting ready to say I do give him credit for
yeah,
that, but that's just my personal take. I consider him a knockout artist, but not a
yeah.
boxer.
No, I mean, but he's a warrior, and when you got that warrior mentality, right, and you say that I am not going to quit, I am going to let the sport quit me. You know what I'm saying?
I think his is
Like,
arrogance. I think his is a lot of arrogance. But
nah,
again, at the same time, no. I mean, listen, when you perform at a high level, everyone else is going to look at it as arrogance. I think a lot of people want Floyd to lose not because they don't think he's a great boxer. They just think that he's arrogant. So they
yeah.
just more so feel like I want you to, I want you to quit, or I want you to lose to somebody so I can talk trash about you.
Yeah, why can't somebody knock your ass out?
Yeah,
Kind of why
exactly. That's
people pay
literally
so
all it
much money
is.
to see Jake Paul.
Yes, exactly. And I think, and especially because he's a YouTuber, and he does a good way of blending the two.
Yeah,
But he definitely is like one of the people that you just waiting to get knocked out as soon as
yeah, we
possible.
can't wait. We cannot wait till Jake Paul gets. And don't get me wrong, I have nothing against Jake Paul, but that's what people pay for. People are paying to see Jake Paul get knocked out, and so far he has fought the type of competition that he can win fights against. And we got Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul coming up. What you think about your man Mike in this fight? What chances do you really give him of winning?
What's the rule on who winning, Jake or Mike?
Mike.
Um, here is get it over as soon as possible.
I mean, yeah, that's Mike Tyson style. Like, let's be real.
Is a big guy.
But I'm saying, what do you think? What's his chances of winning? If it's out of 100%, what chance do you give him?
Chances on winning?
Yeah. All right. What's his chances of losing? How about that? Out of 100%.
You said what's whose chance of winning?
Jake Paul's. What's Jake Paul's chances of winning out of 100%?
I can't find the other info. Um, about 30.
Oh, you think Mike Tyson has a 30% chance of winning?
No, I think Jake has a 30% chance of winning.
Oh, you think Mike Tyson's going to beat Jake?
Yes, I do.
Oh man. So you think Mike Tyson's going to knock Jake out
You think
early?
Jake Paul is going to beat Mike Tyson?
Um, Realistically, yes. I don't think that Mike Tyson at 57 years old can go 10 rounds and not lose the fight.
Okay.
When
Now,
is when is the fight to Jake Paul Jr.?
let me double check the exact date because I don't want to misquote. It is November 15th. Now, this is the thing. I do not think that Jake Paul can beat Mike Tyson. But in this boxing match, it highly favors Jake Paul. Okay.
Why do
Now,
you feel so?
because I think that Jake Paul has been fighting actively over the last 5 years, and he's in his 20s. And I think Mike Tyson
Hmm.
has not actively been fighting for 5 years. So stamina is going to come into play. And I think Jake Paul, if he can last after the first 3 rounds, I think that he has a very good chance of winning the fight just on points. I do not think that he's going to knock out Mike Tyson or nothing like that more than that.
So you know that this is like you know this is you remember the movie give me 1 second. One, two, three, Rocky Five. You remember Tommy
Okay.
Morrison?
Yeah.
This is Tommy Morrison fighting Rocky, bro. Like, let's be honest real quick. You really believe that Jake Paul can beat a professional boxer? I don't care what age he is. You think that Jake Paul could beat a professional boxer in his weight class?
Regular,
Explain to me something.
a 60-year-old professional boxer, maybe.
No, that's not the question I asked you. I said, do you think that Jake Paul could beat do you think he could beat Anthony Joshua?
No.
Do you think that Jake Paul could beat, I don't know, the same guy we was just talking about, the knockout artist?
You talking about Deontay Wilder?
Yes.
Hell no.
So you think that a boxer who's quicker than Wilder, who punches just as hard as him, if not in between him and Anthony Joshua, Mike Tyson does not maintain the jab that Joshua does, so I'll give that.
Yeah,
But
nah.
you also see Jake Paul being able to hit Mike Tyson and take a Mike Tyson punch if he happens to weave one of those, I guess what you call the jab from Jake Paul.
I don't know how much steam Mike Tyson still got on that punch.
Do you want to get hit with one of those?
No.
Okay.
No, no. I'm not willing. Look, I'm not getting paid 20 million to get in the ring with him either now.
Oh, okay, so do you think that Mike Tyson could? Do you think Deontay Wilder would knock Mike Tyson out today?
Yeah, probably. If he hit Mike, yeah, yeah. I think I think Deontay Wilder.
Have you seen Wilder's chin against Fury?
No, I'm not saying Wilder could win the fight. I said
No,
you
no, no.
asked me a
I'm
specific
asking.
question. Hold on,
I
let
know.
me.
You answer. You answer.
Yeah.
I was just asking. Have you seen
Yeah.
Deontay Wilder's chin lately?
Yes. Yes. That's the
And you
thing.
think that Mike Tyson, so you think Tyson Fury hits harder than Mike Tyson currently?
Probably.
Oh my gosh!
Probably. I
All
mean,
right.
you're talking about a 60-year-old man. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't know, and it's the thing. I could be proven wrong. I'm not saying that I know this for a fact. I'm saying that just probability of Mike being 60 and him not being in boxing and being active. He been smoking weed and fucking bitches and having kids and having grandkids and shit. He's been out of the sport, but then he's been working out recently over the last, let's say 2 years. He's been working out for about 2 years. Does he return to that power that he had when he was 18, 19 years old, knocking people out? I don't know.
Hell nah, he don't go.
You
He's
know?
60. No. But hey,
but,
one thing I will tell you,
but
you have you had the pleasure of growing up with your grandfather or around your grandfather or one of your friends' grandfathers?
the
I just
old
want to know
man
if you
strength?
yeah, I just want to know if you have ever experienced that old man strength.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
That's see.
Now,
This is where I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Mike can win. So this is why I don't just say that Jake is going to win. It's not like I will bet money on Jake to win. This is where I'm saying that Mike can win because Mike might have, instead of him having old man strength, he might got young old man strength. He might still hit like he 45 years old. You know what I'm saying? And a 45-year-old Mike Tyson is going to knock Jake Paul the fuck out. Realistically. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if Mike still got that there. That's all I'm saying. I didn't see that against Roy Jones. I feel like Roy Jones was running and ducking a lot and throwing a lot of weird punches, man. I was a little disappointed in Roy. I was not disappointed in Mike, though. So I think Mike wanted to engage and wanted to initiate, but that wasn't a good display of Mike, I think. So If Mike shows up like how he fought Roy, then I don't know if Mike is going to win this fight because I don't think Mike gonna be able to knock him out in the first 2-3 rounds, and then goes later in the fight, and Jake Paul could just outbox him because of stamina.
So two things with that. One, Jake Paul right now still ain't Roy Jones. Number two, Mike Tyson even stated that there was a heck of a mutual respect that he
Yeah,
had for Roy Jones.
yeah,
I don't think that there's any respect for Jake Paul. The one thing, though, that I'm not even joking about this. I tend to be funny on it most times because I have humor, but I literally mean this. Like Mike doesn't like the fact that Jake Paul has made it as a boxer the way that he has. He does not feel the respect of him as a boxer from a boxer. Like it's like
yeah,
Michael Jordan not endorsing Stephen Curry. But the
yeah. I
difference
get it.
is that Jake Paul is not Stephen Curry.
I get it. I get it. I get
Now,
it.
is it possible that this old man could lose in points? Yes. One, because I definitely feel like it is very much favored for Jake Paul. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And I don't mean this in a way that Mike is selling out or nothing like that because I think
yeah,
he's a different type of breed. You're not about to buy him out like that. But I do think, and this is just me, this is my own criminal conspiracy theory, so it does not have anything to do with facts or proof. But
yeah.
there is a fact that Mike Tyson has been in debt lately, and I do not think that he is currently still in debt. But if that is the case, things like this is why fights like this are often put into play. Do I think
Absolutely.
that as a exhibition, this will hurt Mike's legacy, whether he wins or loses? No, I just think that everyone wants to see Jake Paul get knocked out. So it is definitely a very good place for Jake Paul to win in a better strategic
So
market.
Well,
so
no,
you
I'm
saying
gonna be
if
real.
Jake,
Jake
let me
Paul.
ask, let me say, if you saying if Jake Paul wins, let's say Jake Paul knocked Tyson out, it ain't gonna affect his legacy. I don't know. I beg to differ.
No, it
Mike
I
doesn't.
Tyson is
beg to
60
differ.
years old. Oh,
I
do
get
you
it.
do
Hold up,
you
no, no,
do
no,
you
no.
hold on?
I
Do
get it,
Bro,
I'm gonna
Mike
right?
ask you a question.
Tyson is a
Do you
grandfather.
judge Muhammad Ali
I get. Hold
for
on, I get y'all logic, but if you sit there and say that them memes won't be shared across the internet and all of that for the Jordan was a grandfather when he did the cry face, but they still went ahead and got on him.
Yeah, I mean,
He's the most prolific basketball in the history player in the history of basketball. He cried at this Hall of Fame ceremony, and the meme got shared like you know what I'm saying?
but
So
him crying at the
I
Hall of
just think
Fame doesn't. There's no shame to his legacy because he cried at his Hall of Fame.
yeah,
It's just a joke.
I didn't
nobody's
say
It's
that.
just
saying
I didn't say that.
no.
I said the meme. It
You
is a
said it
little
would
bit though.
hurt. No, it's not.
Them.
No, it's not.
nobody's
No
saying
one
he.
says that Mike's
Yeah,
not the best player in the world or best
yeah,
I'm
basketball
not
player
disputing
because
that
of the
part,
meme.
but the meme
So
still
that's
gets shared.
yeah. I
Guess
mean, it
what,
might be
bro?
a
Guess what?
meme.
Hold. Well, Leo, I got one for you. Nate Robinson got shared for getting knocked out, and he's a basketball player. He's not a boxer. Everything in the internet today is going to get shared. You know how much no one
That's what
takes
I'm talking
anything
about.
Yeah,
serious?
And
That's
so,
anything. That's anything. Mike Tyson getting high on mushrooms went viral. That's
yeah,
what I'm
right,
saying.
okay, so if he knocking,
Everything goes.
so if he gets knocked out and he laid out in it, and that for that sight for all of
Bro,
us to
that's what
see,
I'm asking. That's what I'm asking you.
I don't think Jake
Was the
Paul knocked
last
him
fight
out
that
like that.
Malcolm was the last fight that that Muhammad Ali fought? Was that a fight that you feel like damaged his legacy because of what it did to him health
yes,
wise afterwards?
yes, yes,
What
yes, I do.
what did
The
it do
Larry
if he
Holmes fight. You
hold on,
talk about the Larry
hold
Holmes
on.
fight.
Yes, but listen to
Nah,
what I'm
it
about to
wasn't
ask
even a
you.
Larry Holmes fight. It was what's his name?
Spinks was it Spinks
Nah,
or Larry Holmes?
It was Larry Holmes because Mike Tyson returned the favor to Larry Holmes.
nah, it wasn't.
That's why that is why that's why Mike Tyson
I
beat
think
the
it was
shit out
Larry
of Larry
Holmes.
Holmes like that. If it wasn't Larry Holmes, it was Michael Spinks. But
It was
Nope,
Spinks.
it
It was
wasn't.
one of them.
one of
Either one
them
of them.
Mike
Watch.
Tyson took out
Wait till
on
I find his
purpose. What they
name.
did, he did. Mike Tyson took it out on him on purpose. He took it personal. That's one fight that Mike literally made a note that he took personal because of what that fighter did to Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, I
Even
mean,
still, what I'm saying is that Muhammad Ali, if I'm not mistaken, and I'm not sure if I heard Mount Rushmore row, but everybody's Mount Rushmore has Muhammad Ali up there, which
You right.
means that it didn't affect his legacy. You know what I'm saying? As much as you know
Not
what I'm saying? Is it?
now, but at the time, at the time,
He wasn't 60 and that happened to him. That's what I'm saying. Mike Tyson
I
is going to
agree.
be 60 years old at the time of the fight. If he gets
So
knocked out, will it be shared as a meme? Yes, everyone
so
will
hold
share
on.
that jump.
I'm gonna
But
tell
at
you
the
who
same, go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you who messed up Muhammad Ali. It was Ernie Shavers actually. Muhammad Ali won that fight, but basically they were saying after that fight he wasn't the same no more. Because Ernie Shavers was the guy that they would say he hit harder than Tyson.
But he lost the Larry Holmes fight. That's how he lost the belt, I think. Or he lost that
No,
Larry
he
Holmes
lost
fight.
to
I
me.
know for
He lost the belt to Leon Spinks.
to Spinks. Okay, it was Spinks. Okay, well that's the one then.
But he fought Larry Holmes after that and lost to Larry Holmes too. So like Ernie
So both
Shavers
of them did. Both of them did. That's it. I remember those vividly. I'm not old enough to remember those fights. So that story had to be passed down.
it was a split decision with with Leon Spinks. And Larry Holmes
All right,
won.
so my bad. Nobody did that. But it was Holmes. It was Holmes beating up on Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali had
Yeah,
Parkinson's disease. I mean Parkinson's
Right.
syndrome, which was never brain damage technically.
yeah,
So what it was the fight against Holmes because Holmes beat up on Ali and Ali was Muhammad Ali. I mean was Mike Tyson's like favorite. It was like his
yeah.
favorite. It was like who he
It was
looked up. It was like
idle.
his idol. Yeah.
Yeah,
So what Larry Holmes did was he purposely went in that joint to beat like he could have knocked Holmes out plenty of times. He just wanted to beat on him because of what he did to Ali.
yeah. Oh yeah, no, that's the story. I'm familiar, but that's why I was saying what they were saying about Ali. If you look at Ali record, right? Ali before Ernie Shavers had only lost 2 fights before Ernie Shavers. He won that fight against Ernie Shavers, but if you go look at that fight, Ernie Shavers like obliterated him a little
Nah,
bit.
nah, he caught him with the Shane Mosley. He caught him
Yeah,
with the Shane Mosley. He hit him with a
yeah.
nice little jump.
It
And,
was a
and Ali
couple
said that if
jumps.
he would have sneezed, he would have fell over, but he ain't
Yeah,
react.
yeah. No bull. Like if you look at that jump, man, he was like whoever who punched you the hardest, he was like Ernie Shavers. Like Ernie Shavers he had a cannon, man. I didn't know he was that good. After watching a documentary about Muhammad Ali, I looked up some stuff about Ernie Shavers, and I mean, yeah, yeah, he was that guy you don't want to get hit by. I tell you that. But like with Tyson and Jake Paul, I don't know if Tyson got the old man strength. He's 60, man. I don't know if he still got that. Just my opinion.
I still think that his footwork
I wouldn't
is
doubt him.
just
I
his
wouldn't doubt him.
footwork is
I'm not
crazy,
doubting
bro.
him. I'm not doubting him.
And I don't know if first of all, and this is just my opinion. First of all, if Jake Paul comes in that jump, assuming first of all, every fighter that has ever fought Mike Tyson takes their time because they don't want to get hit with a shot. So if Jake
Yes.
Paul doesn't come out aggressive, he's going to give time Mike for Mike to get close. And I don't think that that's the best thing. Now, if Jake Paul
That's what
comes
I'm
out and uses
saying.
his jab, if he uses his jab and just
Yeah.
uses that the entire fight, I think he has a chance. But
Yeah.
like I know, and maybe if Mike's 60 and it shows, that's different. But I've seen the
Yeah.
man train, and
Yeah.
one of those jabs is going to miss, and he's going to hit him. And Jake if Jake can take the punch, that's all. That's really what's going to matter. Jake's going to have to see if he can take a 60-year-old punch. He's going to get hit. It's not that he's
Yeah.
not going to get hit. It's just if he can take the punch.
I
Now, if
mean,
he
but that's
can't
why
take
I'm
the punch,
saying, like, Mike,
he
Mike,
can't
Mike
get hit
is
flush,
60.
bro. I don't care if he's 60 or not. If he
Mike,
cannot get
let me
hit
tell you
flush,
Listen
something.
though.
Even at
Hear me out.
60,
Hear me out. What I'm
let me
saying.
say, be honest with y'all. Even at 60, if he trains properly, if Mike trains properly, keep his head, even at 57, he's not 60 yet, he's 57. Even at 57, if he trains properly, does his thing the way he's supposed to be, you know what I'm saying? I'm not sure that Jake, like what Vito just said, I'm not sure Jake Paul can take his hits now. He might
That's
not
what.
be
Right.
as fresh as he used to be,
Right.
but it's still, I'm not sure Jake Paul can withstand that
If
them
you
hits, man. And
if you
another thing
listen,
is, Jake Paul don't have the experience either. So Mike can bait him into shit and do different things. I mean, excuse me, like bait him into things and do different things to him that only a veteran that Jake Paul has never even thought about seeing before.
I mean, I can
Mike got a
agree.
lot of tricks in that
Like,
bag.
like that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm saying this that I think that Mike Tyson has a good chance of winning. I just think that if you go to the points in the scorecard, if Jake Paul survives first 3, 4 rounds, I don't know. I think it's an 8 round if I'm not mistaken. But if Mike survives 4 rounds, I mean, if Jake Paul survives 4 rounds, then Mike might not have the steam at 57 in the fifth round to knock him out. And maybe, but this is the
Okay,
thing:
I agree with you,
if
but this is
Mike,
different. I'm gonna
listen
be
though,
honest with you.
hold on, son. This is what I'm saying though. But Mike, a 57-year-old Mike might not be a 57-year-old person. A 57-year-old Mike might be a 48-year-old man, and a 48-year-old man might still have some of that pop left. You know what I'm
But
saying?
hold on, this is what I was gonna say. I believe that in the first exhibition against Roy Jones Jr., Mike took it easy on him a little bit. You see
I
what I'm
think,
saying? Because one, he not in his weight class, and two, that's his friend.
yeah,
That's his friend. So I believe that he really didn't really. They wasn't really out there to hurt one another. I don't think this is the case here. That's another thing, element to it that I think people will underestimate. I don't think that's the case here. I think Mike ain't gonna mind hurting that white boy. Excuse my language for everybody, that I'm just, hey, I don't think Mike gonna mind putting the paws on him, baby. That's just my opinion.
yeah. I mean, I agree with you there. I do agree with you there. I don't think he minds. I don't think he'll mind putting his hands on Jake Paul, which I think will result in Jake Paul potentially getting knocked out if Mike get close enough. That's all I'm saying. If Mike is going out there to seek and destroy, and Mike is like like I said, a 48-year-old man, a 48-year-old Mike Tyson is going to beat a Jake Paul. So if he still got that, and the training videos make it look like he still got some of that, you know. But those
Do
is
you
training
remember when Tank fought? Who did the last guy Tank for? Frank
Frank
Martin.
Martin.
Remember how Frank Martin fought Tank running?
Yeah,
That I,
yeah,
that's what I think. That's what I believe is what you're gonna have here,
And
if
personally.
he if
maybe not early because, like I said, if the jab starts where Mike is not a fill you out person. We are talking about somebody with 12 consecutive knockouts in the first round to start their career. And this
yeah,
continuously happened over and over. Maybe not every single fight after that, but it continuously happened until
yeah,
about fight 22 to 24. And then
yeah,
maybe you would get 4 rounds, maybe you would get 6 rounds. But this was more so because people kept telling him that your fights are ending too fast. We
yeah,
need you to put on a show. Like I don't think that at 60 years old you have time to put on a show unless you're completely dominating the fight. Then that's something different. And if Mike feels like he has that advantage to just beat on the kid, maybe that's the case. But I don't think Mike's gonna be in there trying to just whoop on him and hope that I just beat you and you quit. Like I think that he knows that if this is going exhibition or not, you know what I'm saying? I think, but actually, whether it's a real fight or not, you know what I'm saying? He'll know there. I think that Mike Tyson is not going to take this fight lightly. This is not a YouTube fight. You're not
No,
fighting
no.
KSM. You're not
no,
fighting Nate Robinson, or you're not fighting somebody else who hasn't been in the fight game. And again, what I said about some of these other fighters, the experience that Mike has is not that of a person who was just a contender or somebody who just fought a little bit and had a couple of flashes here and there. We're talking about a world champion. And
Right.
I'm not saying that that automatically garners him a win because of that. Because look, we just said Rocky Marciano beat Joe Louis. I mean, sometimes the youth can get over the old age. I just don't know if Jake Paul is ready to beat a professional boxer yet, though, regardless of the age. Now,
Based
again,
and
this may
honestly,
be why he
based on
pushed
what
it
I
back.
saw, no. I'm with you, Vito. My bad. I'm with you
No, no,
though.
no, no, no. That's
Basically.
as I said. Maybe that's why he pushed it back a little bit, just to I'm saying, make sure that. I mean, again,
I
I know
I
that
seen
Mike had those not tumors, but had the issues or whatever like that early on. But again, for Mike to reschedule this fight, I don't think it's Mike backing down.
I don't see honestly. I've seen Jake Paul fight, right? And so I'm taking Mike, and unless because Jake Paul his punches are sloppy. I'm gonna be honest, in my opinion, his punches are sloppy. His punches are slow. His feet are slow. His head movement is slow.
I agree with all of
That's
that.
that's just my own opinion. So I don't think he stands one shot. If Tyson is a quarter of what he normally is, he's gonna thrash that boy. If he's a quarter of what he normally is,
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Now,
I
like I
don't
said,
think
Jake's
youth.
Jake's
I don't
got
think
some
the youth will
power.
matter here.
You know what I'm saying? Jake's got some power, but does that Has Jake tried to throw at somebody moving like Mike Tyson moves? That's what I'm saying.
You don't
Mike's
think
not
he
a
used mileage
standstill
after
fighter.
three
He's not,
rounds?
you think Mike's going to stop moving after three? Do you think that Mike Tyson at 60 years old couldn't last 12 rounds in a fight? You think he doesn't train on a regular basis? He shows you that he does. He don't even have to get ready for a fight to be ready for that. Again, he has to train for the fight, but he's in pretty good condition for a 60-year-old. You know what I'm saying? On top of the fact that he actually trained for this fight as if he was fighting somebody in real life. Like, I don't think he's taking this lightly.
Yeah, I agree with that part.
Um, man, I don't know. I would say training matters, but so does age.
So do
Age
you think
I
that
eventually
if
don't know
Tom
how much
Brady
it
came
matters
back,
here. I
do
think
you
it
think that if
matters for.
Tom Brady came back to the league right now, he couldn't win a ring?
Huh?
You think that if Tom Brady came back to football today, he couldn't win a ring?
Uh, maybe, yeah.
If Michael Jordan laced up his Jews, do you think that he could score 15 to 20 points in today's NBA?
No.
I do.
You gotta be crazy, bro. He gonna get 10
Per
free throws
game?
by himself. He's gonna get 10 free throws a game.
Per game?
He's smarter than most of the people on the
Yeah,
floor.
I
The only
do.
person he might not score that on is LeBron. For the fact that he's just as smart. I give him that on IQ. He's just as smart in the basketball game. But you're talking about one of the league's leading foul drawers in NBA history who's going to be old, which means I can't athletically do this, but I can know that these kids are going to be
Vito.
pressed to block my shot. These kids are going to be
I
pressed to try to steal the ball from me. Mike is going to go to the line 10 times, and he's still going to score 10 points, spotting up, fading away.
but there you go. No, you hit it right in the head. Mike has a post game, bruh. Mike gonna get. He don't have to run and gun and do all of that. Mike gonna put them youngers in the post and work.
I'm sorry.
Period.
I'm sorry. Mike is what? 60 what? 60 what? 3?
63. Yeah.
Huh?
63.
Yeah. Yeah, nah. Mike ain't. So you Mike gonna put KD in the post
Yes,
Yes.
absolutely,
Yes, bro.
at
absolutely,
63?
Bruh, listen to
absolutely.
me. When he goes for the fadeaway on the turnaround, KD is going to lean in to try to block it, and Mike is going to get contact, and he's going to shoot the ball and either make it or miss it. That's not going to count as a field goal percentage, so it's going to still be 0 for 0, and he's going to go to the line if he does not make the shot. You're talking
And
about
we got to remember,
first of all, you're talking
Mike,
about somebody that don't shoot threes, so he's not even going to work out there. He's not even going
right,
to be nowhere near out there on the 3-point line. He's not even going to live out there
right.
at all. So you're talking about all cuts to the basket, even though he's not done. We ain't talking about dunking. We're just talking about cuts to the basket, being able to finish, and we're talking about fadeaways. Mind you, the cuts to the basket and being able to finish, I promise you're going to mostly likely turn into an assist because he's not going to be really trying to jump in the air with the young niggas and shit like that. But he's going to get them all off the ground because they're all going to be
Yep.
trying to block a legend shot. You talk again. I'm just talking about basketball, and basketball is a lot different than boxing. And you know what I'm saying? Football is too in its own regard. But I'm talking about just two of the oldest legends in the sport. If again, LeBron is 40, still almost leading the league in scoring. You think Michael Jordan wouldn't score 20?
LeBron.
And
Yeah,
Mike
I
and
disagree. I just
LeBron got
think
to
he
do
got.
way more than Mike. He got to be against power forwards. Michael will be against shooting guards. Do you think
LeBron is
Yep.
Devin
still in,
Booker?
listen though.
Devin Booker
LeBron is
can't.
still in basketball shape, bro. That's different.
If
He's
Michael
still in,
Jordan had to come, if Michael Jordan was going to play for somebody, he would be training for basketball. He's not training because he's not playing for nobody.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And again, if you've seen recent video of Mike, he still is Michael Jordan. I'm not saying he's the hang time in the air Michael Jordan. He 45 Mike. Let put it like that. He 45. I ain't 23 Mike, but he 45 Mike still.
I'm.
I would
And
say
He
honestly,
was
Mike is
40
one.
years
See,
old,
Mike.
scoring more than 20 with the Wizards.
Mike was so unique because he's one of the only players in NBA history who was one of the best drivers and dunkers and one of the best post players at the same time. Like I think his post game is highly underrated. He will work you in that post, and you don't need a
Mm-hmm.
bunch of energy to do that. You get a
Nope,
man
that's
on your
why
hip and you
and
just
that's
go to
why
work.
Kobe took after that. That's why Kobe took after
Yeah,
that because
yeah,
I limit the amount of energy that I need over the course of a game to continue doing what I need to do. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Yes, I could dunk all that dunking and all of that. All that did was threaten you to the fact that I could beat you to the basket at any time I want to. So now
yeah.
that I'm in the post, I can spin off you and go to the basket and dunk it. I can spin off you, go get to the basket, get a layup and get an and one. I can fake spin off of it and turn around and shoot a jumper in your face. I can hold the ball in your face, raise it in the air, and not move out of one spot and still shoot the jumper in for you in your face. He was crazy with it, bro. And again, if he
Yeah,
was training for the league today, he would still score. I'm not
I
even
ain't
trying to
saying
size it to
20.
say he would score 30. I just know that he would be able to score 20 easily.
I don't think
Yeah,
10.
I do. I believe that too. They don't play no
I
defense
think
nowadays.
15. I think 15, maybe not 20 though. My
Leo,
opinion.
he's going to get to the line 7 to 10 times a night. You think first of all, he's not even going to have
How
30
many
shots.
minutes do
Hold on,
you think
listen,
he's
listen.
gonna play at
That's what
63?
that's why I'm about to tell you he's gonna get 20. That's the perfect reason why I know he's gonna get 20. First of all, Mike ain't playing nothing but 20, 25 minutes a game. He's not even playing 40 minutes or nothing like that. Guess
You
what?
think Mike
And
about
now
to play 25
hold on.
minutes?
At 60 years old, yes. We're talking about 60. At 60 years old,
Denny
yes. And
Avdia
guess what?
averaged 13. That should
Guess
tell
what?
y'all something.
Michael Jordan is not even going to be the best player on the team. He is,
Right,
but technically today in contracts and all that,
right,
he's not even going to be the best player on the team, which means this 20 is going to come against backups.
right.
What backup in the world do you got scoring checking Michael Jordan? They're too inexperienced.
Hey, bruh,
Denny Avdia was averaging 13. If Denny Avdia can, I got Mike for 20.
Denny
If Denny Avdia
Avdia
can
was
get 13,
averaging 13, but he was getting a lot of minutes, bruh.
he wasn't getting that many. He's getting about 25 minutes a game.
No, he was getting more than that.
I doubt it. He too
Shit,
lazy to get more than that. What coach
shit.
gonna keep him on the field for 30? I mean, keep him on the court for 30 plus minutes. Not a
Yeah,
smart coach. He too lazy.
time he was playing.
Huh?
So you think that so you think that Denny Avia would be able to shut down Michael Jordan from scoring 20?
No, no, I'm not saying Michael Jordan might not have a good
Do
night
you
or
think that
something.
Jordan Poole was going to stop Michael
Listen,
Jordan from
listen to
scoring
what I'm
20?
saying.
Jordan
Listen to
Poole
what
is
I'm
a
saying.
two guard. Do you think Jordan
Jordan
Poole was
would
going to
have
stop
some
Mike?
nights.
Do you
Listen,
think Jordan Poole was going to stop Jordan from scoring 20?
listen to what I'm saying. Jordan would have good nights against the Jordan Pools and certain people of the world. Excuse me. But will he be able to consistently score 20 points? No. Is there somebody in the NBA that Jordan could probably put 20 points on their head right now? Yes, I think. You know?
Leo, he's only going to play about 30 to 45 games at 60 years old. He's not playing an 82 game season. So his average of 20, he's going to be fresh every time he hit the floor. He
uh,
gonna play once a week. He gonna be fresh. I'm telling you, he gonna fucking cook, bro. He gonna have ice on his knees like John Sally, but he gonna be
Bruh,
fucking
Michael
Right.
freaking out
Jordan
that jump.
running up and down the court, bro, at 63. I just don't see
Bruh,
it.
guess what? They gonna run. They gonna put Michael in the corner on the zone. All you gotta do is cover the zone in the corner. You ain't even gotta run too far,
Mike gonna be
big
the
guy.
Mike gonna be the biggest cherry picker in the league.
He gonna be like Luka Doncic do it. What you talking about? Luka do it all the time. He don't play no defense.
Oh man.
Mike's,
Man, I'm
I
just
bet Mike, I
saying.
bet Mike probably quicker on defensive reaction than Luka Doncic is.
I don't know about that, bro. Like
Luka
I
is
think you
slow, bro. He got
underestimated.
beat the whole finals, bro.
I think you underestimated Luka Doncic. That's all I'm saying.
No,
You
I'm
got,
not, bro. We watched him in the finals, bro. He couldn't
bro,
beat nobody after the pass came his way.
bro. That was after 80.
Right.
That's after 100 games of basketball, bro. Like,
Oh, okay. I got you. So Mike couldn't do that in 40 games. You talking about it, bro? I
man,
watch 60-year-olds in LA Fitness all the time hoop, bro. Down Catholic U, you can go down Catholic U. It's old timers that run down that Jones, bro. They play offense and defense. You wanna know why? Because they play once every week or once every 2 weeks. They are
hey,
not doing this on an everyday basis. Okay, so
hey,
Michael
man,
Jordan would be doing this either at an everyday basis, and he's not the best player on the team. He is
hey,
probably like the seventh or eighth man.
all I'm saying, man, if Mike was in the league right now, at his age now. You know what I mean? If he was young Mike, he would score 60 points, 50 points a game, I think. Like he would literally be unstoppable right now. But we talking about a 63-year-old Mike, man, and he got to go up against 20, 18, 19-year-old kids that got all the energy in the world.
That
I
are
don't know.
also least likely to have the IQ of the
They
NBA legend, bruh. He is,
they don't have the IQ of him at all.
which means that he's going to be able to get to the. Are you taking out the free throw line? He probably would be able to average what Denny Avia did just from the
How?
line, bruh. You
Mm,
said
I don't
how?
know. I don't. If
Once
he's
once
fast
okay,
enough
okay,
to
Leo,
draw the
Leo, Leo,
five,
Leo, Leo. He don't gotta be fast. Listen, he
I'm
don't
like
gotta be
quick
fast.
enough.
Bruh, Joker is one of the slowest players in the league. Luca is one of the slowest players in the league, and they
That's
get to the
true.
line
That's
a
true.
lot. What are you
That's
talking
true.
about, bruh?
But that's because he's a
Michael Jordan.
fucking giant, bro. Like you can't get
Oh my
around
God.
him, bro. Like he's a
Leo,
giant.
Leo,
You
Leo,
gotta
Leo.
follow.
You do know that Luca is 1 inch taller than Mike, and they
No,
probably around the
no,
same
Luca
weight
got
now. That
That's it.
yeah,
Yeah.
he's six
no,
seven.
no,
Yeah.
no.
He's
I'm
six
talking.
seven, and
Yeah,
Mike is like
Luca.
two
I thought you
forty
were talking
now.
about. I thought you were talking about Jokic. My bad. Luca
No,
can actually.
guess what? Joker don't got the better post game than Michael Jordan.
His size. I think not his size and Jordan being 6'3". I'm gonna take Jokic.
Joker can't guard Michael Jordan right now. He wouldn't even be matched up on him. And
Jokic.
if yeah,
You
he
don't
wouldn't
think
even be matched
Jokic
up
can
on him.
guard Jordan right now?
Fuck no. Are you fucking kidding me?
I don't know, bro. I
Bruh,
don't know. I got.
Joker can barely hang with Embiid. Embiid is slow, just like him.
Embiid is
And
also 7'2", bro.
Michael Jordan is 6'6", and he is a jump. He has recorded the highest 40-inch vertical in NBA history right now.
Bruh,
That is
he's
what
not
that is.
doing it at 60 something though, bruh.
What
That's
I'm
what I'm
saying,
saying.
what I'm saying to you is that if Michael jumped 35 inches instead of 48 and a half, that he still would be able to shoot a turnaround jumper on anybody in the league. At 6'6", 35 inches is making you about 8'4".
Do you think that he can jump that high right now?
Yes.
I don't know,
Michael
man.
Jordan can still dunk, bro. Like you can go look up videos of that right now. Michael Jordan can still dunk at 60 years old.
I'm gonna go look it up. I'm gonna see
Yeah,
if I can.
exactly. Yes, yes. Not hang time flying the air, Mike, but he can still dunk the basketball. Now again, man, it might be because he's 6'6". But again, if you can dunk the basketball, bro, you can turn around and shoot a jumper. If you don't think Michael Jordan can shoot, first of all, I'm telling you, I know
I
people
know he
older
can
than
shoot a
Mike
jumper.
that can shoot a fadeaway. That's all he needs to do. He don't need to do nothing else. He don't need to drive or nothing. Did you see anybody block his fadeaway in the time that you were alive to watch him play basketball?
He can't do that fadeaway right now, bruh.
Oh my God. I'm telling you that he don't have to just do the fadeaway. You know how many more basketball moves is allowed than when he was playing basketball too?
I
You
can
forgot the
agree with
extra
that
step?
too.
The extra step was going to allow Mike to do so many more things than he was ever able to do to create a foul. And the fact that guess what? Basketball is not just a one-man sport. He would probably average like 15 assists because who's not going to want to double team Mike when he gets in the post?
All right, Michael Jordan. Look, the last time Michael Jordan is recorded dunking, he was 48 years old.
Hold on. I'm about to send it to the group.
And yeah, he can still dunk at 48.
I'm about to send it to the group. 2 seconds. Yes.
That was 9 years ago. Somebody asked him, can he still dunk? Somebody said, yeah, he can still dunk. And that was 9 years ago. 7 years ago, right here, at 54. Let's see him at 54. 2017, July 29th. Come on, Mike. You all talk, man. It's a 5-minute video, man. Come on, Mike. Let's. I don't know, man. Mike don't even look this young no
Dr.
more,
J,
man.
Dr. J dunked in his 60s. Mike dunked at 50. Vince
54.
can dunk, and he almost 50. Yeah, 54. You're talking about 7 more years later. You know what I'm saying? Now, again, I'm not talking about right off the couch, Mike. I'm talking about training. Again, Tom Brady ain't off the couch. He go train and everything like everybody else when he was playing with the Bucks. So I'm assuming that Mike's going to train like everybody else. Again, that's why I said he's only going to play 35 to 40 games. The NBA not even going to allow him to play every night. All right, they're going to make the money when they can on the nights he hoop out there. They might even let him dress so he can get on the floor, but he ain't going to play every night. You know what I'm saying? He's 60 years old. You know what I'm saying? Bron can play every night right now because he been playing basketball still. He ain't never retired. Again, Mike's retired, so give him some time to train with the team, do an off season and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Cut about 15 pounds. Mike come in at about 230. You know what I'm saying? 6'6", 230. What Jordan Poole, what shooting guard is stopping him from posting up outside of Anthony Edwards? Like
Uh,
that's gonna be the hard night for me for him because he got a guard. But guess what? Mike's gonna now have to guard Clay Thompson, who can't score without he can't score dribbling the ball. So you just have to guard somebody off the catch and shoot the whole night.
Man, I don't know, man.
If I'm Mike, I'm not checking Kyrie Irving and I'm not checking Luka. But I don't think Mike could not check Luka. I think Mike could check Luka. You know what I'm saying? But I would rather Mike check Clay Thompson because you're not going to have the ball for
Yeah,
majority of this
51-year
possession.
old Mike can still ball. Okay.
That's what, bro. I'm just telling you that if Mike came back at 60 years old, you'd be surprised that the nigga could ball, bro.
I'm just saying, Mike can still ball at 51. He look like he still got a little less stuff with him. I'm watching the little Joe now. He doing his thing at 51. You know, yeah, like I could imagine him at 50 something. But now that's 10. It's 10 years later, man. So you don't think that has no effect on him at all?
Yeah, look, just like I don't think Tom Brady gonna lead the team by scoring 40 points a game at 40 something years old at quarterback. But I can see him winning games and just being Tom Brady at the right times. I can see Michael Jordan being Michael Jordan at the right times.
Oh man, I don't know, man. I don't know.
If we all just said that if Mike Tyson does what Mike Tyson does, Jake Paul don't necessarily have a chance, even at 60 years old.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, with Mike, I think this is a little different because with boxing, it's a lot of muscle memory, right? So Mike Tyson, he's always potentially going to have that like fast twitch, and that fast twitch is going to generate speed and power. So naturally, that's what's going to happen. Naturally, he's going to still have some pop if he can keep his arms up. You know what I'm saying? Now, like I don't know, man. That's why we're gonna watch because I think that that's an interesting fight, and I think a lot of people know about it, but not taking it very serious. Yeah,
I
so
think
I
people
mean,
gonna want to see it though.
huh?
I think people will definitely want to watch it though.
Yeah, I mean, you'll be a fool not to watch it. You'll definitely be a fool not to watch it. I mean, it's funny. It's and then when I
It
mean
should
it
be
by
better than
funny,
Floyd and Gotti.
yeah, it should be. It should be a lot better. It should be a lot better. And I mean, it is what it is, though. I mean, realistically, you got to think about the money that it can generate. You know, because realistically, Mike Tyson is one of the hugest stars in the world. Jake Paul is one of the biggest YouTube stars in the world. You know,
Turn athlete.
uh, I guess,
I
and
mean, he
that's
a
no
boxer.
knock.
It's a boxing match. He turned athlete.
It's no knock to Jake though, man, because I don't want it to seem like I'm hating on Jake, but me being a boxing enthusiast right here, right? I feel like Jake Paul is a guy that skips steps to get where he's at. And eventually, like everybody has been saying, it's going to catch up to him. Okay? Eventually, it's going to smack him in the head a little bit, you know?
Mm.
So I don't know when that's going to happen. Does it happen with Mike Tyson? Does Mike Tyson almost 60-year-old man knock you out, because that'll stop him in his tracks. Right there to there. So I think Jake Paul has a lot more to lose than Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson loses, nobody's going to be saying nothing about Mike Tyson's legacy. Jake Paul loses, it's like you let this 60-year-old man knock you out. I guarantee his next fight, people going to buy regardless if he win or lose. You know what I mean? But after that, he going to have to like beat somebody at that point.
I think so too, though. Like, I mean, yeah, because if you beat Mike Tyson, you're gonna have real boxers coming to challenge you at that point.
Yep. Either
Because
way, it's
the same way that that Mike Tyson took offense to Muhammad Ali getting beat up, it's gonna be people that feel like, hey, bro, you beat up Mike Tyson, bro, and you're not even. I ain't gonna say you're not a real boxer, because if you beat Mike Tyson, I guess you can consider yourself a real boxer. I can't take that away from you, but you're gonna definitely have to fight somebody at that point.
yeah, somebody's going to turn into Mike Tyson.
Do you think you can get a fight against Usyk if you beat Mike Tyson? If you Jake Paul?
He wouldn't fight in Usyk weight class. I think Jake Paul will probably be fighting at like probably like 180, 190.
So he's fighting a 40-pound different Mike Tyson.
I think Jake Paul came in his last joint at like 198, something like that.
Mike is gonna be at least 240.
Probably not.
I don't got Mike. Let me see. I don't got Mike being no lighter than that, bro. Let me see.
They said he gained a lot of weight. They said he could be up at like 230. Yeah, he fought at
Mike Tyson
220.
at 58 years old is 220 pounds. I doubt it. I don't know though. He might be. Mike's still stronger than mine. My bad on that, but Mike's still strongest ish.
Yeah, I mean, seriously though, like Mike is, like I said, Mike just his age. I just think that that's a factor. I don't think that that is the deciding factor though, because like I said, we might see
Oh
a
yeah, Mike about to beat Jake Paul, bro. Floyd is talking about fighting Mike Tyson.
Floyd talk about fighting Mike Tyson.
Yes, bro.
Oh, that is crazy.
Bruh, on marker.com 15 hours ago, Floyd Mayweather leaves fans salivating at possibility of Mike Tyson fight. Maybe he's just talking about the Jake fight. Nah, he's keeping the door open at a potential exhibition fight against Mike Tyson in the future. Mayweather and Tyson are two of the biggest names in the sport of boxing. Whilst both have officially retired, they are still prone to the occasional exhibition fight. Tyson came out of retirement and is, of course, scheduled to take on Jake Paul in November, a fight that was originally meant to happen in July, but health issues for Tyson kept it postponed. The two have fought in different eras and very different weight categories to one another during their careers, but they still could end up in a ring together. Mayweather is open to it happening. The 58-year-old Tyson is much heavier fighter than Mayweather, and his bout against Paul will almost certainly prove some clues against whether he will pursue another fight against Mayweather. If he gets a favorable result, it could be game on. Mayweather was recently interviewed by a popular Mexican YouTube channel, Peluchin, something, ahead of his fight against John Gotti III in Mexico City. Conversation took place inside of a moving car, and Alex Montiel said to Mayweather, "Are you going to fight Tyson? He is doing the exhibition. He is doing exhibition fights. I don't. I don't know what the future holds for Floyd Mayweather, but I truly believe we can do anything." Mayweather responded. The retired boxer has fought in seven exhibition fights so far, dominating all of them with ease. He should be feeling confident.
I could potentially see. I mean, I don't. I think Floyd will probably beat him.
So, also, just to add to the Mike Tyson joke, Mike Tyson, much of concern for Tyson approaching the Jake Paul fight has been his age. But he went on to Logan Paul's podcast, Impulsive, and to try and set the record straight. If you think I am too old for this fight, you need to come tell me in my face.
No, bro, because you can knock somebody out with one punch. Like it's not fair. Like this is the thing. This is the thing. Like right. This is why I'm saying that he could still potentially win. Yes, bro, you could potentially still knock somebody out. If you punch me in my face, more than likely you could knock me out. You know what I mean? Hopefully, I turn my head a little bit and I don't get knocked out, or I do something to not just take the full impact. Like right, like realistically, right? But do I think that you're going to be able to go 8 rounds? I don't know. As far as age goes, that's where I'm saying the age comes into factor at. Rounds 1 and 2, no offense, we're going to see how good Jake Paul chin is. If his chin is good enough, say Mike Tyson is a 55-year-old Mike Tyson, and he got pop, but
He
he's just
better
not
not
the
come
same.
into that fight 100 and anything pounds.
Yeah, no, 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 no. For Mike Tyson, he better come in at 215,
No, I'm talking about Jake Paul. Jake
Yeah,
Paul better not come in at one anything.
yeah. Jake Paul better come in like 220. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
230. I mean, I think that that's his best chance. He got a height advantage on Mike Tyson too. Um,
That's why I say the jab could work. It's just he's got to be able to. He's got to work really hard on this jab for this fight. I'm sorry, I, and again, I'm with Roto, man. He might act like Frank Martin because that jab could get you in trouble. I don't think it's something that you
yeah.
just throw out there. You know what I'm saying? Without being sure you're gonna land it.
That's the thing. If he's fighting like Frank Martin, especially early in the fight, I can almost guarantee that Mike Tyson knocks him out by the second, like late in the second round. That will be the
Yeah.
absolute worst thing for you to do against Mike Tyson if he still got Mike Tyson pop, right? Because all he got to do
They're gonna
is
just
get
tee off. They're gonna
no,
tee
not
off.
even that. He just got to get to the position,
No,
right? To
that's what I
just
mean though. That's what I mean. You know, he ain't gonna just throw punches and shit. He ain't gonna just try to launch at him. He gonna set it
nah,
up.
exactly. And one thing about Mike, he still got, and I noticed that he still got in his old age, he still got that footwork. You get what I'm
hmm
saying?
Not
And
to mention, don't
so
forget about that hook with the elbow to follow up.
yeah, that footwork. If he gets you in that corner, he jump to the side and he hit you with that jump. It's gonna be a tough battle, man. It's gonna be a tough battle. Like I
And I
said,
don't
I
see
think
nobody. I don't see nobody not clinching up when he make that move. Like you gonna have to run, bro. You gonna have to run out of punches way. Like as soon as he make that step, you gonna have to back up fast or run, bro. Like
well,
I just run. I'm not
well,
even gonna be
no,
worried about
no.
nobody
What you
calling me no
do,
names
you
or
what you
nothing. I'm
do
breaking,
is
taking off.
realistically, if he does that, right, the best thing to do is not to run, because then he got you, because you're gonna try to, you're not thinking about defending yourself at that point.
Mm-mm.
What you should do is put your hand up, like basically like make the triangle with your glove, basically, so he can't hit you on the side, and you should pivot out. And that way, even if he tries to land a punch and you got both of your hands, your guards in the right spot, no matter what punch he throws, he really won't be able to land it unless he's quick enough to like switch back on the other side and twist. He's gonna have to do a lot to land the next punch. But if
You
you
know the
do it the
body. You
right
know the
way,
body. The head moves. The body don't.
yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. If he's doing that to line up a body shot, I mean, he might hurt you. He might hurt you.
Fold that
But
nigga,
let's say
bro.
if he's going for the head, that then you then blocked his shot and you then pivoted out of the potential trouble.
But if you
So you
throw a
got to be
full
slow.
impact punch, bro, that don't gonna move him back. It's gonna still count as a landed punch because they're gonna see how far it pushed him back.
Well, maybe it just depends on what you did. It depends on
True,
what you did.
true.
I don't know if Jake Paul. Listen, I don't know if Jake Paul got good enough defense not to get hit. So that's why I wouldn't bet on Jake Paul. Like I said, I don't know what Mike Tyson's going to give me for those first couple rounds, and I give him a very good chance of knocking Jake Paul out.
Is
But
this a real fight or is it an exhibition?
man, they've been teetering, going back and forth. So I don't know what it is right now. I ain't gonna hold you. At first, it was an exhibition. It started as an exhibition. Then they said they was gonna make it a real fight. They said it's gonna count. Uh, Then Mike Tyson got he had a health scare on the plane. So then when they postponed the fight, they came back. Initially, they said it was going to be an exhibition fight. And right now, what I've been hearing is that it potentially will be a real fight again. So I think that the logistics of the, you know what I'm saying? I think that both fighters probably want a real fight. I think they
Yeah,
both want it.
Mike would need a cane or a wheelchair for me to bet against him against a YouTuber. I'm sorry.
I would not bet against him. Why would you bet against Mike Tyson in this situation? This is the thing. Like I said, Jake Paul has everything to lose. The one person that don't got shit to lose is Mike Tyson, and that's the most
Bruh,
dangerous person in the ring.
he Jake Paul
You
has
know?
nothing to lose, bro. Listen and hear me out with this. I feel like Jake Paul strategically, similar to Floyd Mayweather, in a different way though, has found a way to manipulate the content that he is able to create into being whatever he needs it to be. So if he loses to a Floyd or loses to a Mike Tyson, these are like again world renowned fighters.
Yeah.
So and world famous idols at their sport. So if he loses, I can just say I lost to Mike Tyson. The views that I'm gonna get of me getting knocked out or losing in this fight is gonna surpass whatever I would have got. Even if I beat him, I'm gonna get the same amount. You know what I'm saying? Just a family is probably. I mean, he may get more if he knocks him out, of course. But I'm just saying, as a content creator, regardless of what happens, I'm gonna have this footage forever. I can personally post clips of this shit for the rest of my life because I fought Mike Tyson. I don't have anything to do. If I get knocked out by him in the first round, I fought Mike Tyson. What other YouTuber do you know that is fought a legend? But
Yeah, I
for Mike
mean,
Tyson, he
realistically.
can't lose this fight. Like, don't get me wrong, it don't hurt his overall record, but it's the fact that it's a boxer losing to a YouTuber.
I don't think people judge him very much if he loses because of his age. Now, if he gets like knocked out, it still doesn't hurt his legacy, but people still gonna make fun of him forever.
True.
Yeah, like he doesn't want to get. That's the last thing he wants to get is knocked out because then he's like he's a joke at that point, and you don't want to be. And this is another thing. I don't think Mike Tyson can be a joke. You
Uh,
know what I mean?
true. True.
Like people can't be just disrespecting Mike Tyson because he's the type of person that's gonna kirk off and actually lay paws on somebody. And we ain't talking about when you gotta go 8 rounds. We talking about 15 seconds with somebody that's trying to kill you.
Right.
You know, so that's the side of Mike Tyson we don't want to see. So he can't get knocked out.
It was a great night, guys. I think I might call it a night.
Yeah, yeah. I'm about to wrap it up. Do you got any final thoughts? It being the time that it is.
Nah, man. I mean, if anything, thanks for everybody that's joined with us, listening for the day. Thanks for listening to my rants about different boxers and fighters. We had to get through some of the slow action to get to the gooder action and the better action, and we got to that. Unfortunately, the Gotti Floyd Mayweather wasn't as exciting, but at the same token, it was really nice to see Floyd Mayweather back in action. And again, what type of fight do you expect to see against someone who's a boxing aficionado at being a technician? Like he's just the guy. And he again once tonight showed it again, regardless of the opponent. Other than that, we all will be meeting you here back, I think, in a couple of weeks, correct?
No, 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 no. So yes, in a couple weeks, but I don't know if you're going to join us on this special score to fight. The next score to fight is a special score to fight. It will be 7 a.m. on Tuesday, September 3rd, which is a weird time, but we are going to get up early in the morning to stream the Naoya Inoue fight. It is hard to catch Inoue fights, especially being in America because he only fights in Japan. And so it will be 7 a.m. The next fight the normal fight, I would say, is Canelo Berlanga, and that is going to be September 14th. Uh,
Okay.
that's going to be Saturday, September 14th, and that's Canelo Alvarez versus Edward Berlanga.
All righty.
Edgar Berlanga. All right, so it's been great tuning in with you guys. Been great chilling
Yes,
with
it
you
is.
guys. My final thought is, look, I enjoy doing this. I enjoy bringing you the content that I bring you. The one thing that we ask is you for the one thing we ask you guys for is to like, share, and subscribe if possible. We want you guys. We want to continue to give you guys content, and we want to be on your guys' notification list so we can continue to give you content. So that's my final thought. I'd really appreciate it if you have tuned in today. Like, share, and subscribe. Appreciate you. This is
Yes,
Score to
sir.
Fight. I'm Point B,
I'm Uptown Vito.
and we out.
We out.